Okay. Oh my. I just started the microphone and I wanted to sneeze already. Okay. So, yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. I'm Theodore Lu from the Time Gaming as usual, bringing you. Don't know what I'm bringing you actually. So hopefully I can bring value to you today as well. I'm today here as usual with a friend. I always bring a friend to a date, right? You need to bring a friend to a date. So yeah, that's why today I'm going to have a long day date with Ayumu as usual because after like 3 months I ignored him because a new set is coming out and then it's like the one who I found best to talk about this thing, who I can open up about this thing.
Quit it.
Yeah. So yeah, so yeah, so yeah. Here is my friend Ayumu. He is the one of the administrator for the English wiki. So yeah, if you have read the English, if you have read the, if you play Battle Spirits with translation from the English wiki, it might be some of his work as well. So yeah, speaking of that, I forgot to add something. So since I'm a government agent, basically, well, I'm not really a government agent, but I work really closely with World of Cards, right, the distributor for Battle Spirits in the Southeast Asia. So I will be using when I when I am talking about the family names. I will probably be using more of the translations on their side. So probably as a pointer, I will put what's it? I'm not sure how to say this, but yeah. Anyway, I'll put the translation. So when we talk about unknown, it's proximate in the English wiki. When we talk about subjugator, it's astroblazer in the English wiki. As you can see, I've been using those two uh, quite interchangeably. So yeah, it's kind of hard to kind of hard to remember them that way. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, I'll put them. Mm, I'll put them on the screen so you guys can wait. Unknown or proximate. Oh my god, spelling. I thought my writing is somewhat better, but turns out no. It's not better than my speaking. Astro Blazer.
Nice.
Nice. Now we can be clear for everything. And I forgot to turn off my line, so I'm going to quit my line and then pick pick a more yeah, a nicer font and then give it the background. Yeah, so it's more readable than. Okay, so yeah, when I say sensei or sensei, it's going to be I'm going to interchangeably use either Astro Blazer or the Subjugator depending on which one is fresher in my memory. If I'm talking about Rizir, and I'm going to either use Unknown or Proximate depending on again which one is fresher in my memory. Uh, okay, so let's start. Are you ready, Ayu? Going to be
Yeah,
another. It's going
let's
to be
go.
another 7 hour stream. I've
Oh
considered.
boy.
Yeah, I just bought a new coffee machine, and then I actually considered to. Should I just install this in my room? It's going to be like, yeah, like uh one charge can give me like 3 cups of coffee. So probably if I put it in my room, it's like perfect amount just for one day of coffee. So yeah, I kinda
Good
wanted
luck with that,
to
I guess.
I kinda wanted to install it in my room. So yeah, anyway, first of all, yeah, I've already added the set banner, but I forgot to show it earlier. But yeah, anyway, this is the set that we are going to break down today. We're going to basically just read every card in the set since the full list has just been introduced. Uh, Lots of this card has been previously introduced in the Battle Spirits official Twitter, through magazines, and also World of Cards have introduced some of them as well. So we're going to look at them pretty quickly, and then yeah, if we found some interesting stuff, we'll bounce some ideas as well. So hopefully you guys can find that useful as well. So Ayumu is, yeah, his microphone is already
L-
on. So yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go then. Okay, so yeah, first of all, of course, we always start with the red spirits. Kayo Seiryu. So Sun Astral Dragon, Solar Dragon. So Mirage with 4 cost, 2 red reduction, 1 green reduction, which is characteristic of the Astral Dragon and the Blade Beast in this set. So they're basically combining these two color with the rush mechanic, rush or chain mechanic, allowing you to use both of them at once. Why? We just started now. We already said we. Yeah, I mean like yeah the effect is when it is set with the cost of 4 with 2 red reduction and 1 green reduction. Destroy 1 Nexus. If you destroy, you can draw 1, and then this spirit this spirit can be treated as either a this spirit's color and symbol can be treated as green.
Yeah, so is it doesn't look significant, but like when
Mm.
you look at the whole set,
Mm.
it's basically a card that you kind of must put it in
Mm.
unless you can kind of find other ways to draw, because like we kind of got scammed a little bit.
Mm.
We thought that red green would be, oh my god, very strong, draw a lot, corpus a lot, but no, they only corpus a lot.
Yeah.
They don't draw that much. So since this card draws, and it's basically it's a cost 1 card, so I think it's alright to put 3 of it in.
Mm.
Like just if you can draw early, do it, because
You
the
get
deck really
yes,
doesn't have a
yes.
lot of draws.
Yeah. And then basically just it's an option to remove next in green. So I guess it's okay. It's not that strong,
Yeah,
but
it's
yeah,
okay,
it's
because
okay.
like if you look at the other cards in this
Mm.
set, I also not a lot of them deal with Nessuses.
Mm.
So yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing to consider. So let's move on. So next we have another Sun Astral Dragon. Del Solar. So when the spirit is summoned, destroy 1 opposing spirit or ultimate with 5,000 or lower PP. The spirit or ultimate that is destroyed by this effect cannot activate their effect. And then rush. If you have a green symbol, add 1 card from the void to the spirit.
Nothing much to say. I mean, you basically use it for corpus. Like, what can you even destroy with that?
Mm. Well,
Like,
probably.
you can't even destroy a world spirit. So,
Yeah, probably Ghost Seekers. But anyway,
yeah.
Mamiya-san said it's a new toy for Green Ram, so it's probably you can just use it to destroy something. I don't know. Destroy your opponent's starter, and then
But
you
I mean,
corpus
to be
1.
honest, if you're using Green Web, you might as well put Dukumon Crimson Mode in there. Let's be honest.
Well, yeah, fair enough.
It's called Nova Control. Okay, there's such things that exist, and you
I
don't even need to destroy anything if you discard them before they even summon anything.
I see. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, and like if you want the low cost, the green spirits have much lower cost. So
Mm.
like I would rather use those ones.
Yeah. And yep. Next we have
Let's go.
Seitei Hitsuchi. Seitei Hitsuchi. So wait, Dote. Ekote Hitsuchi. So yeah, Emperorship. Uriel. So the spirit's color and symbol is also treated as white. during your attack step, your unknown or subjugator red spirit gains power plus gains PP plus 4000. If you have a mirage set, the PP plus is changed to 8000. When the spirit attacks, you can add one emperor card from your trash to your hand. See.
I guess it's a solid card for Emperor, but how to say it? Like, I think it's Emperor itself that's a little bit lackluster in terms of the environment right now. I mean, by itself is a really good card, but like you won't really see people using it a lot when you got the better red decks there. But I mean, just as a support in general, I would say this is a fairly nice card. You got the symbol change, you got the plus BP, which I guess Emperor doesn't need that. And just a reminder that like for the level 2 and 3 effects, depending on where you get your translation, but I guess most of the time, like when you translate Corte, you still translate to Emperor. But like this Emperor here is a different word. Like the Emperor in names are mostly, I mean, for example, this one, the Emperorship, the Emperor is a kanji, but like in the effect, the Emperor is a katakana. So yeah, you just gotta be careful with that one. But if you like have a look, there's actually quite some interesting card that like you can get, and then one of them is the Emperor Draw, which is a very nice card for which one is it? The Emperor Beast family, which this ship is also in. But like, I mean, if you find some combo to play around with it, feel free to do that. But like, even though this kind of like retrieval exists, I wouldn't care about it too much.
Yeah, fair enough. Probably can do something with it, play with it. But
yeah,
probably for now the cost is quite heavy, so yeah, we'll see. We will see how people will play with it.
I think it's alright. I mean, 4 cost 3 reduction. When you summon the Emperor, you probably got the 3 reduction anyway. So
yeah. Well, let's see. Then next we have the Drachno Hunter. So when summoned, during this turn, all your spirit with Pursuit or Great Pursuit get plus 5000 BP and cannot be destroyed by the opponent. And then the rebirth condition is during the start of your attack step. If your opponent has a spirit or ultimate, the spirit can flip. Then the B side, Drachno Hunter. Then they so B. So yeah, with the I guess it's the Heavenly Arrow equipped, right? So when rebirth, I know the B side. Yeah.
We translate it as the Providence because I'll explain later. But go on.
Okay, then so when rebirth, destroy one opposing spirit with 12,000 or lower PP. If the opposing life is 3 or less, instead you destroy one opposing spirit or ultimate. And then on level 2, it has Pursuit. So yeah.
Yeah, so it's a very good card actually for Drachno, that is. I mean, on the A side first, like summon preventing destroy, which is already very good, and then like on the B side, it's basically no condition destruction on any spirit and ultimate. So it's a very versatile card for Drachno, I would say. And then just now, why I said that Tente should be translated to Providence is because it's actually referencing the Providence Hoga.
I see.
Yeah, so basically what happened is that this Drachno went on to hunt down Hoga and use its skin and feather to make his armor.
I see.
Very brutal, I know, but yeah, there we go.
Because I noticed when this card is revealed, some people just talk about why this spirit is hunting Hoga, and then I tried to skim through the flavor text and I gave up. And so that's how it.
Yeah, so basically what happens on the A side is that it's saying that Drachno King is down. So the King Drachno, the Great Pursuit, and then so all the dreadnought without because the country lost because the king is gone. So like they just like spread themselves out into the world. But some of them, I mean, they still have to survive. So like these ones, like the hunters, just like start to hunt down like the strong things just to survive. Yeah.
Yeah, that is an interesting background to it. And I just noticed, I mean, on the A side, I just noticed during this turn, they cannot be destroyed part, which includes battle as well. Yeah, I actually didn't
Yeah.
notice that. Yeah, but that's actually a really nice addition.
Yeah, it's actually a really good card. And then later on, we also see one that would treat all pursuits at level 1, so that you don't even need that many calls. To be honest, yeah.
And I kind of like also that they he didn't require the spirit to have Dracno name, so you can use only dragon as well. Which I think
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Which I think currently he's probably the strongest spirit with pursuit. So hopefully, I kind of want to play with it now. Okay, let's see when it came out, then I'll try to play with it. Okay, then we have another Sun Astral Dragon, Prominence. Okay, so when summoned, destroy one opposing spirit with 10,000 or lower PP. If you destroy, draw one. And then the rebirth condition. If your subjugator red or green spirit attacks, if you have a mirage set, this spirit you can flip the spirit. And then at the B side, we have the Sun Astral Dragon, Prominence Handra. So when rebirth, add 2 cards on the void to this spirit. And then at level 2, it has True Clash. Yeah, True Clash.
No, that's Ultra Clash.
Ultra Clash,
yeah. True Clash is gonna be something else back in Burning Soul era.
Yeah, that's why why does it sounds like it's more familiar? It shouldn't be something new then. So with Ultra Clash, so when this spirit attacks, opposing spirit ultimate must block when possible, and this effect cannot be prevented by the opponent. And this is a new keyword that will appear a lot in this set, so let's just get it out of the way first. So basically, it forces your opponent to block. So
yeah. Well, the main difference from the previous Clash is that like basically the last line, this effect can be prevented by opposing effects. So like Clash isn't a useless keyword anymore. Now they must block if they can, even if they got armor, which is a pretty nice upgrade, even though it's minor. And then talking about this card in general, for its own deck, I think it's pretty good because it draws one. Freaking draw when I should give more. But like well, there's not much to say about it. I mean, it's draw and call boost in one card, which is already great in itself. But like that's about it, Yeah.
I guess that will be a common mid game option. So it's an okay. But let's see. People will probably find ways to abuse this. So we will see. Okay, so next up we have the Dracno Taiken Karyudo. Okay, so Dracno large giant sword hunter. Ryu Sobi. Okay, so it's equipped with so it's basically equipping itself with the Corpse of the King. Okay, so
with Siegfried, yeah.
I see. So during your I see. So Ryo is basically it's Siegfried. I see.
Yeah.
I see. So the Mirage with 3 cost and 2 red reduction during your attack step. All of your effect with Pursuit in its name is treated as I see. So it's treated as having Pursuit effect from level 1. So it also affects Great Pursuit. And then it has Pursuit from level 1. I see.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's the card I was talking about. You know, like when you set as a Mirage or your Spirit Pursuit, they just need one call and they get the pursuit already. And then like you summon the one that hunt down the whole girl, and like you got like quite a pretty big army right there. So yeah, this is actually a really nice card for Dreadnought, which is pretty surprising considering this for God knows how many support it is. And they're still making good cards for Dreadnought. So yeah, I mean probably the Dreadnought got some important lore later on. So
yeah, because actually even yeah, because the new world is basically an emulation of the early Battle Spirits lore, right? So basically, where the Dreadnought is also the major force back
like
then.
like you know like the Dreadnought back in Rebirth era, they already like in the parallel world, but like you know like they kind of it's already way past the Rebirth era, and like you can even see like Ice Princess, Dark Arts, Fighting Spirits. Those ones don't have support already, but like, for some reason they keep supporting Dreadnought. So like probably like there's like a lore behind it that they're planning something like that. Yeah.
And also it's interesting that they focus on the pursuit, because I think currently Dreadnought deck is like more focusing on the control aspect, right? It's like destroying Nexus and not letting it activate. Because like most of the Dreadnought decks
I think
currently is on that direction, right?
I think it's a mid. Yeah, I think it's a mid-range deck. Like you can control or you can go aggro. So it's a very flexible deck, and like you put stuff like New World and just seal their burst effects. Very dangerous. I faced them with heroes, and I never want to do that again.
No. It's better not to. Okay, then we have Shubarsha Dragon. Okay, so when the spirit attacks, both player cannot use cards from their hand except during the flash timing. And then when the spirit attacks, both player cannot rebirth. And then on level 2, if you have a mirage set during this turn, the spirit gains 1 red symbol. Oh, when you set a mirage during this turn, the spirit can get 1 red symbol. See.
Yeah, this one is what can I say? Now, what's the funny thing? I think this like this is like the only machine piece in the whole set. No, not machine piece. I mean machine dragon. Yeah. So like, what can I say? Bandai gave it up already, I guess.
Yeah, I guess Machine Dragon is complete.
This is honestly not a very good card. Considering at the end, you still kind of you got Astro Dragon, you got Welch Rom, and like those two are really enough. And this one it's cost 6 too, so it's pretty high cost, even though you got Expansion to to put the cost back. Yeah, it's kind of weird one, and I don't see when you would use that, to be honest.
Well, I don't know, but yeah, probably you can just make some fun decks where you totally lock down everything. So basically, you use them with green cards that lock your opponent's score, so now your opponent cannot use flash timing, cannot use rebirth, and then with green you have cards that set mirage by effect, so you can just add 2 symbol and then do something with it. Just equip it with green demon card or something, and then it will have 5 symbols. I mean it's a fun deck, right? So yeah, probably you can achieve that.
Well, I mean, if you can somehow fit it into the green mirage deck, then maybe you can do something with it. Because green mirage, they can set like 2 or 3 mirage every turn. So yeah.
Oh yeah, actually, green mirage. Yeah, because you have the new blade insect that can summon themselves, and then you can set a new mirror. Right?
Yeah, and then like the previous set, you also got the lieutenant, and then the couples too.
Yeah,
And there's another one I can't remember the name, but after you
yeah,
set the
that
mirrors
worm.
for free,
Yeah.
exhaust one, that one.
Mm.
So yeah, I guess you can try to play around with that.
Yeah, I guess. It's something you can do. You don't have to do that. When we talk about combos, it's mostly just fun ideas that we had in mind. So yeah, you don't have to do that, but you can use that to build on something, and hopefully you can have fun with it. Okay, and then next we have the Sun Astral Dragon, Sun Steed. So if you have a Mirage set, this set card cannot be destroyed. The burst condition is when opposing spirit or nexus spirit is summoned effect or nexus is deployed effect is activated. Destroy one opposing spirit or ultimate with 7,000 or lower BP and one opposing nexus. If you destroy by this effect, draw one card. After that, summon the spirit without paying the cost as usual. Level 2 entry during your attack step. Your spirit will so your subjugator, red and green spirit when they attack. Your opponent cannot end the attack step by effect.
Yeah. Again, another card for the deck to draw. So, you probably should get like at least 2 or 3. And then like the level 2 effect can't end attack step is always a good one. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean like as Amamiya said, it's a better. Is it a better Sakata no Bear? Not really. I think they differ. They differ.
No,
Yeah, I think they are different.
No,
right?
I wouldn't say that because like the usage are also different. Yeah, because Sakatano is literally obviously used to like destroy the world nexuses because like it deliberately destroyed 2 so they can only flip one of them, and after they flip one of them, Sakatano also destroy them with the summon effect.
And yeah,
but like for this one, I mean, honestly, I feel that Bandai is just like, destruction effect, destroy spirit, destroy nexus, draw one, done. Like, I can't really think like what's like if there any like specific counter that it wants to do here. And you see a lot of these effects anyway, so yeah.
And then actually, if you really need to draw, Sakata anyway, when you summon, you can draw one with this when attack effect. This one, if your opponent has nothing to destroy, then basically you don't draw. Like if your opponent just summons spirit that has armor.
But like it activate on the summon or deploy effect, so like you probably got something to draw. So I mean, something to destroy, So
But I mean, sometimes it can happen, right? If your opponent summons something but there's armor to red, like Clara. Yeah, so I mean, like if
yeah, but Clara got like red armor.
But bro, it's I mean, it has its own strength, it has its own niche. But I don't think it will replace Sakata no Bear anytime soon. But if you don't have a Sakata no Bear and you don't have access to BS54, even though they basically threw it away on Amazon, this can be your option as well. Okay. So next up we have Meikishi. So Nether Android. Is it Nether Android? And Meikishi, so it's Underworld Knight. Well. So anyway, Meikishi. Dear Wing. So it's an evil shadow and armored machine. So basically this deck is if you want the Garrett starter deck, it's probably for you. So when the spirit is summoned or destroyed, draw one card. Flash effect during either player's attack step. Discard one by discarding one card in your opponent's open zone. Refresh the spirit, and then rush if you have a white symbol. During this battle, the spirit cannot be blocked by Phosphor or less spirit or ultimate. see.
It's a general card, I guess. Like you're probably gonna use it for draw effect anyway.
Mm.
And like the interesting is that because the interesting thing is that because it only says when destroyed. It doesn't say it has to be destroyed by the opponent.
Mm.
So you probably try to abuse it with something like Deadly Balance if you ever can. Yeah, but like I guess another thing is that it's also an arm machine, so if you really need to, I guess you can try to stuff it into like some arm machine decks and stuff like that. But I mean that's about it. But like one thing to point out is that like the Meiki is actually a very old archetype. And like Bandai officially translated as the Hell Sacred.
So,
yeah. So for this one, we would call it the Hell Sacred Warrior. That's how my friend translated. But yeah, there we go.
Because Shinki is the sacred, so this one is the Hell Sacred.
Yeah. Just like Bandai with the very bad English there.
Exactly. But we will not have it any other way. So yeah, next up we have Hamito Hermit Dog Skipa. So Mirage with 2 cost 1 purple reduction during either player's attack step. Both player cannot retain core from their trash to their field or reserve. Okay. Level 1 2. Once per turn, if your opponent adds a core from the void by effect, the placement of the core is changed to this spirit. Can be changed to this spirit.
Yeah, so basically like it's another like kind of like I suppose a little bit versatile kind of card, but like it's again it's a very situational card. But the good thing is that the Mirage counter mostly red decks because like a lot of them they return their cost in their start of attack step and stuff like that, and then like the level 1 and 2 effect kind of counters the green ones. And it's also interesting that like for the level 1 and 2 effect it's an optional effect, unlike the purple holy relic back in BS42, I believe 42 or 3, one of them. So yeah, and it can also be summoned at full reduction, so 0 cost. So I suppose there won't be much harm if you put this one in, and like I mean after you set up the board, if you just need an extra symbol, you can just summon Skipper out there. Maybe fulfill the chariot rush condition, stuff like that. Yeah.
And then actually with the case with chariot, if your opponent then plays something like burst wall or something, then you can just no life increase for you.
Yeah, that's true. That's also true. Yeah, they can do that.
Exactly. Sneaky chariot.
Sneaky. Just like a dog should be.
I see. Shinui Kishi Shabui. So yeah, cost 4 as usual. Draw 1. When summon, draw 1, and then if you have a white symbol, if it's your main step, you can set 1 purple or white mirage from your hand without paying the cost. And then the rebirth condition is 20 spirit attacks. If you have a purple or white mirage set, you can flip the spirit. Then the B side is Shinsoku no Shinkishi Sharbi. So So when the spirit rebirths or attack, return one opposing spirit to the hand, add one card from the void to the spirit, and it has an armor from. It has the heavy armor from red, white, and blue. I see.
Yeah, I really like the Asa a lot. I mean, draw one and set one Mirage for free. What else do you want there, really? But like that's the main use of it. And the B side, just like if you really, if you really needed to remove something, probably gain a core, and like that's good enough, I guess. And like, but I suppose like don't forget one thing is that it's purple, so they can like recycle the spirit a lot. So like. So yeah, probably like people can find some ways to like just like get this back from trash and then like draw one again, set another Mirage, Corbo is another one, just add some counters for count break because why the heck not?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's an easy rebirth condition. So like if you want to build a deck focusing on Gamma Shot, like you can probably consider this one as one of them, I guess. Yeah.
And then because it basically negates the mirage set cost, so you can basically just play it in machine base, I guess, just for the draw, and then the corpus, and also
it depends. I mean, you put on into only machine beast, it's like free full cost. So like I mean, I guess you can argue that it's something that you can summon in the early turn instead of like 6 cost with 3 reductions. But like, I don't think it's worth it, especially looking at like the new machine beast cards in this set. I think they can do well on their own, I guess. So yeah, and I just realized the return to hand and corpus is also during attack. Okay, that's better than I thought then.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that actually. So yeah.
Yeah.
Also I took some pic of the cards, but yeah, most of them I just saw them now. So yeah, I will hopefully be more excited. So let's continue before we got excited with this one.
Yeah, I'm literally like the Patrick meme. Wake up! Oh, it's 11 a.m. Time to check out the website.
Exactly. I was like, okay, 12 a.m. and 12 p.m. and then okay, so is it there yet? And then I opened. Okay, so I kept on refreshing, and then okay, so it's finally here. We can do the stream. We don't have to cancel the stream. Oh god, thank goodness.
I just went back to sleep.
Yeah, exactly. I was kind of. Do they upload it like midnight in Japan time? So probably if we do this like 5 p.m. German time, it will be really helpful since I like sleep. But yeah, I guess. Yeah, turns out they did it on time. So yeah, thank goodness. Anyway, yeah. So anyway, we have a Hermit Ritter, Everardo. When the spirit is summoned, discard the top card of your deck. Draw one card. When the spirit attacks, if you have a purple or white mirage set, flip the spirit. Then the B side, Everardo, Jasson. So when the spirit rebirths, okay. So summon one spirit with Hermit, the kanji Hermit in its name, without paying the cost. This effect can only be used once per turn. And then when this spirit is destroyed by the opponent, you can return this card to the hand.
Yeah, this is a really good card. Because like it's like its function right there is kind of the same as Sean Fao Sean, but a little bit weaker. But I mean, on the other hand, this one you can return it to hand. But yeah, well, I mean, summon the Hermit ones. Nothing much to say. A lot of the Hermits cards in this set, actually, now they realize. Actually, most of the Hermits in this set actually has a summon effect. So like it has a lot of use by summoning them for free. And like for example, like I just said right now, there's also other cards that you can recycle and stuff like that. And then don't forget, like they also have the SD cards, which I only have a brief check, but I can't remember the effects on there. The SD cards, so they aren't really useful, but like you can probably do something with them, you know. But yeah, I mean, overall, it's a pretty nice card, but like we have to see like which kind of hermit would they release in the future, because right now with just the ones in these sets, they aren't particularly useful, except, you know, just a little bit of draw and a little bit of call boost, you know, stuff like that. So yeah.
Yeah, we will see. I mean, like, he's going. Gallet is going to be the main character for the Battle Spirit Mirage, and then this basically his deck. So I guess we can expect more
Yeah.
stuff in the future.
Oh yeah, actually, does the Draconic Alpha has the hermit name? I can't remember. Let me check right now.
Yeah. I also
Can't
didn't
find it,
remember
but-
that. Did
Yeah.
they? Did they? Okay. Battle Spirit Dragonic
Jisoku no
Alpha.
Mirai.
Mhm.
They got a pretty nice Master Rare Hermit in the SD deck. Unfortunately, Draconic Alpha is not Hermit.
So
Too bad.
Too bad. Well,
Yeah,
time to move on.
none of the X-Ray is Hermit except the one in BS58. But like summoning that one doesn't really do any use. Yeah.
Okay, then I guess time to move on since Dragonic Alpha is not Hermit anyway. So another Hermit.
No, but like actually no, I realized because like actually like you can like the Master Rare in the Hermit Master Rare in the SD60. Actually, the summon effect is summon one Evil Shadow or Arm Machine from hand for free. So like if you summon that one, then like, you can probably chain summon like Alpha or, you know, the other stuff. So yeah, that's one combo right there, which like people probably gonna abuse that, but we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a little bit roundabout, but yeah, we can probably do something with it. Okay, and then next we have Hermit Ritter Quadrant. During either Mirage with 3 costs and 1 purple, 1 white reduction. When it is set during either player's attack step. When your purple or white unknown or subject hitter spirit attacks or blocks, send 1 card from the opposing spirit or ultimate to the reserve. And then when the spirit is summoned, return one Evil Shadow or Armored Machine card from your trash to your hand. This effect can only be used once per turn. Let's see what they did there.
Yeah, so it's it's just like a generally good card because like, I mean, let's be honest, any kind of retrieval is a very good card. Especially since it can also retrieve Arm Machine, so you know, it can just act as like a slightly expensive retrieval card in Arm Machine deck if you need to. Especially since it also just says card, not like anything else. So like you can even put it in 4th and stuff like that. So yeah. But I suppose for this card, the main point is the Mirage effect, which is also pretty nice. I mean, especially since it also includes blocking, and it's also for both purple and white. So it's like not so much for purple, but like for white, it does add another option in terms of defense, as if they don't have enough already. But for purple, it's like it's another nice kind of defense. Unless the opponent's cards are unaffected, then that's another talk for another day. But yeah, it's a good thing that they realized what the Dragon Knight's deck was missing, and like they're trying to give it now. Which like I think like what they were missing is like defense, just like any kind. Like I mean, you know, I know they have Death for Terracia and then like Cavalry Slash and all those stuff. Like I think like the Supremacy card, but like they weren't really doing much, especially since like you have to take the life to use it for free, and they're generally quite high cost. So like this one, like you said it's a mirage, and then you got also if you also have purple world and stuff like that, then it can be a pretty good defense right there. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Now that you mention it, it's probably also kind of to not really to counter, but it's basically just to kind of slow down the red green as well, right, in this set.
Yeah.
Then yeah. Next up we have the another Hermit Reader, one Liras. When the spirit is summoned, draw one card. And then rush with 2 white simple. For each 2 of your opponent's hand, add 1 core from the void to the spirit. This rush effect can only be used once per turn. When the spirit attacks, destroy one opposing spirit with 2 cores or less on it.
It's a generally good card. Again, draw one core boost in purple and white. Yeah, I suppose that does deserve the Master West block. And then like the attack effect, I would just say it's just like an additional effect, but like, yeah, nothing much to say. It's just like a solid good card. But yeah, there we go.
Yeah, just simple and clean. Simple and
yeah,
clean.
simple and good.
Simple and good. Okay, next up then we have the Balmas Maggrave, Space Pirate sites. That basically has both the Mirage Trance and the Mirage Drain. So Mirage Drain on when it is summoned on purple and blue cards, and then level 2-3 it has Mirage Trance on purple and blue. Yeah, those are keyword effects. So yeah.
Can I swear on this stream?
Well, as long as it's one word, I guess it's okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess
Sorry,
I can
if it's
allow
gonna be
one
2
word.
words. It's fucking shit.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Because
So, go on.
like if you put it in Bell Musket, I mean you can summon it from trash for free, but like a lot of times, would you really do that? I mean, especially since they're probably gonna. I don't know. Like Bell Musket, it's a bit too high cost to summon it from hand, and like if you've seen like the Night Link decks so far, you see that none of them are gonna mix any blue cards, so like it's gonna be minimum 3 cost right there. And then like it's even worse when you put it in Space Pirates, because Space Pirates lock summon effects.
Exactly.
So like you're not gonna see this in Space Pirates. In Belmascan, I guess it depends, but I wouldn't put that. You don't really need that. But like I guess it's another option to recycle your Mirage from trash. But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we have Bradford. We already have Bradford. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, Bradford also Corpus 1, right? This one is only sending 1 core from the opposing spirit or ultimate to the trash.
Yeah, exactly.
So that is another thing that to consider. So yeah, I just realized that the Mirage Trance as a keyword only focuses on the deploying from trash starting from trash effect, and then the rest of the effect can be different. So yeah, when you actually set the Mirage from trash, you can send 1 core from the opposing spirit or ultimate to the trash. Okay, so yeah. Well, I guess we will see how people will play with this, but right now it's not that interesting. So yeah, let's go to the next one. It's Balmaske Baronet. Armguard. So Mirage with 2 cost, 1 purple reduction when it's set. So your so the number of cores sent to the trash with your Balmas Spirit's core removal effect is +1. If your opponent's soul core is not in the reserve, the +1 is changed to +2. And then when the spirit attacks, all of your purple and blue unknown and subjugator spirits cannot be returned to the hand or deck by the opponent. By opposing effects. Well, I mean, you cannot bounce with game mechanic, but yeah, still.
Yeah, it's a very weird ratio right there. Like the on-field effect is not even that good, but like it's 7 cost.
Yeah.
So basically, what they're telling you is just set it in Mirage and let it be there, which makes sense because like its Mirage effect is actually pretty good. Like if you ever seen like Galaxian playing Steinbock, yeah, that's the level of destruction right there. And then I suppose like this would make some use for anything with Mirage terrain. Yeah, I'm looking at you size. Yeah, but like except for that, I mean, sending cost to trash is already like destructive enough, and like you're even sending more of this. So it's a pretty nice card to consider, but it can be what's the word, situational. Yeah. So yeah, it depends. But like it is something that you can like just keep in your inventory and like maybe you can use it one day.
Yes, yeah. Someday it will see the light.
Yes.
Although it belongs to the darkness. And then so yeah. Moving on, we have the guard 10 Marcus. So the Mirage is 2 cost, 1 green reduction during your attack step. Your opponent's exhausted spirit or ultimate can block. Level 2 during your attack step. When your red or green unknown or subjugator spirit attacks is attacking, your opponent cannot move core from their spirit or ultimate until they have 2 or less. So they can move their cores, but only until they have 2 or less. Yeah. So maximum of maximum of 2. Quite hard to explain, but yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. I think for a 0 cost, it's really for a 0 cost.
I mean, it's alright. Like especially since like that's a Mirage effect, so like you can always just like switch it out if you don't need it. But like because it doesn't, well, I suppose the level 2 effect is good there because like a lot of times the green does love to lock your cores, and then it can be a good card to put, like especially since it's cost 0. Like even though it need 2 cores, but like it's green, you got the core boost. So a pretty unique effect, but like that's something you expect from a clash deck. So, but like I guess the only bad thing is that also because it's a Mirage effect, so like you can't, how to say, like you can't have the life burn with like the X-Rare card at the same time because that's also a Mirage effect. So it's either one of them. But like later on there will be a Master Rare green card, which I think is pretty useful, which we can take a look later. It can go with that one, yeah.
I guess for me it's more like because it is a cost 0 and then it has a core lock from like with only 2 cores. I guess it's a good option, right? I mean, like you don't need to set up too much.
It's actually locking to 3 cores because it can't be 2 or less. I think, or it can be less than 2. I can't remember.
Can't be
less than 2. Okay, 2 cores is still good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So especially if you fight, especially if you fight against aggro deck where they spread all their cores, so basically it really limits their movement with just this cost 0 spirit, right? So,
and like I suppose another thing is that like it's not limiting to Astral Dragon and Blade Beast. So that means like if in the future, or like if you make like a green unknown subjugated deck that focus on exhausting, you can also put this one in, so that like they're exhausted, their cores are locked, they can't block, they can't do anything. Yeah.
Yeah. And also, and then this your opponent's spirit ultimate can block is going to be a thematic mirage in this set also. So yeah, if it appears again, I will probably skip it. So yeah, next we have the Kaikoga drone. So mirage with 3 cost, 1 green reduction, a flash during either player's attack step. You can summon or deploy one blade insect card. And then also another flash effect during your attack step. When it is set, you can summon this mirage. When you do so, you can set one green or yellow mirage card without paying the cost.
This shit is
Yeah.
fucking good.
Yes. Yes.
Like imagine you set this for Manipularis, and then maybe attack 2 times, Corpus 4, and like open it. Oops, I'm gonna destroy it. No problem. Flash timing. Summon another Mani from hand because what the fuck not?
I know, right?
Yeah, so like it's quite an abusable card right there, and it's I don't know. What can I say?
And it's only 1 cost. So if you can
it's only 1 cost too.
Yeah.
I mean, technically you need 2 cores, but I mean, like 2 cores for setting under Mirage and Flash timing is still pretty good right there.
Yeah. Exactly.
So
yeah, it's like even if
your low cost that's strong.
Yeah, even if your opponent suddenly stops your attack and then you have another one in your hand, you can just use the flash effect, summon it by paying 1, and then you just set more defensive mirage like over Empress or over Justice. Basically, all your defensive stuff can just change gear.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah, and then actually another thing which I just remember now why it's freaking broken, because we got this thing called Ant Drone or Drone Ant. I can't remember.
I see.
Yeah. So you basically got unlimited block right there, literally. So. So like that's some crazy stuff right there, Yeah, especially since you can set this up on your first turn, starting first. So
exactly. So that's why Chariot just says no blocking for you at all. It just needs to stop.
Yeah, that was that. Yeah, that's that. But yeah, it's still pretty crazy actually. Yeah.
Okay, and then we have the Hina Oga. So basically, I guess this is the hatchling for the rebirth of Oga, right? And then
yeah, that's the hatchling of Olga.
Interesting. So the spirit's color and symbol is also treated as yellow. But this is not a plate insect, which is interesting. This spirit, when it is removed from the field by the opponent, can return to your hand. When you do so, if you have a set mirage, exhaust 1 opposing spirit.
What can I say? I want this as a pet. It looks so cute. It looks so fluffy.
I know, right? I think if they actually release the plushie like for this kind of spirit, it will probably sell well. Yeah. Will probably.
I think my favorite bird is still Shiroana.
That one is that one cannot be beat. But I guess this one is more to set up the lore, right? The toga and everything. I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, like I'm interested.
Yeah, card wise, it's not very interesting, but like green to yellow. I don't think we had any of these before, so it just just filling the spot of like 2 color cost 1 card again, which like you never know one day it's gonna be useful in some kind.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you just want the symbol in Divine Spirits, and probably it returns to your hand, so it might do something. So yeah, we will see.
Yeah.
Okay, then we have the Exorcist Kitsune Dictos. So same with the previous one. The Mirage basically lets your opponent's spirit or ultimate block while exhausted. Then during your main step, the spirit gains one red symbol. Well,
Yeah,
guess not much to
so
say.
yeah, it depends which one do you need more. But like personally, maybe I would like put like I would maybe like put this fox at 3 and then like the guard at 2. Because like I think the deck doesn't need like the red symbol at the same time. So it can be a pretty important card. But like except that, yeah, I mean it's a common card. What do you expect? So
Yeah, I mean it's a setup card, so yeah, it's simple, it's good, but not much to say about it.
yeah.
Yeah. And then we have the Acolyte, Nicorius. Ooh, Nicorius. I see. When the spirit is summoned, add one card from the void to this spirit and your reserve. Add one card each to your reserve and your green or your red or green subjugator spirit. And then level 1-2, the spirit symbol and color is also treated as red.
Well, corpus plus color change. I mean, again, that's about what you expect. It's a pretty good common card. That's all I can say.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, in the later game you can corpus more than one, so I guess that's fair. So because on your mid game you want to pay 2, you got to 4 back. So basically, it can be summoned for free.
Yeah, like, and it doesn't have to be very late game too, because like like the subjugator cost for this deck is pretty low cost. You know, as most as cost 4 or 5, and then like they can flip on attack. So it won't take that long until you can like corpus 2 with this. So it is pretty nice, yeah.
Okay, so next up we have another plate insect. Space time investigator Oriba. When the spirit is removed from the field by the opponent, you can by summoning one of your spirit mirage, this spirit stays on the field on the same position. And then level 2, when the spirit attacks once per turn, refresh the spirit. When you do so, add one card from the void to the spirit.
Again, another pretty good card. Like pretty telling the opponent don't touch it. And like another thing to remind is that like last set we do have a pretty big blade in set for as a mirage, which was cost 8, and that one can summon itself too. But like as you can imagine, cost 8, no one's gonna really do that. But like I suppose you pair with Oliver, then it's some dangerous. Well, I won't say defense, but actually attacker right there. So yeah, like another solid card, but like I'm not too sure if Blade Insect needs it. Because like I would say like Blade Insect right now is pretty good in itself already. At most, it just need a little bit more. What's the word? Defense, yeah. So like I mean, Oliver, it also only corpus once on attack, comparing to like another one from 56 Kirikage, I think.
Yeah,
which was also cost 4. Yeah, which was also cost 4 with 3 reductions too. So yeah, I guess it depends on which one you see is more important. Yeah.
I guess it can be interesting. So yeah, let's see. Next up we have the Exorcist Jagger. Jagger. When the spirit is summoned, you can set one red or green mirage from your hand without paying the cost. When you do so, add one card from the void to the spirit, and then the rebirth condition. At level 2, it can rebirth by attacking when you have a red or green mirage set. Then on the second side, Yeah, so and Manu Exorcist. Uh, yeah. The name doesn't change, of course. When this spirit rebirths or attacks, destroy one opposing spirit or ultimate with 12,000 or lower BP. This effect cannot be prevented except by effect that has armor in its name, and that it has from level 2 it has the Ultra Clash as well.
Yeah, this one is I would say this one's actually a really good rebirth rare because like on the A side you can set a Mirage for free, and it's even like red or green. So like it's another option other than green or yellow. But I mean obviously because they're different decks. But like in terms of just looking at a green card, it gives a bit more variety there, which is a good thing. And then like the B side is even better because it's a reborn or on attack, destroy 12k or less, which is also a pretty big range considering that it also pierces and it can destroy ultimates. And then you plus the Ultra Clash right there. Like basically nothing can avoid it in some sense. Like the only downside is that its BP is very low, so like 9k for a must block card. So but like overall it's a really good card. Like if you like pair it up with like some kind of Braves, I don't know, Beowulf, Capital Demon God, you got those stuff, and it can be a very good attacker right there. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, and then basically if your opponent has not too much stuff, you can also just destroy the bigger stuff. So basically 12,000, from 10,000 to 12,000 you can just destroy them, and then you use the Ultra Clash to finish up the smaller ones.
Yeah, so like if you can like give it a higher BP, it's literally like destroy the low BP stuff and force the high BP to block, which also works. So yeah.
Okay, so next up we have the Exorcist Urvanus. When spirit attacks, so banish up to 5 cards from your or opponent's trash from the game, and then rush with 1 red symbol, draw 1 card, with 2 red symbol, destroy 1 opposing nexus.
A very interesting card. Banishing your own trash. But I suppose in some cases, like this is another one of those which is kind of like just like attack card. If you need it, there it is. I suppose the good point is that because it can also draw and destroy nexus. So so like either way you will probably put that in, unless you think of some of the old cards for better usage. But yeah, I mean, banishing opposing trash is always good in some ways. Banishing your own trash is the interesting one. But I suppose it can still works in many cases. For example, facing Ruined Dragon, as in Dukemon. Because like Crimson Mode does your life burn depending on your spirit and ultimate cost in your trash. So like, if at the start you're facing Dukemon, you're facing wet control, just like you can attack with this one and just like banish your spirit and ultimate cast first, like just to avoid a kill from them. Yeah, so like it's an interesting card to have, but like it depends on how you use it, because like it is a little bit weak right there. But like if you got 2 red symbols, then it's a good card to attack regardless. Yeah.
Exactly. Ato ten basan desu yo ne. Ten basan kana wa yomi machikaete mashita nara masumimasen. Nihongo de mo oke desu yo. Ima choko hayaku kanji de zenbu o zenkado yomi tai to omoimasu kedo, sono kado no aida de chato yomimasu no de sei nihongo de mo oke desu. Okay, so let's continue. So yeah, next
okay,
up
maybe Actually, yeah, you can't. You don't have to read in Japanese, I guess. But like, I'm just gonna stay in English because I can't speak
Yeah, no, no,
Japanese.
no. It's just speaking. It's just, I mean, like, if people comment, then probably we can. I mean, the discussion, we can just continue it both in English and Japanese, right? So we just bridge the two language, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I'll try to do that. Yeah.
yeah. No worries, no worries. So I mean, like, yeah. I mean, like, I will still read and everything in English. So don't worry, guys. Okay. So what? Let's see. Next up we have the Bishop Reodoros. When spirit attacks at 2 cards from the void to this spirit, to your spirit, and then rush with red, it gains an ultra clash, and then from level 2, by comparing BP, if only the opposing spirit is destroyed, send 1 card from the opposing life to the reserve.
Call boost 2 on attack. What is this? What is this broken shit right here? And then like also, you got the it can also gives ultra clash to itself. And level 2 effect, send 1 life when block. Like a lot of people were actually already discussing on Twitter and stuff that like you brave it to Beowulf, and then you set the X-ray card, which is a Draxoleo. Yeah, that's already 5 lives on block.
So 2 from Beowulf, 1 from this card, and then
and then because it has 2 symbols, so 2 more lives. Yeah.
I just remember that
Yeah, but like
damages per symbol.
Yeah, but like even with the Soleo, just this one plus Beowulf can already does a lot of damage, and like and so yeah, it's actually a really good card right there. So like if you think about building red and green, yeah, I haven't said this yet. If you think about building red and green, please get Beowulf as soon as you can.
Yeah.
Because it's going to, I would say it's going to be useful. Yeah.
Exactly. And then this is actually I guess you can just with this and Beowulf you can just end the game right there. It's basically I see the mid game is much much clearer how to say. It has a much clearer I have a much clearer image of how to go to the mid game with this concept actually, rather than even more than Blade Insect, I guess.
Yeah. So like with this card, you can see that like the red green deck is like it's around a mid range deck. Like literally the only thing that's hindering it is the draw, and Bandai is aware of that. So like but like as my friend just pointed out while we're actually having a stream, that like that later on they have a Nessus, which actually is a very good draw source, and that's probably gonna solve the problem. But yeah, like Leodolus, just like probably the mid-range attacker. At the end, if you need it, just summon Hierophant, stuff like that. Yeah. So yeah.
I kind of want to build it now. It's basically the name is also a pun from Leo and my name.
Yeah, actually, now that you mentioned it, actually all the red and green cards, not red one actually, the green one specifically, in this set is using some kind of the priest and pope names from the history. Yeah, so like like the ones who know English will probably realize already, but like they're basically like put the animal name, and then like the PPA song. I got an animal. I got a priest name. New card.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Then we got the blade.
Yeah, but like but it's a pretty good reference there, and I appreciate that. Bandai's always good with that reference. So yeah.
As a clergyman, not actually. No. I'm not a clergyman. I am still way too bound by the real world. Yeah. Anyway, we have Priest, Gristri Gristrianus. Okay. So when this card is discarded by the opposing deck destruction effect, before sending it to trash, it can be summoned without paying the cost. Level 1, 2, both players' deck cannot be discarded. When the spirit attacks, add one card from the void to the spirit. At the end of the battle, once per turn, the spirit refreshes.
A really cute bear. I wanna cuddle it.
Mm.
I mean, it looks like one of those very kind Pope that you see in your neighborhood.
I see.
you just kind of meet him and then maybe like give him a hug.
I see. I never
Yeah.
thought of that, but yeah. Well, I'm part of the church and I never felt that. I am just because when I am younger, I have to collect their signatures for the ritual for the next what's it for the initiation ritual stuff. So it's like
Right.
I have to find the priest to get my login bonus for this week.
Yeah, because the priest in my high
Yeah.
school was a very nice person.
Ah.
Like you can literally talk to him about anything. Like there was even this one time because like he was also an RE teacher, but during this lesson, like we didn't have to do anything because it's like the end of June after exam, and then we were watching a movie, and there was this one scene where like the male and female protagonist was like climbing through a fence, and then he literally stopped at that second where they were showing the booty of the
Okay.
female protagonist. And it's like, and then the whole class was like,
I see.
Yeah,
I see.
he's a nice person to joke around and stuff like that. Like he doesn't even mind like if you're not like deliberately trying to like offend the god. Like because like he's also a philosophy teacher, so like he does like talk about all kinds of those stuff.
Yeah,
And then he told us that one time that he was discussing with the students, and the student like told him something like, can you really call god a god, like because like you don't know like how it's like what he's doing and stuff like that. And like the teacher asked him then how do you want to call him then, and then the student said, let's call him Bob. And so like calling god Bob has been a joke for ever since.
I see. But that's a fair point. I guess right now, for me personally, because in Germany, we are pretty close to we have a pretty close Indonesian Catholic community, right? So basically,
I see. Interesting.
Yeah, basically we are pretty close with the priest, and then I just realized that I am in the age where I am basically the same age with the priest. So it's like, I cannot see them as really see them as a higher figure anymore. It's more like, they are my peers. Yeah, they are my peers who are focusing on other stuff in life. So yeah, the magic is gone. The magic of the kind old priest is gone.
You're old. You're old.
Yeah. Now that I am old, that magic is gone. Okay, so anyway. Back
yeah,
to the
there's
card.
nothing much to talk about this pair.
Yeah.
Like anti meal card. You can always put like 2 copies in case you're facing meal. But like that's about it. It might break your hand because like it doesn't draw or anything like that. Like I mean, I even put Cosmo Wyvern, which draws into my hero's deck, and it can even break my hand sometimes. So like I'm not sure about this one when it's like the deck is already lacking draws in general. So yeah.
Well, I guess if you have a slot for attacker, probably you can just have them to attack. Basically, 1 or 2 I guess wouldn't hurt, because if you equip it to Beowulf, then basically you attack. If they block, you shoot 2 and then it refreshes and corpus another 1. So I guess it's okay.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Okay, so next up we have the Nenu Nenu Falco. I forgot what the katakana was. When spirit
Nenu Faluko.
Nenu Falco, yeah. Okay, so when spirit is summoned or attacks, add one card from the void to your green or yellow spirit. This spirit symbol and color is also treated as yellow. From level 2, it has Hurricane 2, so heavy exhaust to opposing spirit or ultimate.
Yeah, so like as a card itself, it's not really that interesting. Like especially since 6 costs is quite a lot. Even though it costs boost 1 on summon and on attack. But like the interesting part is actually like also because like considering with also the baby Holga, it raises the question why I mean green with some yellow support is not uncommon in this what's the word era. But the thing is that why wing beast? So it's just like I mean we're thinking right now if like the next green deck is gonna be wing beast support with a little bit of yellow in it. But yeah, that's about the thing that we're thinking right now. But like it's not exactly a good card to use, I would say, yeah.
Well, yeah. I guess there's not much to say about it. It's simple, but they're quite heavy, so I don't know how to use it. Yeah, let's just see. Let's just see how if people can find ways to him. Okay, next we have the priest. Etrando. Burst when when the opponent send increases by their effect. Exhaust to opposing spirit. Exhaust to opposing spirit. Return one for each of your wait. Okay, let me align my mind first. So exhaust to
Opposing spirit. For each spirit exhausted, put 1 card from the void to your reserve.
I see. I thought I was in my mind it was for each of your opponent's exhausted spirit, which makes it way too good than it actually is. And then when spirit attacks, return one opposing spirit to the bottom of the deck. Return one opposing exhausted spirit to the bottom of the deck.
It's an alright card.
Yeah.
But like that's about it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean it's a little bit offensive. I guess if your opponent uses card that returns to the hand when they are leaving the field, you can probably just use auto clash, force them to return into the hand. Their hand increases. You open this card, remove the remaining blockers with the exhaust, add course, and then you just increase the number of your attackers. I guess it can work that way.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess with the Altar Clash, but on the other side, all the green spirits have low BP. Probably when your spirit is destroyed, it's actually probably going to be better. But yeah, I think it's good enough.
Yeah.
Okay, then let's continue. Okay, so we are halfway there. So I guess this is a good timing to take a toilet break, I guess.
Sure, I guess.
Yeah, guess probably we'll be leaving for about 3 minutes and then we will get back to you guys soon. I haven't actually I haven't prepared was it why I always forget. So basically I haven't prepared the text that we have a toilet break. We will be back soon. Okay, now that we have this text, I guess we can take a 3 minutes toilet break. So yeah, see you guys in 3 minutes. We want to make sure that we can enjoy this as much as possible as well. So yeah, see you guys in 3 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm back. Okay. So, are you ready?
Hello.
Hello? So, yeah.
There we go.
Are you ready?
Okay.
Because
Good. That's
yeah, it's actually a really good cue because the next card we are talking about is build a Panzer build. So yeah, actually, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Let's go. I
So,
see.
yeah,
I don't know the meme because I've never watched it.
no worries. No, it's basically when camera build when the belt sound when they are about to transform is basically that line. Are you ready? And then they just press the mold towards the person and they become a rider.
I see. And sorry, my toilet is making weird noises.
Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering.
Okay.
Okay.
I can never understand why it's making that noises.
Yeah, I was wondering what that was. What yeah. Anyway, speaking of technology, let's go on. Yeah. So when this card is discarded from the deck, before sending it to the trash, summon it without paying the cost. Mirage with 2 costs, 1 white reduction. During your opponent's turn, when your opponent's turn size increases by their effect, draw 1 card. You can draw 1 card. And then level 1 and 2, both players that cannot be discarded. In addition, the spirit cannot be destroyed by opposing effect. I see.
Yeah. So I mean, I suppose the point is still the Mirage effect, which is already reasonable enough to put it in the deck, and you know the anti-mill part is just like an extra part, which is like you know quite a lot of effects and usage for cost 1 card, so pretty good. And I mean, considering it like it's also a machine beast, so you can also put that in you know the machine beast deck, which they are also lacking draws. I mean, it's white, so they're gonna lack draws in general. So yeah, it's a really good card. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, as a cost 1 is really strong. I mean, like.
Yeah, and like imagine you put this in the purple deck. You draw in your turn, you draw in the opposite turn. Why not?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, because on your turn is not enough. And then I think we discussed earlier that because this card is cost 2 with 1 white reduction, so basically if you on your first turn going second, if you set any white nexus that lets you draw, so like Bachman the Gale, what is that? Ikojo, so Clever Motion Castle, basically stuff that and then Dust Rhine Gold. So basically any nexus that will eventually let you draw when your opponent hand size increase. You still have enough core to set this card and then just rub into their wound that anything you do I will benefit from it.
Yeah. And then like another thing that is because it's still like maximum 2 costs. So like technically if you need it, you can also put in any kind of decks.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, so there is that. Which is pretty stupid for cost 1 card.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Basically you can just put this inside Megiddo Zola and then just wait until you are ready and then change it to a red Mirage. sneaky Megiddo Zola. And then next up we have Panzer build, Leopard Mark 1. When the spirit is summoned, add 1 card from the void to the spirit. Once per turn, all of your unknown or subject in their spirit, when they are destroyed, can stay on the field in exhausted position. Starting from level 2, this spirit's color and symbol is also treated as purple.
Not a really good card. I think if you put in Machine Beast, it's alright. Like just like kind of early staying on the field, but like you don't need it in our machine, especially since like you got a better one called Ocean.
Yeah.
So like, so yeah, so like, I don't know, like it's just a filler card, but like you can try to put it in Machine Beast. But to be honest, I would say you don't even really need a Machine Beast. And actually, for Machine Beast, I would say you rather want them to get destroyed because like in this set there will be 1 burst that activate on destroy and summon more cards from the deck. And there's also another one from the Ultimate Saga that also does the same. So yeah, so like for Machine Beast, you rather get them destroyed. So it's not really that good of card. Yeah,
probably. Yeah, I was too excited with the add 1 card from the void to the spirit, but I guess when the follow up is not as strong as Riser.
Yeah.
Probably it can be interesting if you nip Corpus in purple deck, I guess.
I mean, it doesn't have any purple reduction, so
yeah, it's more of a if you can summon it on your first deck.
It's really cheap. Well, I guess in a purple white mix it's alright, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, then we have we are back to the machine base. So we have Cosmo Cyrasian. With Mirage cost 4 during your main step. When you want to summon a machine based spirit, this treat as 3 of the reduction symbol as having been fulfilled. Level 1-2 during your opponent's turn. When your opponent's hand increases by their effect, if you have a white Mirage set, for each card that is increased to their hand, draw 1 card. You can draw 1 card.
Yeah, another drawing card because why the not?
Of course.
But yeah, I mean, but for this card, it's not even the on-field effect that's strong; it's the Mirage effect.
Yeah.
I mean, some people might be saying like, I mean, but you got the Artemis Temple already. But like, I mean, it's fair. Artemis Temple has its own uses. Like, you can add it on refill, stuff like that. But like, on the other hand, I mean, if you've been looking at the Machine Beast cards, you know that they will accept Mirage, from the deck with like various kinds of effects, or even like set it for free and stuff like that. So I mean, each have their own way to get it out. I guess it depends on how you build your deck. But like, obviously, this being a Machine Beast has another good point, which is, as I said earlier, like they also like to summon themselves on the deck. So like, it's another target for you, and it's a pretty good target too, because I mean, drawing, who doesn't like some draws? So So yeah, it's like the effects are repetitive, but like it's a good card altogether. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, basically another Bachman skill that you can summon. So basically, if you're going first, you can just deploy Bachman skill. Second turn, you deploy, you summon this card. Yeah, and then I guess you're set.
Yeah. Especially since like they can't remove Mirage right now, so like that's another thing that like that is better than the Artemis Temple.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and I guess the better one is you go first. You set this as a Mirage. Second turn, you pay 1 to summon this, and then you use the remaining 3 cores to deploy Bachman skill. That is fun.
Always bottom in the gear, but
Yeah. That is
but
fun.
actually, I mean, like actually, like the quickest way you can do
Mm-mm.
is you set this on your first turn,
Mm-mm.
and the second turn you can already throw the X-ray card out, and like that it can even switch your Mirage for yourself.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Actually, if you go second, you can just summon any of the cost 8 one.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. So,
Oh my god, you
yeah,
can summon.
it's a very good card there. Yeah.
Yeah, you can summon fucking Mohammed Aegis. Oh my god. Okay, so next up we are back at the pretty nostalgic archetype. We are back with Noble Order, dual upper. So when your unknown subjugator armored machine spirit when this card is open by the effect of your spirit with unknown or subjugator and armored machine, you can summon it. You can set it to obtain the cost. When you do so, your set mirage is returned to your hand. And the set effect, 3 cost and 2 white reduction during your end step. Refresh all of your armored machine spirit. When the spirit attacks or block, add 1 card from the void to the spirit.
The Mirage effect is pretty good. I mean, especially since it can set by itself. But like, I mean, the combo is just the additional one. I mean, that's all I can say. Yeah, it's a pretty nice card considering that like I'm machine gacha because like you'd rather have your whole deck being spirits that can be summoned. So like a lot of times you don't really have like the magic to do the defense. I mean, at most, Artemis Shield, and then upcoming like from the SD61, they also have the Waller Hands Wall or something like that. I can't remember the name.
Oh yeah, Valhalla Wall or something. Yeah. Valhalla Wall, I think.
Yeah, Valhalla Wall, yeah. So like being able to refresh at the end step is a very good effect. Yeah.
Yeah. And also yeah, since usually with white you are kind of not motivated, incentivized to defend. This one actually rewards you for attacking, which is nice.
Yeah.
Then next up we have Cosmo Saber Tiger. When the spirit is summoned, open the top 4 cards of your deck.
Good luck translating that.
Okay. So okay. So you can trade any so you open 4 cards from the top of your deck. You can trade any number of machine based card or a mirage white mirage card with the cards in your hand. Since you replace them, anything after that, anything that is open and replaced are returned to the bottom of your deck. Okay, and then the rebirth when the spirit attacks, if you have a mirage set, flip the spirit, and then Cosmo Saber Tiger Huma mode, which is the team with was it this Cosmo, right? With the Cosmo spirit. When the spirit rebirth, return one opposing spirit to the bottom of the deck. After that, you can directly end the attack. You can directly end the battle. When your hand is 5 or less, and then level 2-3, when your hand is 5 or less, it is not affected by the opponent's effect. And when this spirit is removed from the field by the opponent, it can stay in the field in exhausted position.
Yeah, so this one is an interesting approach that they have there, which is also like the first time which you swap cards with the ones that we filled.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, it has its perks. Like some people are saying it's kind of bad, because you're not adding cards directly, so you're losing options for your hand. But like, I guess it really depends, because I mean, right now with the Machine Beast deck, a lot of them are very high costs, and you probably can't summon them at the start or like use them. So like, I guess it doesn't really hurt a lot to just return them to the bottom. And then like obviously the B side, it like, because it's probably like a starter card, like, or maybe mid range, but like either way you wouldn't want to attack, because like at the end you will want to set up Watu, the X-Rare card from last set, and also summon the Rebirth X-Rare from this set, and then you start to attack.
Yeah.
So that's why immediately ending the battle is a very good thing, since like when you flip Cosmo Saber Tiger, you just want to protect your hand. You don't want to take the life or anything like that. So yeah, it's a very functional card there with some interesting effects combined. But yeah.
Exactly. And I found it also interesting because it still opens 4 cards from the top of your deck. So even if you don't add anything to it by its own effect, White already has lots of stuff like Artemis Temple, Artemis Shield. So I guess you can still add cards to your hand that way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Then the human mode, it's simple. Returns one, so it reduces your opponent's blocker or symbol in their field in the early turns, and then as Ayumu said, because you can end the battle, you don't have to damage them, so you don't give them any cores. So basically, you're denying them of 1 core and one reduction symbol. It's very good.
Yeah, or like triggering anything, yeah.
Yeah, and then since it cannot be removed except if it's negated, it also forces you to like kind of waste your cores to summon your bigger spirits that can negate opposing effects. So yeah. I guess in this zone it's a really it's a pretty strong card.
Yeah.
And then previously we have the Hell Sacred, now we have the Sacred Gram. When it is summoned or attacks once per turn, add 1 card from the void to the spirit. It has the heavy armor from red and yellow. And then level 2-3 flash effect during your attack step. By exhausting the spirit during this battle, your originally cost 6 or higher armored machine or mounted warrior spirit gains 1 white symbol.
Yeah, so it's a pretty good card in itself actually, because like you're literally adding 1 symbol to the other spirit, so that means like you're saving 1 battle and like potential flash timings and all those stuff. Core boost is always good. Well, yeah, also another thing actually, that reminds me. Another thing is that like in this Arm Machine deck, one interesting that they focus on is exhausting your own spirits. So like by exhausting itself, you don't just get another symbol. You can probably like, trigger other kinds of stuff. I mean, the most classic one, refreshing your Grand Warden, and then in ST61, you also have the Yuki Grand Walker, which after you exhaust can return opposing spirit or ultimate to that bottom. So yeah, you can find quite a lot of use with this card in it, and it's also interesting that like okay, red it's a interesting combination of heavy armor right there. Red is red is obvious. Yellow is quite interesting. You don't see a lot of yellow armor in general. So yeah, there's that.
Yeah, I guess I can see it because recently I've seen the appeal of because a lot of the defense currently is mostly we are trying to end the attack step, right? So this card helps you to maximize the damage in that one attack.
Yeah.
So yeah, sometimes your opponent doesn't have enough core. You attack with a spirit that is one symbol. They have 2 lives left because you have aggroed them. Now you just exhaust Grum, and then now you have 2 symbols to just finish your opponent before they can say anything.
And now, another thing is that it's not once per turn. So if you can refresh it in any kinds of way, which you can probably do that in a white stack, you can exhaust it again to gain more symbols. Yeah.
Exactly. That is pretty that is pretty harsh, but that is pretty dirty, but it is a doable thing. Especially with his glory, you can just do 4 symbols. With Paul Allen's probably another one. And then this is not really a combo, but the interesting thing is the Dukemon's lance is also named Grum. And then this card can also increase the symbol.
That's wait, what do you mean? I mean, if you mean the add symbol part,
it is a mounted warrior,
right? I think only Crimson mode is. I'm not sure about the Athens one.
Wait, let's see. Allen 1. It is a mounted warrior. Yeah, I believe.
It is a mounted warrior.
I believe all the royal knights are mounted. Royal knights are mounted warrior.
Oh well, okay then. Well, I mean, if somebody can mix it into red and white, go ahead, I guess.
Well, I mean, you don't have to. It's just a nice touch that Dukemon's spear is named Grum, and then this one is Grum, and then you can actually use Grum to support Dukemon. So I guess that's just a nice trivia, right?
Yeah, because like the reference there's many for Ragnarok, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Also the next I see because in SD61, well, sorry, spoiler alert. You Gristle 10, it flips into Ragnarok 10 as expected. And the Ragnarok 10 doesn't have armor machine, but it has mounted warrior. So yeah, so that's the so that's why
I see. And then the Ragnarok 10, like the art is really nice. So probably we'll try to show it at the end after we are finished with this. I just want to praise the art. And then the next set is also titled Ragnarok Moment. So hopefully like last time it is not all over. Hopefully it is not all over.
Actually, like it's hinting an interesting thing here because like I actually haven't read the lore too much, especially like the old ones. But according to my friend, what happened was that back in Savior's era, so that's in like still 01 BS012, 09 around that part. What happened at the end was actually Jigrum Nova battling against Ragnarok, and then everyone expected Jigrum Nova won. That's why it became the savior. So like looking at this here Ragnarok moment, it might be hinting that like the past is actually changing because of Kronos. So like it's like the card laws actually have a lot of interesting stories. Like if you got the time, do check out for that. We translate all of them on wiki, so that you can always do that. So like we always said that like if they animate the card lore instead of like those shitty anime for children, it might have been so much better. And like we also have like previous cases, for example Wicross. I mean, if you heard of it, yes, it's a card game, but its anime doesn't focus on the card game at all. It's a kind of like a Hunger Game anime, but like it still attracted a lot of players because its story was good. Like it's not like good, but like it's genuinely good. So like to be honest, Battle Spirits could have gone that way, but like it's Bandai, and a lot of Bandai stuff try to focus on like children. So yeah.
I mean, yeah, the problem is they stopped doing that. Okay, so anyway, next up we have the Synchroid Gabrion. So with the Mirage with 5 cost, 2 white reduction. It has the Mirage Synchro for machine base, like external Watu. During your attack step, your subjugator and machine base spirit gains 1 white symbol. I see. Okay, and then when it is on the field, when it is summoned or blocked, return 1 opposing access to the bottom of the field.
Yeah, okay, like this is like literally another really good card because like now that like you realize you don't have to rely on Watu, and like also like just in BS57, a lot of people like I mean like the deck in general, like one of the best ways to end the game was having one Watu set and one one Watu on the field. But I mean setting up Mirage is not hard, but like itself is like cost 8.
Yeah.
And so and then like it's literally like, I mean, let's say you put max 3 copies on it. It's literally 3 over 40 to get this Mirage Synchro right there. But now that you got this Master Rare, like obviously it increases the chance so that you can just like set either one of them to like set up your field. And then obviously the other during side effect, adding 1 symbol is always good. Nothing much to say. It will look at like the Rebirth Saga later on. It also matches its attack style very much. So like this one is a very good Master Rare here. Yeah.
And then as usual, the good Master Rares are cost 5, which explains a lot of stuff. Okay, and then
yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I mean like we have Lieutenant Hopper, this is cost 5, and then was it Fidelma is cost 5, and lots of other cost 5. John Valjean is cost 5. Well, John Valjean is a repeater, but you see the point.
Yeah, and then but like even without that, summon effect is still genuinely good because like return a Nessus to bottom, it literally avoids all kind of Nessus protection, because if you realize maybe not all, but 99% of them is prevent destruction only.
Yes.
So that's why Yelisaveta back in BS55 was also very good because it was also returning Nessus to bottom. So yeah, so like overall, this is a really good card. You set it as Mirage, you summon it, still good. Yeah.
Okay, then next up we have Panzer built Nasborn. When the spirit is summoned, add 1 card from the void to the spirit. If you have a brush, if you have purple symbol, draw 1 card. And then starting from level 2, all of your unknown and subjugator purple and white spirit gains heavy armor from red and purple.
It's alright, I guess.
Right.
I mean, adding 1 card and draw is always good, but well, I mean, like it's a bit situational, but like it's like I would say like in no any kind is it bad, because like you've seen like stuff like Clara and Palcaria, and you can see how much it affects to apply armor to like the whole field. So like it's like you won't need it all the time, but like again, like keep it in your inventory. Don't just throw it like a piece of trash, because like it can be useful in sometimes. Yeah.
I mean, it's armored machine and machine beast, so yeah, can find.
Yeah, something. exactly. Yeah, like it's, and like it's also designed. This one is designed for Gala stack. But like obviously you can also put it in the armor machine gacha, or you can put it in the machine beast. Like it has 3 decks to go in, so it can't be completely useless.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I I mean, like, it's white. It's not a fang beast, or it's not like a giant beast, or some random family that haven't been supported yet. It's going to find a use.
Yeah.
Okay, and then next we have Panzer Build Panther. Level 1 to 3. Heavy armor from red and green. When the spirit attacks or block, add 1 card from the void to the spirit. In addition, wait, I didn't mute us. I was kind of what if I have been talking all this time and I have muted myself? I just realized that
I haven't muted myself. Go on, yeah.
No. I mean, I just suddenly like, oh, did I mute myself when I go to the toilet? No, there's not. So, yeah. Anyway, when the spirit attacks or block, add 1 card from the void to the spirit. In addition, if you have a purple or white mirage stat, send 1 card from the opposing spirit to the reserve. And level 2-3, during the opponent's attack step, the spirit can block while exhausted. I see.
Yeah, it's an alright card, I guess. Because like I believe in SD60 there's a better card for this. Yeah. So not BS60. Sorry, I mean SD60. Yeah. So SD60 there's this one, which is one less reduction, but it's level 1. I mean, it's also add 1 core on attack or block, and then it also has the purple rush of destroying a spirit with 2 cores or less. And then level 2 and 3, when the opposite spirit attacks, it can refresh. So like that one is probably in some ways way more versatile than this one. Because like this one right here, Panther, if you like it just has to block when it's exhausted. Like example, if you're facing the red green deck, then it has to block, which is not a good thing. But like for like the one from the SD, it's an optional refresh. And it's also straight destroying an opposing spirit with 2 cores or less. So that's a much bigger range than just moving 1 core. So yeah, I mean, I suppose like the one in SD doesn't have armor and this one has, but I mean, when it comes to white, I suppose you will have other kinds of protection for them. So like I guess it really depends. It is up to your comparison, yeah. But I think the one in SD is better. Yeah.
I guess not much to say. Yeah, as you have said, it's pretty good it's pretty okay in its own, but yeah, probably always lots of better option in white. Like that, yeah, I forgot that spirit. There's like the big one with that transform from a train. Oh my goodness. Oh well. Anyway, moving on, we have Panzer build, Cosmo Elephant. If you have a mirage set, this set card cannot be destroyed by the opponent. The condition is when your spirit is destroyed by the opponent, open the top 3 cards of your deck. Summon and summon any number of machine-based spirit that is opened by this effect. The rest are discarded. After that, summon the spirit. Then when the spirit attacks, once per turn, send 1 opposing spirit to the bottom of the deck.
You forgot to say that it summons the cost without paying the cost.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the one which I was talking about. Like that's why like you'd rather have your machine beast destroyed than having them staying on the field. Yeah, this is one of the reasons. I mean, on destroy, so you can literally just keep attacking and bait your opponent to like block them, destroy them, whatever they do. But like even you just block, like as long like they're not using like the green kinds of effects, like you can like open the spurts regardless. So yeah, this is like a very good card. I really like this one. Yeah, like I mean, we got our machine gacha now. We got machine beast gacha because there are literally at least 9 cards which can summon from your deck. Yeah,
Yeah. It's like
I mean 9 copies. I mean there's a total of 3 cards, but you can like put 9 copies in there. So yeah,
Yeah, so this and then Mother Fire and then the other one. But this one,
yeah.
yeah,
There's also one back in the Ultimate Saga. I can't remember which set, but yeah.
yeah. But this one is good because it basically can activate when you attack. So if your attacker is destroyed, then yeah, you can just continue to attack. Although
exactly.
generally, I think you will be attacking with unblockable stuff. So, but yeah, it's still good.
I don't think so. Not in much. Okay, maybe at the end, but like at the early start, like you're not gonna get unblockable from like cost 3 or cost 4. So
Oh well.
okay, found it. BS58, the heavy cruiser machine, Pico Cruiser. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've seen that card once.
Yeah. It's also a when destroy burst. But this one includes when ultimates were destroyed, and it can also summon ultimates, but like it doesn't matter in this deck. But yeah.
As long as you can summon external Watu, everything is fine.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah. So yeah, we literally got two gacha. We literally got two gacha decks in this era, guys. Actually, no, not even 2 or 3 because we got Pavati right there.
Oh right, exactly.
Yeah, gambling, guys. You're all adults. Let's start gambling. Let's go.
Yeah. Roll the dice, guys. Play dangerously.
Yeah, roll the dice.
And then we have Noble Order, Jet Hammer. And then so when this card is open, by the effect of your unknown or subjugator and armored machine spirit effect, it can be set without paying the cost. When you do this, this mirage that you already set is returned to the hand. And then when it's set, flash during either player's attack step once per turn, by exhausting one of your armored machine spirit. During this battle, increase the one of your spirit's PP by that spirit's PP. By the exhausted spirit's PP. Okay.
Yeah, so like I don't think the Mirage effect is that useful, but like adding BP, like sometimes you don't know, maybe it can be useful sometimes, but like it's probably like also good enough to pair with the Yuki Groundwalker right there. But like I mean, just overall, this is just a big beast stick right there. 2 symbols vanilla basically. So like nothing much to say. If you need more attackers, this is one for you. But like I think our machine got enough options that like you usually won't put this one in there. So yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I kinda have some fun ideas with this, but this is only fun idea. Let's check if it's actually viable. Wait. His name is Gamel, right? Gamel. Interesting. Because I remember that Gamel actually increases his symbol for each 10,000 of his PP, right?
Oh, you mean
that grid?
You mean one of the Kamen Rider cards or whatever?
Yeah. So the grid from Kamen Rider Os. His name is Gamel.
Actually, yeah, one of our friends, Cookie, did talk about that one. He always likes those really like obscure kinky stuff, but yeah. I think I did mention that, which I mean, since this it's also a purple white deck in some sense, I guess in some ways you can try to do that, but like let's be honest, Ragnarok is still better.
Well, I mean in the end it's just a fun deck, right? It's just a romance. If you can, you just exhaust Ragnarok, give it plus I don't know how big, probably 25 or something, and then brave it to something, so plus 30k, and then if this card has brave on its own, so probably a total of 46, you have 5 symbol. Yeah, I mean, in the end, it's a romance combo, so you don't have to do that. If you do it, it's cool. That's all there is to it.
Let's go. Anyway, next
Anyway,
card.
next card. Oh wait, so we are finally at yellow. Yeah, my favorite part.
Oh
Always.
yeah, I'm still gonna build Parvati.
Yeah. Yeah, I already bought them, so I have to build them anyway. So yeah.
No money.
Yeah. I mean, I already invested in stock. So basically, instead of stock, I just give my friend a set amount of money every now and then yeah, I receive card in return.
All right.
Instead of stock, I could have invested in stocks, but I bought Battle Spirit cards instead. Well, anyway, Suirencho. So Lily, Lotus Bird, Gauri, Mirage with 3 cost 2 yellow reduction during your attack step. When your hunter base spirit attacks, you can send the top card of your deck to the trash. If the cost of the send card is lower than the attacking spirit, then you can add the card to your hand. And then level 1-2, the spirit when it is destroyed by the opponent, it returns to your hand. It can return to your hand.
Yeah, so by the way, it's equal or lower.
Equal or lower.
So like if you refill the same cost, you can also add it to your hand. Yeah. It's gonna be same with all the other gacha effects. Yeah. I mean, this is adding cost to hand is always a good card. I suppose just to make sure like your card is high cost enough, but like even you like just attack with a cost 3. I mean, just like looking at this set right now. I mean, let's say you like max out, you know, all the low cost ones. I mean, you still got like, excluding this Mirage because you're accepting it, and the one that's attacking, you got to 10, and then well, it's okay. It's any kind of card too. So like include the Temple 13, include the Grandstone 16. You know, you got a lot of cards to add. So like again, as a cost 0, this is a really good card as a start. And if you need the symbols, just switch it out and just summon it. That also works. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, I guess the only downside is that can you charge? Yeah, you can't charge Parvati with that, unfortunately. So yeah.
I mean, Parvati is 4 cost. You need something to bring her out there anyway, right?
Okay. Yeah, true.
Basically, yeah. With this, you can just summon. If your hand is somewhat stuck, I guess you can just summon 2 of this. Deploy your Parvati, and then use the remaining. Use the third one set as the Mirage, and then draw 2 from Parvati's effect. And then you still have 2 symbols left on your field.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't
return to hand when destroyed too. So yeah, that's also a good thing.
Exactly. I don't say it's good, but yeah, basically you can do that. If you're desperate, you can do that. It's a way out.
Like the cost 0 cards are just insanely strong. For this era, it's stupid. Yeah.
And yeah, it has a Mirage effect, which is another plus.
Yeah, the Mirage is just really good. Yeah.
And then we have the Godseeker, Lily, Lotus Bird, Himeko. Himeko. Why there's suddenly Japanese name here? But when the spirit is summoned, as usual, open top 3 cards of your deck, search for 1 Parvati and one Hunter Beast that is not this Godseeker. The remaining cards are returned to the bottom of your deck. When the spirit attacks, by sending 1 of your life to the void during this battle, choose 1 of your opponent's spirit. It cannot block. This effect cannot trigger burst or rebirth.
I mean, Godseeker, nothing much to say. The level 2 effect is quite interesting though, like because like at what point are you desperate enough that you have to attack with the Godseeker?
Well,
and,
I mean,
make the opponent can't block. But in some sense though, I suppose you can use this card to play around with the Advent cards. But like cost 3 as a range isn't really that big for like the good Advent cards. So it really depends. but like I would say it has the potential there if you ever need it. So yeah, that was that.
For me, I just like that. Yeah, in a clutch, if you somehow, because sometimes you at your late game you have no hands, you throw your God Seeker and oh fuck, and then you have
I mean,
one
last
life
time I
left.
was in a real tournament,
Yeah.
and then like I was facing red control, and then like my opponent was literally clearing my field, and I only got the hero deity sword on the field, and then and I can't remember. I think I got no cards in hand, and I drew my card. It was save your hand, and I set it, and I drew this oh no! Wait, I remember now. Okay, yeah. Okay, so like the opponent got one rocket draw on the field, and he had one life left. And then so I drew into a. Okay, yeah, I got only one Kitty-Toria in the hand, and then I drew into a Savior 10, which is a burst. I set it down, destroy rocket draw, summon Kitty-Toria, attack, and just hope that he didn't have anything.
Yeah.
And then he didn't have anything, so I managed to go through and won the game.
Yeah, I mean, there's always like the clutch moments like that, right? And I just like that. Yeah, sometimes your opponent has only one spirit left, you somehow manage to protect one life, or you have that other mirage that actually increases your life. You attack, block. You say that they cannot block. Hope that they don't have anything, and then take that one last damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, this one also goes through chariot, right? Because over chariot only prevents effect damage and spirit that is cost 4 or higher.
That's true. It's a cost-free card, so like it has its use there if you're desperate enough. So I mean, just give it more use to the cost seekers, which are reasonable.
I can probably spend the whole day trying to make sense of it, but I will make sense of it when I actually have the card. And then next we have the Lotus Bird Sanko. So Mirage with 3 cost to yellow reduction when during your attack step. So when your Hunter Beast Spirit attacks, you can send one card from the top of your deck to the trash. If the cost is same or lower with the attacking spirit, add one card from the void to your life. So basically, if you have Sanko and then wait. So level 1 to 3. So when your other spirit is destroyed by the opponent, this spirit refreshes. No.
It doesn't even have to be destroyed by the opponent, just when destroyed.
So you can destroy it yourself and then do something with it.
Yeah, so if you got some fancy combo with that, go ahead.
Probably.
I mean, the Mirage fight is still very good there. I mean, everyone say like it's gacha and all those stuff, like it's unstable, but like at the same time, you can always adjust your deck to like, make it activate all the time. I haven't really checked what kind of 100 beasts in the past there are, but like now that I'm looking at this, I'm actually thinking if it's possible to like build a whole cost-free 100 beast deck, and then like so like that might be doable and all those stuff. So
and there's always and then there's also always a brave that you can brave to cost 3 or lower or to cost 3 or higher. So that's also an option.
Yeah, exactly, and especially those braves are also most of them also lower than 3 cost or like exactly 3 cost. So like it's not, even if it's in the deck, it's not gonna hinder your gacha. So there's many ways to build a 100 beast deck. Think, players, think.
I don't have the time to think, but let's see. And then we have the Angelia Radial. Once per turn, when you set a Mirage. Or when you use yellow only magic with Mirage effect, after that effect activates, without instead of sending it to trash, you can set it without paying the cost. So level 2-3. This spirit in refresh position is not affected by opposing spirits or nexus effect. See, this is actually interesting. This is actually interesting. This is actually interesting.
I can only say thick.
Yeah.
But yeah, same artist as Trickster. Her art is always good. What can I say? Too bad they never released the full arts. But yeah. I would like to be a pervert and say all kinds of stuff, but I'll stop there. Let's go back to the facts. Which is like quite generic for the Yellow Mirage deck. But like the good thing about this angel is that like it's level 2 and 3 effect. Gives herself protection. So like so you know it helps. It really makes the stat deck like more stable a lot. Because like the previous one, you got the Nexus and you also got the cost 2 angel, but like they can get removed pretty easily. So like if you're still like insisting on building your yellow angels, which I kind of given up already, but I'll give it another chance. You just like always put this one in because this one is actually good, and it's also swapped once per turn. So like if you got like 3 copies of this on the field, then like you can just like set your Mirage 3 times, stuff like that. So yeah, it looks simple, but it's actually a really good card right there. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, it doesn't have draw power, but the way that she sticks on the field, especially for the early turns, is just I can spend the whole day talking about it.
Fix herself on your bed, am I right? Okay, I'll stop.
I can spend the whole day talking about her, but let's move on. Okay, so we are back at another bird. Lotus bird, Uma. So when the spirit attacks, draw 1 card from the bottom of your deck. Yeah, I think
it doesn't look significant, but think about it. It's 3 cost,
3
with
yellow
3 reductions. Yeah, so like I mean, what can I say about that? I mean, I guess I could talk about the flavor text down there, but I can't really read those too, so I'm not going to talk about that. But like nothing much to say. Drawing is always good. Drawing from bottom is especially good.
Oh yeah, especially like, because the God Seeker also sends only to the bottom, so Actually, you can just use the God Seeker, draw this, and then they just summon and then attack, draw what you cannot get previously. Yeah, pretty nice. And then 3 cost 3 reduction, so a drawer that you can summon at 0 cost is always good. Oh yeah. It is simple, but not much.
It's just simple but like usable.
Okay, and then we have Swirencho, so another Lotus bird, Anbika. All of your Hunter Beast spirit, when they are removed from the field by the opponent, can return to your hand. Level 2-3. When the spirit is removed from the field by the opponent, flip it. And then the B side, Lily Megami. So Lotus Goddess Anbika. When the spirit rebirths or attacks, so you can summon 1 Hunter Beast spirit without paying the cost from your hand. And then level 1, 2, 3. All of your Hunter Beast spirit, when they are removed from the field by the opponent, can return to your hand.
I keep forgetting to say it's it's Water Lily.
It's Water
I don't
Lily.
think I think it's a kind of lotus, but like I mean it's specifically Water Lily. I mean, on the hindsight, I mean, you look at the B side, it's like, oh shit, this is a good card. But like the thing is that like it's a very passive rebirth effect. So like you're basically not going to flip it because your opponents, they're not going to touch it if they don't need to. And like when they're going to touch it, it's usually because they lock their effects.
Mm.
So but like I suppose like just on the A side, it's good enough because like it's like being removed by any kind of effects, and so like I mean, in other words, like the ambicus, like it's like a shield. Like the opponents had to remove it first, then they remove your other 100 beasts to stop you from recycling them. But like as you could see, like with all the previous cards, like you got a bunch of cost free right there, and like really a lot of reductions. So it's like it's not really that big of harm that they return it to your hand, because like you're just gonna summon them with a very low cost again. So yeah, I mean overall, it's a pretty nice like insurance card, but like I would like try not to think about how to use the B side, because most of the time you probably won't. So yeah, there's that.
And then probably if you flip it to the B side, if you don't think too much about it, you can still just summon something, block with it, and then it will return to your hand. No harm.
And no, they had to be removed by effects. So.
Yeah. And
yeah.
At least you can get another blocker. So yeah, I think it's still nice. Anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Or you can just summon another Anbika. Okay.
Maybe.
Then we have Parnandin. Okay, so this is just to make sure that there's another hunter beast. Why is it like that?
Because it's supposed to be Shiva's spirit.
I see. Yeah, now that you mentioned it.
So there's a Shiva version that like activates the grand forces of Shiva.
I see. So when spirit attacks or blocks, once per turn, by sending one card from in your Grand Walker Parvati to the void, the spirit refreshes. Level 3, when the spirit attacks or blocks, you can basically force your Parvati to Grand Force, treating as the cost is as already paid.
So it's a pretty nice defensive card right there, actually. In terms of attacking, I suppose you can do the same. But like it's also a very good defensive card. Because like you block it, you can refresh once, and you got your Parvati to block too. So just like this and Parvati, you got 3 blocks in total. But like obviously 5k BP is not very high.
Yeah, it gets going to die.
It's probably like gonna get removed pretty soon. But yeah, nothing much to say. But like if you want to save some cost on Parvati, this one kind of works. And then like 100 beasts do lack like some of the good cards, so you probably have a chance to put this one in. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, they don't have that much options in this set, so like if you really want to, it's best if you start digging for some old 100 beast cards, because they might be useful. Yeah.
I mean, so yeah, I think continuing our discussion from Anbika, I think you can just summon this block, and then you can force your Parvati to Grand Force, and then basically you got 2 blockers.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean the potential is there, but yeah, whether it will be useful or not, we will see. Okay, and then we have Water Lily Bird, because I just googled, and then it turns out there are two different plants altogether. So yeah, cannot say lotus anymore. Yeah, so Water Lily Bird, Shakti. So another mirage with 3 cost and 2 yellow reduction during your attack step. When your hunter beast with 4 cost or more attacks, send the top card. You can send the top card of your deck to the trash. If the cost is same or lower than the attacking spirit, send 1 card from the opposing life to the reserve. And then when it is summoned or attacks during this turn, 2 opposing spirit get PP minus 5000. If it becomes 0 by this effect, destroy it.
Yeah. It's just the Mirage effect, life burn. I mean, again, if you can like stabilize the deck, it can get really good. But obviously Bandai's seen that already, so that's why they limited to cost 4 more. But I mean, life burn is always good, and if you got a high cost out, the chances like you're just gonna get one guaranteed life burn anyway. And summon an attack effect. I mean, nothing much to say. Minus 5k. I mean, at least at most minus 10k if you're gonna attack in the same turn, which is all right, I guess.
Yeah. If it's an optional effect, then it will be better. But yeah, it's a mandatory effect, so it's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. I mean, like it's pretty lackluster, and then it's pretty lackluster, but it's mandatory. So yeah.
Yeah, so basically, again, basically tearing to the set as Mirage, I guess. Yeah.
But yeah, the Mirage can be pretty annoying. So again, if you play low cost Brave, then yeah, you can basically just finish your opponent as soon as possible.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, true. You can just Brave it. Yeah, that's true.
You just float your field, and then all of the cards in your deck is going to be low cost anyway, lower cost anyway. So yeah, just attack. Yeah, but how does the new rule work again? So basically, if the cost after the briefing is not, it doesn't fulfill the condition of the brief, then it will be separated, right? How does that work with that cost 3 or lower brief? Does it check the original cost, or does it check the brave spirit's cost?
I mean, for this one, it checks the whole cost.
I don't know. I mean the with the briefing rule, right? Because if the cost change and then it doesn't fulfill the brave condition, then it should be separated.
Of course, it doesn't separate. It doesn't.
That cost changing effect, and then like that ruler mountain or something that basically all your brave spirit becomes cost 2.
Oh well.
Yeah.
It depends on the wording.
Yeah.
Because like actually, it's literally because of one character missing one character, and like the effects can be completely different. Which is let me think. Yeah. So like you can see in the next card actually, the usual wording they use is Toshite mo atsukau. Which like means it's also treated as something else. But for some of the cards, for example, Ultraman King is one example. Its grand skill is actually just Toshite Atsukau without the mod there.
Yeah.
So it basically changes the cost completely without allowing them to regain the original cost. So that's why for Ultraman King, when you apply the grand skill, they're forced to separate the brave, because like it's like it's literally changing the cost of the spirit itself. Yeah.
I see.
Yes, very crazy, I know.
Okay. So anyway, while I process that, let's move on. So next we have the Miko Tenshi. So so Miko Tenshi, Hayal. This card is also treated as a magic. And then the flash effect, which can only be activated from outside the field. Draw one card, and then until your next start step, one opposing nexus or Grand Walker nexus, the symbol becomes 0 and the effect does not activate. After that, instead of sending this card to the trash, you can summon it without paying the cost.
Well, 5 cost is pretty high, but like and then like at the same time, like a lot of people are saying that Holy Sign is better and stuff like that. But like, I mean, I suppose they're right. I still think Holy Sign is a bit better, but like you have different usage here, because like Holy Sign obviously is a main step, and your life also has to be 5 or more. But for higher elo, you can literally use it anytime. You draw one, you clear one effect. I mean, because especially since a lot of times, for higher elo, higher elo,
Higher L, yeah.
it's obviously that like you use it in terms of defense in some way. I mean, offense also works. Like when you're attacking the opponent has blue world. Okay, high elo, go ahead. But like on the other hand, you can also use her to counter some unexpected nesses that like that you won't know happen. Like for example, like you thought you're going to be safe, and then the opponent deploys a red world. Oh shit! But like you got high elo there to like watch the symbols, watch the effects, so you don't get the light burn. You get to draw one, and you got a free body to block. So it's kind of like different use there. But I suppose 5 cost is a bit high. I would say maybe 4 costs, but like that may be stretching too much. I don't know. Yeah.
I think 4 cost can work if she doesn't have the one draw effect.
And no, I would say the one draw is there. Maybe 4 costs with 1 less reduction. So maybe like 2 yellow, 1 green.
Yeah, that might.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah.
But yeah, that's about it. Yeah.
I guess it also works because more of the yellow in this era basically they draw during your attack step, right? So yeah. It's kind of like true, because the problem with Holy Sign is usually I just throw them after the attack step begins. So yeah. This is an arguably weaker version, but they are more it has more flexibility, I guess.
Yeah, like it's more flexible in some sense. Yeah.
Also, the
a lot of times because like a lot of times you don't have to, just negate all the necessities. I mean, you negate one and it's enough to stop you from dying. So
yeah.
I
mean, sometimes one is like always enough, right? Basically, you just negate the bone shark. Now you can use all your when summon effect. So yeah.
Yeah.
This until your next start step. Oh yeah. Also, you just during your turn you just negate the Violet Mai. So unless they get the second Violet Mai, you should be able to defend against the rest of their attack. So it's worth it, guys. The 2 cost is worth it. Okay. And then next we have the Genshin Ere. Oh wait. Wait. I need to sneeze. No, it's not coming out. Renshinju. So Divine Lily Beast, Pegasati. Wait. Why that sneeze is like on the. It's like trying to come out, but it's not coming out. Oh, why is this pain? Anyway, okay. So this card, when you have a yellow mirage set, yeah. So when this card is sent to the trash by a yellow mirage effect, it can be treated as cost 5, and then you can activate the burst without paying by ignoring the condition. The burst itself is when your life is reduced. You can retain 1 opposing level 1 or 2 spirit and 1 level 3 or 4 ultimate to the bottom of the deck. And then draw 1 card from the bottom of your deck. After that, summon this card without paying the cost. When the spirit attacks, it cannot be blocked at level 3.
I think the first effect is a little bit weird. I mean, annoying burst condition to activate is alright, but like, it's the treat as cost 5 part. Because the thing is like, it's not in a separate sentence or like at least a comma there.
Yeah.
So I think that means unless you activate it as a burst, it doesn't treat as cost 5. But like then there's another question is like, when you're activating it as cost 5, does it still count towards like the cost that the Mirage will reference? Like, or does it stay at cost 7? And I've just like checked the Q&A, they didn't say anything there. So the thing is like, I'm just gonna assume it's only treated at cost 5 when it activates as a burst. But then like the question is why? Yeah, like if anyone got an answer, feel free to tell us. We would like to know. The burst effect though is very strong because like in total you're basically returning at most 4 things to the bottom deck.
Level 1, 2, Itaizutsu, level 3, 4, Itaizutsu. Okay. Yeah. So one each of level 1, level 2, Spirit, one each of level 3, level 4 Ultimate. Yeah.
Yeah, so like, you know, basically you can deal with ultimates too. Aha, good.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then like level 3 effect. Nothing much to say. I mean, a Kami block is always good.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, people are just gonna be, yes, slam the Yellow Demon God onto it. 3 symbols, Kami block.
Yes.
Yeah, people are gonna do that.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
mainly the burst effect, which is good enough. Yeah.
Because basically even if your opponent's field is empty, you can just draw one, which is always good. Never hurt.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, then next up we have the Suirancho. So Suirancho. Okay, so we have the water lily fish now. That caught me a little bit off guard. I was wondering which part of that is a bird. And then I can finally see the fish eyes. I can finally see the fin. Okay, it kind of makes sense now. So it's water lily fish. Mahashir. This card, when it is sent to the trash by your Mirage effect, a yellow Mirage effect, it is treated as cost 6. When it is summoned, during this turn, all opposing spirit or ultimate get PP minus 15,000. If they become 0, destroy them. Level 2, 3, when the spirit attacks. During this turn, when your Hunter Beast spirit attacks, your opponent cannot end the attack step by effect.
Again, cannot end the attack step is always good. And then good thing that they're aware that this card is a little bit too high cost. So treating it as cost 6 is good, because like it at least like give the effects to the cost 7 spirits, which is your avatar and the Pegasus just now.
Yeah.
And then the summon effect is actually also really good. It's literally wiping the whole field. So like, again, simple and strong.
Yeah, it's basically a secret guy in a sense.
Yeah. So if you can't do anything with the avatar, slap this fish, slap them in the face with that fish.
Oh, I got that. That was really satisfying.
Yeah.
I guess yeah. Even if I don't find this fish useful, I'm going to put at least one in my deck just for that one moment where I can slap my opponent with this fish and win the game.
Yeah, and like, it's also like probably like the highest cost card in the deck. Like, you're not gonna put like cost 9 to 12 unless you suddenly stuff a reset spear in there, which I don't know why you would do that. But like so if you summon this, like, I mean, at least you can guarantee get the mirage effects basically.
Yeah.
So yeah, again, good and simple. Yeah.
Okay, and then we are moving on to blue. Sadly, well, not really sadly, but yeah, it's no longer yellow. My happiness has gone down like 10%. Anyway, we have Pisa Golem at cost 0. So yeah, the interesting thing about the artificial soldier in this set is they are themed after European towers. So this one is.
I don't think it necessarily has to be European towers, because later on we found out that one of them is Japanese.
So.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Japan is kind of an anomaly, so yeah. Anyway, this one, anyway, they are made from famous towers, so I was kind of expecting that they would make a Monas one, which is the national monument of Indonesia, but they didn't make one, so I just assumed that they only limit the concept to European towers, but it turns out they have a Japanese one, so I am more salty now. So yeah, the Mirage effect with 3 cost 2 blue reduction, flash during the opposing attack step. If you have an artificial soldier in your trash, by banishing this Mirage from the game during this battle, then the core that is sent from your life the core that is reduced by from your life by the opponent is -1. So basically it reduces all damage that is done to you by -1. Then level 1 2, the spirit, when it is destroyed by the opposing effect, it is returned to your hand. It can return to your hand. So, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean it's an alright card. I can't say much. Like if you want defense, that's probably like kind of better choices. But like people have been saying, you can stuff this in Hephaestus, which kind of makes sense, I guess.
Yeah.
But except that, there's nothing too special about this one. But like people have been saying, this is a really cute card right there, and like even the artists like make a tweet saying that this is the first time that someone said that this art is cute. Oh yeah, piece of color. I mean, look at that face. Oh,
Yeah, it's like it's panicking on it. It doesn't even know why it existed. It's questioning its own existence. Yeah, but I mean
Yeah.
I mean I like the effect. I mean like yeah, it mostly can only defend against like the emperor or something. But yeah, I mean like it has a really specific niche for defense. But yeah, still yeah, for the expression alone on why it is on how it is trying to question its own existence, I think it's worth it. Oh my god, this one is a rare. Yeah, I just realized it's a rare. Okay, and then we have Jot Golem. I don't know which tower is this.
Giotto is actually a guy, but like I'm not sure it's like maybe it's related to one of his chapel actually.
So
yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, because especially since like the golem design also looks like Giotto himself. So
yeah, that might work. Okay, so your unknown or subjugator and artificial spirit. So all of your spirit that is from the family. So it has to be either unknown or subjugator and artificial soldier when they are removed from the field by the opponent. Discard one card from the top of your opponent's deck. If you cannot discard any cards, if you discard a spirit card, they stay on the field in refreshed position. This effect can only be used once per turn. And then level 2 when the spirit blocks
in the same position.
Yeah, in the same position. In the same position. Sorry. Yeah. I always got Onaji and Kaifuku. The kanji is different, but I always got them mixed up somehow. I don't know why.
Oh yeah, you can't read Chinese.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Kono Spirit. So when the spirit blocks, add one card from the void to this nexus. To your nexus.
Yeah. Okay, I think this one is pretty good actually, because like we always saying like, oh no, golems, they're gonna get removed as soon as possible anyway. But then you got this one. I mean, it's once per turn, but I suppose it's good enough. It's still wasting the opponent more resources, and like considering that you're just continuously milling them, they're not gonna have that much resources left anyway, I guess. So yeah, it's a pretty good card, and like if you combine with Overtower, it's +1 card this card, so you have another chance to get a spirit. Yeah, or +2 if you got the tower out. So yeah, I mean it's a pretty good card. It's even saving all the spirits that's being removed. So like unless it's depletion, if you mill a spirit card, then spoiler, you got all of them back on the field. Yeah.
Exactly.
So yeah, for cost 2 is really good.
And if you really need it, you can just block and then add another core as well.
Yeah.
And then you can basically just trigger the Rebirth Tower of Hercules that we will be discussing later. So yeah. Next we have Eiffel Golem. Of course, inspired by the Eiffel Tower. When spirit is summoned, draw 2 cards and then discard 2 cards. If you have a mirage set, the number of cards that is discarded by this effect is -1. And then when spirit attacks, discard 2 cards from your opponent's top deck. If you discard cost 3 or lower cards by this effect, draw 2 cards. Draw 2 cards and then discard 1.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice starter card right there. But obviously you gotta set your Mirage first. Most of the time, probably over tower, to be honest.
Yeah.
You're not gonna set stuff like Swallowtail and all those stuff because you can't activate or something like that. So yeah, again, nothing much to say. I suppose the downside is that it has a symbol.
Yeah.
So it's gonna give opponent more cost. But like this is kind of what they're going for here. Like they kind of just mill slowly and like attack a little bit at the same time, and then like it's kind. I mean, it's a little bit dangerous, but like at the same time, it's kind of like give you like 2 chances on what to do. Like you can either mill them to death or like take their lives to death as usual. So like people have been saying like I don't like this at all, but like the thing is like you've already got a lot of mill decks that's really just focus on mill. So like give the golems a chance. Maybe it works out. So yeah.
Exactly. I mean like if your setup is right, then basically this card lets you draw 4 cards from your deck. You have to discard 2, but basically you tick through 4 cards in your deck, so it's always good. Standard 2.
Yeah, you just keep ticking, yeah.
And then next up we have Golem. So what?
I just checked. It's somewhere in. I actually don't know where it is. Let me see.
Okay.
South Coast Sri Lanka. Where's that?
So Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka is a country.
What? oh, it's a country itself. Oh, I see. I thought it's like a city. Okay, yeah. It's a fort in Sri Lanka built by the Portuguese. Then extensively fortified by the Dutch during the 17th century from 1649 onwards. Quoted from Wikipedia. But there we go.
There you go. Yeah. So today is
So that's what it looks like on the seaside because like it's a fort by the beach. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, moving on. When the spirit is summoned at 1 card from the void to your nexus or your grandstone nexus. When the spirit is destroyed, add 1 card from the void to your artificial soldier spirit.
Good, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, pretty standard. Blue corpus.
Yeah, I mean, I guess like the more useful point is like just like what's the word? Like kind of like increasing, well, catalyzing like your rebirth for the grand stone nexus. Yeah, but that's about it. I wouldn't really put this in, to be honest. But yeah.
There might be. And then next up we have Casino Golem. So this one.
Yeah, so this is the one from Japan.
Oh.
Yeah, because I think the original tower is Casino Ta. So like, literally like the tower of wind or something like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, this one is basically the only Asian. Is probably going to be the only Asian tower here, which if better. I'm going to be really salty, but yeah.
I mean, technically the which one?
Yeah, the fourth
one was also Asian. Yeah. Well, it wasn't built by the Asian, but like, it was in Asia. So.
Well, yeah, arguably yes. I guess I can calm down a little, but anyway, during either player's attack step, each player's life during each attack can only be reduced by 1 by each 1 spirit or ultimate. And then level 2-3 during your player's attack step, when your unknown blue spirit, all of your unknown blue spirit get PP plus 2000, and all of your subjugator blue spirit gets PP plus 3000. I see.
Yeah. Okay, and I just realized. Okay, it probably isn't a tower in Japan actually. Oh my god. I see. Okay, so it's directly translating because actually that's a tower called the Tower of the Winds, which is in Athens, so like in Greece. So that's why it's Casino. Well, Ta. I think that's how you say it. Yeah. So Casino Golem right there, and like the patterns also fits, so that makes sense. Yeah. But like back to the effects. Okay, I guess the level 1 is alright. It does slow down the opponent, but like I mean we have Overstar, so I think I would set that one actually. But like and then like the level 2 and 3 is if you need blockers, I guess. It's not my first choice, and considering like how much blue can do with their control cards, yeah, I don't think this going into the deck. But yeah.
I guess the level 1 is basically just to get off their Gando, and then the level 2 is basically just to protect your spirits from destruction effects, because with this effect basically he becomes 7,000, so
well,
forget it.
7,000 is a lot.
Yeah, during your opponent's turn, during your opponent's main step, it is 5,000. So even that red spirit from the beginning that we say that what can it destroy? Yeah, it can destroy this.
Yeah,
it can destroy this. So yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's not good at all. Yeah.
And then we have the Pershico. When spirit is summoned, add 1 core from the void to your Nexus or Grandstone Nexus. When spirit attacks, add 1 core each to this spirit and your unknown and artificial soldier spirit. And then level 2, when spirit attacks, discard the top 2 cards of your deck. Top 2 cards of your opponent's deck.
People been saying this card is shit, and I kind of agree.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say it's like shit, but like it has its uses, but I wouldn't say it's a master rare.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe it has to come to like actual gaming to like see how it actually works. But like, I mean, adding cores to Nessus and Grandstone Nessus, we literally got one just now. It's a C card, and then I suppose it's because of the core boost on attack that they make it the master rare. Because like even the milling isn't enough. Like I would say like at least make it level 1 mill. Like I don't know to be honest. I can't really judge this card right now. I can only say like wait and see, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, same. I can't really redeem this card. The reduction is too low, and then since the corpus is divided, it's kind of doesn't really worth it. So it's like 3 cost, and then you corpus 2, even if you are not obstructed, and then you have to attack. So yeah, that is pretty harsh. But probably they will need something to make this somehow, and the rest of the deck lighter. So yeah, we will see later. Okay, and then next we have Anbarus Golem. I guess this one is also another instead of. Is it this one? Is it a castle or is it a person?
Let me try to have a look. Oh, go on, please go on.
Yeah. So anyway, this card in your hand when it is summoned, if you have a blue mirage set, it is treated as cost 4. When spirit attacks, for each 1 card in your opponent's hand, discard 1 card from the top of your opponent's deck. During your attack step, on level 2, when your unknown or when your unknown or subjugator and artificial soldier spirit attacks, discard 1 card from the top of your opponent's deck. Okay, so don't know, but
okay, wait. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's, no, I think it's a city in Belgium.
Ah.
Like that's about it.
Mm-mm.
But like so yeah, so like the reference is kind of weird with the golems. Like
Mm-mm.
I guess it's probably is either like a specific building or like it can represent a whole city,
Mm-mm.
which I suppose is also the case with like with gold golem right there.
Mm-mm.
But who knows?
Oh well. Yeah.
This is all right, I guess. Because like it does mill quite a lot actually, depending on like what's your opponent hand. Like for Persuado cost 4 card right there.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty good and got a pretty high BP there. You need it. So again, can't really judge. I don't usually use that discarding deck. So so yeah, I don't really know.
I don't know, but yeah, for me, the interesting part, I think this is actually stronger than the master rare, of course. The interesting part is it's subjugator. So if you use sexy bazooka on him, you can draw one, and then you can, let's say if your opponent just finishes their setup, they probably have 3 cards in their hand. You can still discard 4 cards from the top from their deck. So I guess it works. It can work.
Well, I suppose for the masterware ones, because of the core boost right there, not exactly because of the mill. So like, I mean, each one has its worth. I'm more surprised this one's actually a common, but like, I guess it makes sense because like the discard amount isn't stable anyway. So.
Yeah, that is also the problem. Sometimes your opponent just uses their whole hand and then okay. So what can I do now? Okay, and then but there's like an edge where Siegfried New would be really happy, but yeah, we know that he will not. We will never leave that prison.
I guess.
Yeah. And then we have the space pirate Pantra when spirit attacks. So, Kanji ko. Okay, Hakashi Tokyo. So okay. So when spirit attacks, you can destroy one opposing spirit or ultimate with this spirit or ultimate when summoned, or when descends, or when rebirth effects. So destroy one and then refresh the spirit. And if you destroy, refresh the spirit. And then level 2, during your attack step, if you destroy an opposing spirit, add 1 card from the void to this spirit. This effect does not duplicate. Okay.
I mean, if you can get the chain going on, it's a pretty nice card to have. But like at the same time, it's also very conditional. So like space pirates might have the space for it because like right now they're still largely incomplete in some ways. Like you can't see them in meta and you know that they're lacking something.
Yeah.
So like I would say like this card always has a little bit of chance to be used, but maybe not a lot. Maybe put 1 copy in it, you know. Like it's a pretty interesting card, and like if it used like in the right way, you slap it out, like it's still pretty dangerous. Yeah.
I mean, like it can destroy any spirit or ultimate, ignoring of their status, as long as they have when summon, when descend, or when rebirth effect. So I guess it's pretty wide already. And then and then if it's level 2,
considering like a lot of like very strong cards are all like reborn cards. So like you're literally destroying them without the condition right there. So yeah.
I think the only funny part, if you destroy a blue eccentric god and then it reverts back to blue world, and then you reduce your opponent's life with the spirit's attack, and then the blue world reverts. Kind of what not I wanted, but yeah, it happens, I guess.
Well.
Oh well. Now that I noticed, this effect is mandatory, so again, if you
it's mandatory.
if if it's an optional effect, then probably it can be better. Yeah, but I can see why it's rare.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up, we have Shartor Golem. Shartor. It's like the
Yeah, basically the
French
church.
castle.
We call it a chartress. Yeah.
Chartres. Okay. Yeah, we will probably butcher the French, but I guess it's French, right? Chatur.
Chartress.
Chatur. Yeah, Chartur.
Status.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Chartoru.
Let's have a look. Yeah, the Chartress.
Okay, let's do the
Can I read it? They haven't pronounced the.
Sharu.
Go on.
No. I'm also. Chartres.
Yeah, they got a lot of interesting reference. Oh, okay. That's why. Okay, this is gonna be weird. Shot.
Okay.
Yeah. So like the shot, kind of the chartreuse there is like English translation, but like in French it's like shot.
Shot.
Yeah. It sounds like shit, but yeah, there you go.
Oh well. Yeah, that's the interesting thing when you learn multiple languages. So yeah. Okay. Moving on. When the spirit during your attack step, when your artificial soldier activates their deck destruction effect, if you cannot mill even one during this battle, that spirit that activates that effect gains one blue symbol and it cannot be blocked. And then level 3, when the spirit attacks, discard the top 6 card of your opponent's deck. And for each of your artificial soldier spirit, the number of cards you send is +1.
It's a pretty good card there. Yeah. It's one of those I counter your counter, which is I mean it makes sense. And it's a good thing. It's not. I don't think this is made in kind of lackluster way, because except for adding a symbol, it also gives the unblockable effect, which is the main point. I would say it's even more important than adding symbol one. So yeah, it might be a little bit expensive to summon it out, but the golem deck is obviously a stole deck in general, so it should be fine. Yeah.
And then with the amount of corpus that we have, I guess it can work.
Yeah.
And then we still have sexy bazooka, so yeah, all is fine. Okay.
Yeah, that too. And another interesting point is that remember that most of the anti-deck discarding effect is from the deck. So your opponent literally can't control it.
Oh, but this one you cannot. This one if you discard nothing. So.
Right.
If it stops midway, then yeah.
Whoops. Oh well.
But I guess
it's shit. No, it's not. It's fine.
It's not shit, but it's not that shit. But if your opponent stops you midway, then you can.
I overestimated it, but I guess yeah.
So I guess the way that they can make this better is probably next that they added if it's the new golems, then probably you can add one reduction symbol or something. Then you can just plot your field with golems, attack mill. If there's nothing, if they stop at midway, so yeah, you with the rest of the golem you can just attack and then shoot their life with just normal attack.
Yeah.
Oh hi, long time no see. Hello. Okay. Then next up we have the space pirates, blue whale. When spirit attacks, destroy an opposing spirit with spirit or ultimate with lower same or lower cost with from this spirit. Level 2-3, when spirit attacks, if your opponent wants to block, they must send one card from their reserve to the trash. Level 2-3, it has assault 3, so basically you can exhaust your nexus. It refreshes.
You know, the stupid thing is like
Yeah.
the destruction is mandatory,
Yes.
but you don't want them to have cores in the reserve.
Exactly.
So like, what should we do with this? Like literally the first time it's revealed and no one can think of it. Like it's kind of a good card, but like
Yeah. After you
really use that one.
Yeah. After you pay a little bit of
and
attention,
especially since the level 2 effect like only applies when himself is attacking.
Oh my god.
Like if you say like it's like your attack step, then it still got some uses. But like since this is like when it attacks, it's very sketchy right there.
Yeah.
But moving on to the topic, the spirit design is very interesting though, because like you can see like this is not the actual whale. The actual whale is inside wearing a spacesuit that looks like a whale.
I see.
Can you see the face right there? Yeah.
I see.
I really like that. I like those little designs right there. Yeah.
I see. yeah. Actually, yeah, that part is really interesting.
Yeah, and next thing you're thinking is like, how does it sit on there? But we don't talk about that.
Well, yeah, we don't talk about that. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Also, yeah, the bad part is the level 2 cost is 3, so it's going to be quite hard to reach level 2 anyway.
Exactly. I mean, you can always summon with the fox from 56, but like,
yeah, why?
I mean, whether or not you're putting this in the deck is even a question. So
yeah. Exactly. How are you doing? Yeah, I guess I'm doing fine. What about you? Are you doing fine? How are you doing?
No, I'm doing shit right here. Look at all these shit cards.
No, only this blue whale is a little bit.
yeah, but like, well, I guess you always appreciate the blue whale. Anyway, let's go on.
Yeah, I mean, whale inside a whale slot, it can happen. It happened. Yeah, so Strasbourg golem. I guess this one is another. Yeah, this one is another set, right?
Strasbourg Cathedral is in France. Yeah, it's a cathedral in France.
Strasbourg,
which I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm not gonna pronounce that.
Yeah, if it's French, then yeah,
Actually,
I'll give up.
Oh wow, it got a lot of versions. Let's listen to the French one. What? Strasbourg.
Okay.
Eno there can pronounce that. She's French, but she knows French. But yeah,
I see. Why does that sound German? Strasbourg.
I think it also has a German pronunciation there actually, which is Strasbourg. I don't know why the accent is like that, but there we go.
Yeah. Yeah, she's asking for the what's it? For the text Storas.
Lol.
Yeah. Toras Uru.
Well, I changed. Okay, it's just being quick in speaking. Anyway, let's go on.
Okay. Oh well, I'll just paste this here and then let's see. Okay. Oh yes, you actually have pasted it. Yeah. Anyway, so when you have a mirage set, this set card cannot be destroyed by the opponent. The first condition is after your opponent activates. After your spirit is destroyed or depleted by the opponent, ignoring the cost of the prey. Destroy two opposing spirit or ultimate with cost 7 or lower. And then when the spirit attacks, discard 2 cards from the top of your opponent's deck at level 2.
Yeah, the main function is the burst effect there, which is good enough. 2 cost 7 or less is a very big range.
Yeah.
Especially since it's also including ultimates. Like, but like, the BP there is an interesting increase. From 5 jumping to 15.
It's a threefold. It's basically one.
Yeah.
It's quite interesting. That's kind of emphasizing the mechanical nature of artificial soldier. That's why it is basically mathematical, right? So one core gives you 5,000, so 3 cores give you 15,000. Simple math.
Yeah, and then like now that I finally look at the arts clearly, I thought it's like a four-legged thing that looks like a cannon, but no, it's actually him sitting down firing his cannon, which is literally the top of the tower.
Exactly right.
Well, the top of the cathedral, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't stay here and talk about the art all day, but yeah, we have to move on. Okay, so we are finally done with the spirit, and we are only 3 hours in. This is the good record. This is the good record. I guess we can finish in 1 hour, and then I can finally go to that Turkish
Well,
restaurant.
not in 1 hour. Let's say 2, but
Yeah.
let's go.
Okay. Oh yeah, we actually have like 20, 30 cards left. So yeah, I guess yeah, do another
Yeah,
1 hour.
we're literally only halfway through actually.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Let's go.
Okay, so we have the Water Lily Dragon Spear, Trishula. So brave condition is 4 or more. When the spirit attacks or blocks, draw 1 card from the bottom of your deck. And then if it's brave to Grandwalker Parvati, this spirit is treated as it has the Hunter Beast family. And then as it is a Saga Brave, it can only be equipped by Parvati. When brave to Nexus, it gives the Grand Build. So during the start of either player's attack step, you can pay 1 cost. You can just send 1 core from this Nexus to the void. During this turn, one of your opponent's Nexus loses its effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the first interesting thing is that like it's the first brave to draw from bottom.
Yes.
So like the moment it was out, everyone was not saying Parvati, everyone was saying roller, put it in roller.
Yes. Exactly.
And yeah, I'm gonna get 3 copies of this. Actually, no, I'm gonna get 6 copies of this because I'm trying to build Parvati.
Exactly.
But yeah, well, it's a good thing that like they're not neglecting the Groundwalker this time. Because like giving it also the Hunter Beast family means like you can also trigger the Mirage effects. But yeah, that's about it. Like the grand feel is also pretty nice actually. Because like watching Nessus effects is always good, and like because you don't actively remove Nessus in yellow, so this is a very good effect for Parvati. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And then another interesting trivia is on why, if you guys follow Battle Spirits from BS58, Trishula is actually the Saga Brave for Shiva. And then on why Parvati also have them, it's basically because Parvati's avatar that we will be talking about later, Durga, is one of the strongest war god. So the other gods gave her strong weapons as a present. So this is one of them. That's why she has the
and just remember Parvati is Shiva's wife. So, yeah.
Which means the Durga, who is the avatar of Parvati, is also the wife of what is his name again? The avatar of Shiva. Palduram. Yeah, Palduram.
Okay.
Palduram.
Yeah. I guess.
Okay, and then this is actually the only brave that we have in the set. Okay, so probably
well, it's not exactly the only brave, but like it's like the only brave.
Okay. Yeah, it's really pretty. I mean the Parvati in the background is like really subtle. It's like it's really emphasizes the goddess of mercy part of her.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, although on the backside she is the goddess of war, but yeah, still. Okay. Okay, so probably we'll finish with the so after this Nexus magic, so we'll probably finish with the Nexus and Magic. After that, we are going to have a short toilet break, and then we'll continue to the higher rarity stuff later.
Let's go.
Yeah, and yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, so first of all, we have Bit Mirage. So 3 cost, 1 red reduction, 1 green reduction during your attack step. When your Oracle or your Astral Dragon or Latest Spirit attacks, you can draw 1 card from your deck. Level 1, 2. As a Nexus, during your turn, this Nexus get 1 green symbol. And then level 2, as a Nexus, your Subjugator and Astral Dragon or Latest Spirit cannot be returned to the hand or deck by your opponent's effect.
Yeah, so the Mirage effect is really good because, like, as I've been saying the whole stream, the deck is lacking draws. So this is like the perfect one for them, especially since like the deck itself encourages attack all the time.
Yes.
So yeah, and then like setting deploying as a Nessus also works because like it's literally 1 red, 1 green for like the whole turn. So like you actually got the reduction out very quickly. Plus the deck itself combos a lot. So you can probably like set up your cards very quickly with this. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the only significant.
Well, we don't talk about the level 2 effect because like it's not even that useful. So
yeah, I mean it's okay, but the problem is the level cost, which sometimes surprisingly even.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's surprisingly high. But yeah.
Like I mean like in green you corpus a lot, so you don't think like 2 is the high cost, but yeah, when you don't put that on something that is actually attacking it, sometimes, unless it's really like in the late game, it can be quite hindering to your attack. So yeah, we will see.
Well, it depends. Like because like for example, like the hero sword from the hero's deck like has the same cost, and like it's if you can manage it well, it's like it doesn't 2 cost doesn't really matter. Like so. Oh well.
But I mean, like, if you attack with Lord Dragon and turn 2, you will not get the next on level 2, right? Bro, yeah, most likely.
Well, yeah, but like that's what I mean. Like the deck itself doesn't even combos, but like I can still manage it at level 2 while finishing the opponent. So it really depends. Yeah.
I mean, like, sometimes you cannot afford that, so it's like better you think that it's not going to happen most of the time. So, anyway, the other interesting thing is the instead of having a green symbol from the beginning, it has the effect to increase the green symbol during your turn only. So during your opponent's turn, you cannot use it for defense, and if your opponent has something to negate the effect, it has 1 less symbol.
Well, I mean, it's an offensive deck, so like it's reasonable that like everything only happens in your own turn. Yeah.
And then we have Miss Mirage. So the cost is 3 with 2 purple reduction. Flash during either player's attack step. By discarding this Mirage, destroy 1 opposing exhausted spirit. And as a Nexus during your main step, you can summon all Nightling Spirit card in your trash by using Soul Core to pay the summon cost. So basically, this is the Nightling version for Rocken.
Yeah.
Which activate at 0. Yeah, at level 1.
It's echoing. It's not echoing, isn't it?
Yeah. No, it's not.
Okay, I just changed my settings. You usually just deploy this one. Like it don't reset as a Mirage. Like it's just an additional effect.
Yeah.
But suppose the main step effect is already good enough. Considering that, like, I think, I mean, at least in my experience, like, you runs out of low-cost Nightling cards pretty soon. So if you stack them in trash, then you can like summon the same one every turn. So that's one use for that. But like, I mean, that's about it. It's useful, but yeah. Yeah, it's like just one thing to remember is like it's like, for example, if you're trying to summon Bradford, minimum 3 costs, you need to pay 3 costs with one of the costs as soul core, not one soul core as the whole cost.
Yeah.
Which is something which a lot of people have mistaken. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think guess it can see some use. It's basically it's a soft retrieval, right?
Yeah,
Investment for the
basically,
future.
yeah. I guess you can say that, yeah.
Yeah, then moving on, we have the Sun Arrow Fun Daiseito. Oh yeah, so the great
This is Sun Elephants Cathedral, something like that, yeah.
Daiseito is cathedral. So so the cathedral of Sun Elephant. So when this nexus is discarded by deck destruction effect, Okareru Mai. So before it is sent to the trash, you can deploy it without paying the cost. Level 1 to either pay any both players that cannot be discarded. Then level 2, during your attack step, when your spirit from the family subjugator and astral dragon or blade beast is blocked, you can retain one of the battling you can retain one of the one exhausted opposing spirit or ultimate that is not battling to the opposing hand. Yeah, that's really hard to swallow.
Yeah, it's alright, I guess. Like, it gives 2 symbols, I can see why it's cost 5. Like, it's mainly just being the anti-mill there. The level 2 effect, I actually misread it the first time. I thought it's bouncing the battling one to hand. Okay, now they're saying it's not bouncing the non-battering one.
Yes.
It's actually made it a little bit worse. Because like okay, maybe not, but like, most of the time your opponent probably gonna block with something with a higher level, with higher BP.
Yeah.
So like, you want to bounce that one to hand, but like now they're saying no, you can't bounce that one, and which is making it kind of a little bit useless right there. And because like, especially since if you got the life burnout, then like you wouldn't really care if they're still on the field anyway. Well, unless they literally have a whole war of spirits that have a high BP, then I guess that's another case.
Yeah. The only thing that I don't like about this set is the amount of cards that says both players that cannot be discarded. So yeah, because I discard my own decks, I don't like that. So having more is not good on my side. Oh my god, that's why.
Well, another thing that people are complaining about is like literally this set is promoting that discarding because of the golems. But then you have this thing right here. But then at the same time, like you gotta have some counters to mill. So
it's kind of like
oh well.
Yeah,
you can't stop the mill, then they'll be too good. So
yeah.
Exactly.
Because strength can only destroy magic, right? So you need to stop the strength as well. That's the problem.
That's true. Yeah, especially since this is before entering the trash. So like any kind of trash lock can prevent that too. So yeah,
of course, strength cannot prevent that as well.
It's like an anti-mill card. This one's actually really good. Yeah.
Okay, then moving on, we have Wing Mirage. So Mirage costs 3 with 1 white reduction and 1 purple reduction. A flash during your turn. By paying 4 costs, refresh one of your unknown or subjugator spirit. If you refresh an Arthur or a Warden spirit, for the cost you only need to pay 2. Okay, and then as the Nexus, level 1, 2. This Nexus color and symbol is also treated as purple. Then on level 2, if your as long as your hand is 5 or less, your hand is unaffected by opposing effects. See.
See. Excuse me.
What does Warden Choi do again?
Warden, I can't remember. There's too many wardens, so
Yeah, it's basically all Arthur and all Warden. Yeah, but
well, it's basically a late game card because like you want to refresh the other stuff. It's 4 costs, it's quite a lot, and then like Arthur and Warden, you get them out late game anyway. So there's that. Changing symbol is always good. And level 2 for Cat's Hand, I guess it's alright. You can have it if you need it. Like, as we've seen the example of Abyssal Mirage from BS56, which like they don't even put it in Space Pirates. Like, I don't really see when we would use the Wing Mirage here. Like, yeah. I don't know. There are probably like better ways to refresh than using this Mirage effect, especially since you're probably gonna set other kind of Mirage anyway. So, yeah.
Oh my goodness! I just saw Grand Wooden Choi. Grand Wooden Choi basically can refresh when your Evil Shadow or Armored Machine exhausts.
Yeah, that one is crazy.
Yeah. So basically, even if you don't, if your Grand Warden Choi is alone, you can just pay to refresh it with this card as well, if you wanted to.
Yeah, if you wanted to, yeah.
And then moving on, we have the So the Parvati's Temple of Mercy. So level 1 to once per turn, when you summon a spirit or prey from the family Hunter Beast, draw 1 card. Level 2, when you summon a spirit card from the family Hunter Beast, if you have a yellow mirage set, treat as one of the reduction symbol as being fulfilled.
I can only say very good. I mean, you got the draw, you got the reductions. What more do you want to ask? Like if you're going second, you deploy this Nessus, and like all the Mirage are 3 costs with 2 reductions. So like just set this Nessus, set a Mirage. Next turn, you're basically ready to go. So yeah.
And then
good. That's it.
Yeah. And then not to add, it all stacks. So if you have 2 or more of this Nexus, then even better.
It also stacks. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah.
And then
a good thing is so you can get Battle-Free to protect it. Yeah.
And then also you can just summon the cost 0 Hunter Beast and it's going to be fine. Yes, Toki, we won. Hi, Toki. Glad to see you here. And yes, we won. Okay, so next up is the Tower of Heracles. So during opponent's attack step, when opposing spirit or ultimate attacks, your opponent discard 2 cards. You can discard 2 cards from the opponent's deck. This effect does not duplicate. Level 2, when your artificial soldier spirit is destroyed, or this Nexus is removed from the field by the opposing effect, flip this Nexus. At this time, you can move 1 card from the field or reserve to this Nexus, to this Rebirth Spirit. And the B side, Heracles Column. When the spirit rebirths, destroy 1 opposing spirit or ultimate with the highest cost. And then level 2, once per turn, the spirit, when it is removed from the field by the opposing effect, once per turn when the spirit is removed from the field by the opponent, it stays on the field in the same position.
Okay, yeah. So the A side is alright actually. It prevents your opponent from attacking too much. But like the B side is a little bit lackluster. The only thing that is good is like it can also destroy an ultimate, but like that's about it. The level 2 is like it's like obviously for the count for Babylon Golem at the end. Yeah, because that one count the number of golems that you have. But like that's about it. You rather keep it as a Nexus, really. That's it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, the only bad part about Nexus is unlike the Parvati temple, it doesn't stack. If it's stacked, they're probably going to be more fun. But yeah, you can have all the good things in life. And then there's Toki. It's stacked, so it is the perfect setup card for Parvati. Exactly.
Yeah, and then yeah, I need to leave in a sec. But like you continue with the grandstand. I'll be right back real quick.
Very well. Then yeah, since Ayumu is going to be away for a while, we are continuing with the Star and Beast Grandstone. So the release condition is Astral Dragon or Blade Beast when they are with cost 3 or higher when they are summoned or rebirths. So with rebirths when it has 3 or more cores on it, flip and then send all of its core to the void, and then you can either summon it as a spirit in spirit form or directly brave it to one of your spirit. Then it has Grand Mystery during your turn. Oh well, wait. Okay. So yeah, Grand Mystery level 1. When you draw with red or green effect, add 1 core from the void to your subjugator and Serio. Okay. So yeah, Astral Dragon or Blade Beast Spirit. Okay. Wait. Let me rearrange the sentence in my brain. So when you draw using a red or green effect, you can add 1 core from the void to one of your spirit from the family subjugator and Astral Dragon or Blade Beast. So that's when I mention this complicated and or stuff, basically it has to have both subjugator and Astral Dragon or both subjugator and Blade Beast. Yeah, this one complicated way for them to say that. But yeah, basically, another thing is this effect does not stack. So yeah, even if you have 2, you only corpus 1. Then the B side, Yoku Majin. So yeah, I'm not sure how to Yoko Majin. So basically, I guess I don't know. I'm not sure what that Yo means. The second one, the Ko is star. So I forgot what that means. But yeah, basically, it's an Imagine Brave, so it cannot attack, it cannot block, and then the Brave condition is it must be a red or green spirit, and it must be red or green, and it must be a subjugator or unknown spirit. Okay. So the left and right Brave effect is same. When the spirit attacks, this spirit that is not blocked is unaffected by opposing effect. So basically, like Minerva Sabi's effect in Unicorn, and then Rush with 2 green. Your opponent cannot move cores from their spirit, ultimate, or Grand Walker Nexus, except for Soul Core. See, okay. Wait, I'm going to unmute you before I forgot. Okay.
Yeah. So like the kanji that you didn't recognize, that's actually the kanji for sun.
So.
But but like in this context, what the fuck?
Oh my. Okay. Oh my goodness. What happened? Is this the alien?
Never mind. Some drunk people just knocked on the door. That's it.
I see.
Yeah, but yeah. Anyway, but like in this context, because it's an adjective to the next kanji, which is meaning emperor. We translate it to solar. So like the solar emperor demon god. Yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah. So for the A side, the thing is though, like I would rather have it saying like when you corpus you draw, There's like, but like again, this is why like Bandai's not doing this, because they know that if they give too much draw, like it's the end of the day.
Yes.
It's the end of the world. So that's why they're doing it this way.
Mm.
And then like, so to be honest, like for this grandstone, you'd rather flip it, because you're probably going to course anyway.
Yeah.
Which is like the B side, which is so much better. Yeah. So because like basically the thing about it is that like if you don't block it, then they can't remove it. Meaning like they have to at least sacrifice one block to do something about it. But then you also got the rush, which is locking their course. So basically they can't do anything in the whole attack. At least for the first attack, until the spirits dies and like they got course in the reserve. But yeah.
So actually this one also rewards. So when your opponent start to attack, because you have that your spirit can block even while exhaust stuff. So because probably they thought they have to block anyway, so they just attack, and then now all of their spirit is exhausted, so you just replace it with this one. Okay, so now you don't have any refresh spirit, right? You cannot block. You cannot move your course. So here's 2 damage to you, and you cannot do anything to the spirit anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's a really, that's why you rather flip it than having on the A side. So yeah, that's about it.
Yeah. Okay, and then we have the Kishito Kikai, so Knight and Machine Grandstone. So yeah, the release condition is when cost 3 or higher, our Machine or Evil Shadow Spirit is summoned or rebirth. Then the rebirth is standard Grandstone 1, and then the Grand Mystery is your spirit that has the name the Chariot, or your spirit from the family Evil Shadow or Armored Machine gains heavy armor from white and blue. And the second side, the Incense Magen. I forgot what is that. So it's like Holy Knight Magen or something, right? So when attack, add 1 card from the void to the spirit, and then rush with 1 purple. During this turn, your opponent cannot end the attack step. With 2 purple, send all cards from one of your opponent's Grand Walker nexus to the void.
Yeah, so we speculate that it's called Instant Margin. It's because it's like the combination of Hermit and Chariot. So like, yeah, I can't remember how to pronounce the kanji, but I think okay, the Hermit is Insha, and then Chariot is Sencha, and then like they just combine it and make it the word that actually is not a term. So it took us a moment to translate it, but at the end we decided to call it the Stealth Demon God. But yeah, so like on the A side, it's a very useful Grandstone because like it's protecting themselves from like the 2 most control colors. So like white and blue, which is like blue, like summon effect, lock, and all those stuff. Same with white, honestly. Like for white, I actually can't think of anything else, but like but yeah, well, I mean, white in general is probably like to like just like give you a better chance during a mirror match. But yeah, but like protecting themselves from blue is actually good enough because like considering that it's a half purple deck, you got a lot of like summon effects and stuff like that. So yeah, and like the good thing is that it's like any kind of Evil Shadow Arm Machine. So like any decks in the past you can put this in, any decks in the future you can also put this in. So yeah, it's like if you think it's not useful now, like just keep it. It might be useful in the future. And then on the blue side, Sorry, go on.
I don't know. Because this is a purple grandstone, so you can also use Saxon to add it to your hand, right? So dragon in the Dragon Knight deck.
Oh yeah, the Dragon Knight. Yeah. Yeah, and then on the B side, it's like just like generally good effects, which makes sense because like you don't really need any more kind of insane effects for this deck because like Chariot is insane enough, Warden is insane enough. Ragnarok, I mean, we don't talk about the past armor shits that
Yeah.
belong to people. But yeah, so like gaining one core makes sense, I guess. It's white. White actually gains cost a lot. Can't end attack step is a really good one. It's like I don't think so far with any of those effects yet. So yeah, there's that. And then send all cost on opposite Grand Open Nexus to Void. I mean, hey, if you can do that, why not?
Yeah, it's a nice bonus anyway.
Yeah, it's just a bonus. And like it also makes sense because like I suppose most of the time when you deploy this Grandstone, it means you want to keep it in the Grandstone state. So that's why like the BSI isn't exactly that game changing, if it makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So Toki said, I suppose purple World 1 is more than white. They are getting protection and B-side rush. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you put this in purple more than white. Yeah.
I mean, like if you put this in the
it's trying not to be too broken because like if you like let it also be extremely useful in white, then like that might be too much, to be honest.
Yeah.
Exactly. And like in some sense, at least for the recent armor machine deck, you wouldn't really put it in anyway, because like first thing first, you can't deploy it from the deck because like armor machine gacha is about summoning spirits.
Yes.
So yeah, and like they probably can gain other kind of protection. I mean, kind of, for example, actually no, yeah, you dress to 10. If it doesn't have the protection, it can activate summon effect anyway. But I mean, I don't know. It just feels like this Grandstone will hinder in your gacha deck. So yeah. So yeah, I agree. It's better in the purple deck. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, and then next we have the Water Lily Grandstone. So the release condition is when you summon a cost 3 or higher, summon or rebirth a cost 3 or higher Hunter Beast. The rebirth condition is also when it has 3 or more cores. And then the Grand Mystery, during your attack step, once per turn, when you send a card, from your deck to the trash by your Mirage effect, add one of the yellow card that is discarded. I guess you can read it that way. Yeah. So yeah, basically, if you don't have the 0 cost as a Mirage, if you have this Grandstone, you can just basically use all the other Mirage, and then you can either try to heal one or shoot one, and then even if you fail, you can just add it to your hand.
Yeah, and like it's also soft once per turn, so like it's one of those things that like the more you deploy, the better.
Yes.
Kind of stuff. Yeah.
And then it's also it's an optional effect, so even if you have more than once, you can just choose to activate one of them, and then the rest you can activate them on the subsequent attacks, which is good.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, moving on, and the B side. So this is the Soumajin Ren. So basically the Lily Elephant demon god. So when this Brave rebirths, add 1 card from the void to your life. The Brave condition is a yellow and Hunter Beast or Spirit or a card with Oracle in its name. So the Brave effect, when the Spirit attacks, you can send 1 card from your life to the void. By doing so, send 1 opposing Spirit or Ultimate to the bottom of the deck. to the top of the deck. Sorry.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
people have been like complaining about how it doesn't have symbol, but
Yeah.
I think they
Oh,
missed the
yeah.
point
Uh-uh.
because like the first thing is that like first of all the avatar Durga,
Mm-mm.
she's gonna fix the symbols anyway, so adding one isn't going to help. And then like the second thing is like it's actually the most important part is the cost
Mm-mm.
because since the whole deck is about gathering,
Yes.
like especially like doing ultimate trigger on yourself. So adding the cost on it is already getting a lot of benefits from the mirage effects. So like it makes sense like that they kind of want to balance out to remove the symbol from it.
Yes.
And then like also remember like the brave condition. It's like any kind of yellow hunter beast.
Yes.
So that you can even brave it to the cost 0 right there.
Correct.
And like if you brave it to cost 0 right there, and you can always trigger the life burn mirage. So
Exactly. So even the small bird
like
there.
it's like this card isn't bad at all, I would say.
Yeah.
But like I suppose most of the time you will still want to keep it on the A side, like to build up your hand. Especially since when you got the big boss out, like you don't even need the brave because like your cost in the deck aren't gonna be higher than the cost. Aren't gonna be higher than cost 7. Even with the fish, it's treating itself as cost 6 when it's discarded. So yeah, there's that.
Yeah. It just gives you more option, and then since it heals one, basically with our past discussion again with Anbika, if you block with Anbika, rebirths, you can summon a blocker, and then if you use her effect to, and then if you use the release and then rebirths, basically you not only strengthen your blocker, you also add one core from the void to your life, which might increase your survivability.
Yeah, that's true. That's also that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Also because on that case, since you can, if you have two grandstone on the ready, you can just when Ambika rebirths, you flip one, heal one, and then when Ambika summons something, you flip the other one and then heal another one.
Yeah. True. You can do that. Yeah.
This is screaming to be on the A side. Yes, correct.
Yeah, you want to keep it on the A side. It's kind of like the dark arts grandstone. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and then next we have the Dono Grandstone. So it's the tower grandstone. So the release condition is artificial soldier that is cost 3 or higher when they are summoned or rebirth. And then the rebirth condition is also when this Nexus has 3 or more cores. And then the Grand Mystery. So all of the tower spirit and all of your subjugator or unknown and artificial soldier spirit during your attack step, they are treated at their highest level. I see. So yeah, yes, you don't need sexy bazooka. Sorry. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, treat as high level. I mean, it's always a good one, especially since the grandstone they can remove it. So like it actually helps with the deck, especially since like we've seen like most of them are pretty high cost. So like at least I mean they do have the core boost, but then like you rather have to like spend the cost to summon more stuff than leveling them up. So like the grandstone here is exactly helping that, which is a good thing.
And then at the second part, we have the Tower Demon God. So when this brave rebirths, send the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck to the. You can send the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck to the. You can basically discard the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck, and then the brave condition is a blue and artificial soldier, or a card with Oracle in its name. When it attacks or block, discard the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck.
Yeah, this card literally, like as Toki said, this literally screaming to keep it on the A side. Like
Yes,
or maybe like sometimes you can like calculate it pretty well. Ooh, card 2 here, this card 3, maybe the golem on attack itself also has another discard. Yeah, that's just enough. Then like maybe you can flip it, but like usually until you confirm you can finish them, you probably won't flip it. Yeah, there's that. Oh, but like talking about this though, actually that reminds me, like some people have been saying like the golems can also use another kind of insurance, which is the cost 6 golem for Hephaestus back in BS51, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the trying to find it. Access to light golem. Yeah, so each of your artificial soldier when they attack, refill 2 if they spirit ultimate center life, which and then level 2 and 3 you discard them, you don't put them back to the deck. So I suppose at that stage you're not gonna be about discard anymore. You're just gonna take the life burn, which makes sense. So like if you're building the golem deck for like this saga, it's like it might be a good thing if you also like get access to like golem, just like as a backup plan. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that might work. So yeah, anyway, this is also an option if you want to build the strength with Cannon Temple. Basically, this is an accessible brave that can mill. So basically, you can mill 15, 8, 23 with this, I guess.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you have the strength, let's say the moment you flip it, build 2, strength attack build 3, this brave build 3, and then you're probably gonna refresh it at least once. 28, that's still almost 3/4 of the deck. So it kind of reduces the pressure that you need to set up with strength. Like you just need to discard a mirage. You probably do anyway, and like that would be 3/4 of the deck. So yeah, it's also pretty good for strength too. But like in the first case, that's gonna be a golem deck with strength instead of probably a strength deck with this card. Because like you need the golems to flip it. So yeah.
Yeah, that one. Okay, next up, we are starting to get to the magic. So Return Sunrise. Main effect, draw 2 cards. After that, if you have a Astral Dragon or Fate Beast, you can add 1 red or green spirit card from the family, unknown or subjugator to your hand. This effect can only be used once per turn. Then flash effect is as usual, choose one of your Astral Dragon or Fate Beast, and it gains PP plus 5000.
I mean, draw 2 and recycle. There's nothing much to say.
Yeah.
Like it's just a generic draw card with like, which is very good. And like, yeah, I mean, that's about it. What to say?
Yeah, I kind of have a hard time. It feels really strong, but yeah, you can only use it once per turn, so I guess it's fair. It's
fair, yeah.
And then this is probably also the way they want to compensate for all the Ultra Clash spirit that has low BP. So you can just plus 5000 and then you don't need to think about anything anymore, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
For the first few turns, so probably if your hand is already good, you can just play the flash effect and then Now I win the battle. Okay, and then next we have Dragno Flame. I see. So during either attack step, if you use this card, if your life is 3 or lower, this card becomes cost 3. Flash effect, destroy 1 opposing spirit or ultimate with 15,000 or lower BP. After that, if you have a Mirage set, you can summon a Dragno Spirit card from your hand without paying the cost.
this is insanely good. This is actually insanely good. I mean, okay. I mean, let's just talk about the 15k or less destruction. It's still minimum 2 cost, which is still lower than most destruction magic nowadays. Actually,
Yes.
And then like, you got a mirage set. Of course, you're gonna get a mirage set. We literally get this set, and we literally said it's just good. It's good. It's good to set it.
Yes.
Like, it's gonna be a full suit deck, and then like, oh my god! Imagine you just throw out the supreme destruction deity out.
No, no! All the trauma is coming back. God damn it! I still remember that day. Brandon just cleaned my whole field. It's like. Oh no. Yeah. I don't want that. That time I can kind of control it, so it's a little bit of a trauma because I can kind of control that situation, and I choose to let him do it. But this will be kind of out of my control, so it's kind of I kind of feel bad. But it's really yeah.
It's like the moment I see it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah,
it's so good. Like they're literally trying to make Dreadnought good. I don't understand why.
Yeah.
I literally don't understand why. They're trying so hard.
As if Dreadnought is not good enough.
Yeah. It's like no, Machine Dragon is just a side character. Dreadnought is the real boss here.
No, stop this. Time to move on. I don't want to see it anymore. Yeah. Okay, so Zeroba shooting. Zeroiba shooting. So Mirage with 7 cost, 2 purple, 2 blue. During your attack step, when your Subjugator and Nightling Spirit attacks, if your opponent doesn't send 1 core from their reserve to the trash, they cannot use magic or excel. And then flash effect, send one core from opposing spirit or ultimate to the reserve. If you did not deplete during this turn, one of your spirit or ultimates, one of your opponent's spirit or ultimate level cost is +1.
Yeah, so okay, I'm not sure what's the language of the. Oh wait, it's German, right? Yeah, so they understand what it means. I realized that.
Zeroiba. I don't think I don't think that is something. I don't think it's a German that we use in daily life, but yeah, probably I can manage.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's German for pirate.
I see. Zeroiba.
Yeah, I just searched it up. Yeah, so the Mirage effect. Obviously, they don't want you to set it by hand. They probably wanted to set it with Mirage terrain or something like that. Yeah. And then like the Flash effect, like some people are saying it's really bad because it only send 1 core. I mean, technically it send 2 cores because it send 1 core, then add 1 level. Like in the same time, like it can actually get around quite some like peculiar cards because like, for example, if I'm not wrong, okay, like don't quote me on this. Like you can still target a spirit that says that you cannot move the cores.
Yeah.
Because like it's not unaffected. It just said you can't remove it. So it doesn't mean you can't target it. Yes. So that you can target it at 1 level and deplete it. So like you can do something like that. Yeah. So like I think that's like the point here. But like I wouldn't put 3. Maybe I'll put 2 in it because I would say like the Mirage effect is actually pretty good. I say So yeah, there's that. Like too bad they don't have to pay the cost if they use Burst Wall because Burst Wall is unaffected.
I see. Is it? I see. Because it's targeting the card. You cannot use the card if you don't pay. So it's targeting the player. Okay, so
yeah. Well, I mean, the effect targets the player, but if your hand is unaffected, they don't have to pay it.
Ah,
Yeah, because like that's a ruling on save your turn.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, Toki said this is gonna put Dragno on top, no cap. So about the Dragno flame, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. And then next we have Chaos Mist. Mirage with 3 costs, 1 purple reduction, 1 white reduction. During when it is set, during either player's attack step, when your white or purple unknown or subjugator spirit attacks or blocks, send 1 card from the opposing spirit or ultimate to the reserve. Flash effect: destroy 1 opposing spirit or one opposing exhausted spirit or ultimate. Well,
Flash effect is good enough.
yeah, flash effect is good.
During like the yeah, like, and then like Mirage effect is literally the repetition of something of a spirit like just now.
Yeah.
One of the purple spirits, but like I mean it's alright. It's alright, some magic. I mean, but like that's about it, I guess.
Yeah, same. Not much to say. It's simple. Probably not the best choice, but yeah, you can use it.
It's not the best choice, but like it's a good enough magic for. It's a common. Yes, it's a common card. Yeah.
Okay, so next one we have Sacrament Bind. So Mirage is cost 3 with green and red reduction during your attack step. When your subjugator and astral dragon or blade beast attacks, your opponent must block with 2 spirit or 2 ultimates. After that you choose Sono Spirito nga bro when it is blocked, you choose either one of the target to battle. Choose either one of the blocker to battle. And then flash effect is heavy exhaust 2 opposing spirit.
Well, the opponent chooses their targets, but yeah.
Oh yeah, opponent chooses. Opponent exhaust heavy exhaust 2 of their spirit. See.
Yeah, so like it's actually pretty good because they also confirm in the Q&A on the same day that like if they have 2 spirits that can block, then they must exhaust both to block. I mean, if you're using Ultra Clash, I mean. So yeah, it's a pretty good effect there. And and also like some people may say, but like don't you like want them to block? If they block that quickly, then like you don't have anything to block. But I mean, yeah, if they don't block, then just go straight to their life. And then another thing is that like the good thing about blocking with 2 is that like unless all of their spirits are really high BP, the chances are though they're forced to block like with like one of them has to be a lower BP. So like you're literally having them to waste a higher BP. At the end, you're just gonna target the lower BP to battle. So yeah. So it's a really good Mirage there. That's like, but yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And then for 4 cost, even though you cannot choose the target, being able to have exhaust 2 is also strong as in the flash. So yeah. That's also another point.
But you had to do it early. Yeah. Especially since it's heavy exhaust, so like they can choose the ones that already attack. I mean, it's a defensive use. I mean, so like you have to use the magic early if you realize you can't block all of them. Yeah.
And then next we have the Oracle 5 over Hierophant. Cost 4, 1 purple, 1 red reduction. When this Mirage is set, refresh one of your spirit and one of your opposing. Okay. Wait. So refresh one each of your opponent or your spirit or ultimate. Yeah. So one on your side and one on your opponent's side. And then when opposing attack step begins, banish up to 5 cards from your opponent's trash. After that, if you have the Hierophant spirit, exhaust one opposing spirit or ultimate. And then flash effect, exhaust one opposing spirit. After that, refresh one of your red or green unknown or subjugator spirit.
Yeah, so the one set effect is actually a little bit weird. Because like when set and when do you set the mirage in main step? What do you refresh in main step? And like so far, I mean at least just like with the cards that expected to be put in this deck, there's like none of them actually that will set the mirage during attack step. So like it's mostly for something else to use. So maybe next set they got something better, like to set it in attack step. But for now, this effect is actually better if you if you put in the Blade Beast deck. No, not Blade Beast, Blade Insect. Yeah, like people have been saying like you have one Mandibularis and you have two over Hierophants in hand. GG, you just got loop. Lock in burst effects.
I see. I see. That is not good.
Yeah, and because and because Mandy exhausts two on attack anyway, so refreshing one of them isn't a big problem.
Why are you guys like this? Oh, and then actually, that's the Mirage effect actually resolved first, right? So you refresh your spirit with over Hierophant, and then you use Mandibularis effect to exhaust them.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Why are you guys like this? Okay.
Yeah, and the second one set effect is also crazy. You literally just keep banishing their trash every attack step. Like what the, literally like they're playing Dark Arts. Bye bye. They're playing Primal. Bye. Like this is actually crazy.
Yeah.
Like the control power is so high in green right now.
Yeah.
And then like flash effect, it's just a soft version of storm attack.
Yeah.
Which
is good enough,
I guess. Yeah, it's good enough. It's definitely good. It's literally non-conditional refresh right there.
Yeah.
So but it's mainly the mirage effects. Those are crazy, as usual.
As usual.
Yeah.
God damn it. Why are we like this? And then full charge per set, yes. Infinite attack, yes. Okay, so to the white magic, Chariot Dream, flash effect, return one opposing spirit or next to the hand, and then rush with one purple, draw one card, 2 purple, destroy one opposing ultimate with 3 or more cores.
This is basically a Dream Nebula 2.0.
Yes.
I mean, if you experience the Sword Ice meta and the Ultimate meta, then you know how crazy Dream Nebula was, even though it was only return 1 to hand and draw 1. I mean, let's be honest, it's drawing 1 in white.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, nothing much to say. I mean, this time they even return Nessus to hand, so like that's like even better, to be honest.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just like a generally good magic card to use in your rush deck, but like that's about it.
And then it's basically destroy 3 or more cores. It's basically just to bully a Road Machine, Road Machine Ultimate, because it's basically the number of cores you need for
for most of
SRK,
courses in the
because Cavalry Energy requires 2 cores, so it is probably fine. The one that is not fine is usually SRK, because to use all of its effect, you need to be on level 4, which needs 3 cores. So yeah, you can just play this. Done.
And then you also have Wing Beast. Like most of them, either because of core boost or like all kinds of effects. Like they're gonna be like most of them probably gonna be like 3 cores or more. So like, yeah, you can also deal with that. Isis, you don't even need to say 4 cores to refresh. Of course, they're gonna destroy that. Yeah.
Exactly. Oh,
So yeah,
then you can also
quite
retain
a
Das Ryan Gold.
oh
Yeah.
boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think this has potential. Okay, so
Yeah.
yeah. Moving on, we have Oracle 7, over Hierophant. So when this mirror
Over
is
chariot, you
yeah,
mean?
over Chariot, yeah. Yeah, over Chariot. So yeah, when this mirror is set, return one opposing spirit or nexus with 4 cost or lower to the hand. Or if you have the Chariot, return one opposing spirit or nexus to the bottom of the deck. And then when this is set, when this card is set, your life cannot be 0 due to effects. And then flash effect is basically delta barrier. So during this turn, your life cannot be 0 due to opposing effects, and the attack of spirit or ultimate with 4 or more costs.
Yeah, I can only say, bitch, what is this?
Yeah,
When set effect so good, flash effect so good,
yeah,
and you're white.
Yeah.
Why are you white?
yeah. And then has purple reduction also, which is
Yeah.
which is an invisible problem.
Like okay, it's not exactly Overstar 2.0, but
Yeah.
it's still good enough because it's preventing effects becoming 0.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I mean, sorry, I'm skipping a lot of words there, but that's the way I talk.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I mean, that's good enough because like most of the time, what you're worrying about is effect damage, and so yeah, that's that. But like actually, now that I think about it, I would like to put this in Diva actually, or like any kind of yellow decks because like one of the biggest weaknesses that yellow decks have is like they can't prevent effect damage. Even okay, there's Gardenia Field, but the thing is like Gardenia Field is like 1 per turn, so you still get 0 eventually.
Yeah.
But like with this one, and like if you can loop New down, then you basically got infinite defense right there. So yeah, this is a good white card in general, but I think you can also consider this in your yellow decks. It might be a bit high. It might be a bit too high cost, but like I think by the point that you can loop your magic, you probably have enough cost to do that. Yeah.
I see. Yeah. I guess I can do that because my deck is purple and yellow, so I guess I can afford that somehow.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It's like free cost to set. So like, to be honest, it's not even that much of a cost to use.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I just realized that. And then it's a magic mirage. So yeah, can be.
Yeah, exactly. You can literally recycle it back. Like, oh my god, like the Delta barrier is an effect in trash, and you got this, which you can literally loop it.
Yes. Twilight Gothic tier 0. Yes. Let's go. Twilight Gothic tier 0.
Yeah. Like, Twilight Gothic. You put the stage. You put Belfry. Oh no, they're not gonna destroy anything, mate.
Yes.
You're not gonna deck out, mate.
Yes. Let's go. Twilight Gothic tier 0. Okay, then yeah. Finally, the yellow magic. Time to be happy again. We have Rejection Feather. This card in your trash is unaffected by any effect. Okay, so my happiness just went down by 10%. So Mirage, the cost is 5. The Mirage cost is 5 with 2 yellow reduction. During your attack step, once per turn, when your Divine Spirit is removed from the field by the opposing effect, you can add 1 card from the void to your life. By doing when you do so, that one of those spirit stays on the field in exhausted position. So basically the mirage effect from magical cure. And then flash effect, during this turn, your life cannot be reduced by the attack of spirit with 4 or more costs. So yeah, I thought at first it was like nailed down with 1 less reduction, and then that's the effect of magical cure, which I really like. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't quite understand why it can't it's like they feel that with the Mirage effect it's become insanely good. Like at this moment I can't think about it, but there's probably a good reason for it, so I won't judge that. But I mean at the end the yellow Mirage deck doesn't need one of these. So it's reasonable that they release this. I mean, you might be thinking, it's just a worse new down, but you think about where to use it, then maybe not. It's a little bit specific, but for what is intended to be used, it's all right.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, at first I was okay with that. So okay, so one less reduction, but it has the magical cure effect, so it's perfect, right? So what reduces the happiness for me is that first line on the top over there. So yeah, but yeah, I guess that's just fair, right? If you can recycle it, then it's way too good.
Yeah.
Happy crescendo for me
exactly.
instead. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean it just went on from very good to good. I mean, it's it's still a staple. If you don't have access to kneel down, you can use this first.
It's still a defense card, so you're gonna find some use with it someday.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean for my deck, because I use magical cure just for the defensive mirage. Yeah, I probably can use this, and then I can use the slot for other stuff. That's why I'm really that's why when I saw this card, it's like, oh my god, oh my god, this is what I have been waiting for. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, probably I will use this in conjunction with kneel down. So kneel down is the one to loop. This one is for the dual use, so it's probably going to be more.
And then you also set up a chariot.
Oh yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, so I need to think of the slot between this over chariot and kneel down. Okay, we can do it.
Yeah, now that I think about it, you can literally make a yellow white deck from it, and yellow white Nessus control, because there's literally a white Nessus card that protects both white and yellow Nessuses.
Oh yeah.
So you can literally here, this literally controls everything. Yeah, deploy the Beast Caven, the Protection Nessus, and Twilight Gothic Stage. Beast Caven, 4k or less, can't decrease your life. I mean, that basically everything of cost 3 or less. And then kneel down, and then set over chariot. You're not gonna die. You're literally not gonna die.
Oh my goodness. Why are we like?
Yeah. Let's move on.
And then a fluorite battle. So this card has the family subjugator, and hunter beast. So the first condition is when your opponent activates when the spirit is summoned or descends effect, return one opposing spirit or ultimate to the top of the deck. After that, you can pay the cost to activate the flash effect. During this turn, the flash effect is during this turn, all of your opposing spirit or ultimate cannot attack. After that, if it's the opponent's attack step, by sending 3 cards from one of your Grandwalker Parvati to the void, end the battle right away.
I mean, yeah, it's an alright card. The best thing is that they also give it the Hunter Beast family. So you can actually get the card with the God Seeker. Returning to top is an interesting one. I guess it's just another thing that they wanted to try out, which I suppose makes sense. If you return something that's useless to the top, then they also can't do anything.
Yeah.
The flash effect, maybe I suppose it's because they don't want it to be overpowered, so that's why everything is targeting the opposing spirits and ultimates.
Yeah.
Even unblockable, can't attack, they're all targeting the opponent. So so that they can kind of avoid it with unaffected. And like immediate ending battle is always good. But yeah, there is that. It's a good magic card for Pavati, but like that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting part is usually with the opposing spirit cannot attack, you cannot stop the one that is already attacking. With this, you quote unquote can stop the one that is already attacking. So probably you'll still need to take the effect damage at the end of the battle, yada yada. But yeah, anyway, yeah. Other than that, you can avoid almost everything.
Over carry yet? No, I'm just kidding. You don't put them Pavati.
Yeah. It's playable from hand. Most likely, it would be good card anyway. I guess. Yes, correct. I guess depending on the meta, you don't usually just you don't always have like all of the part of the meta will have unaffected anyway. So this kind of attack your opposing spirit cannot attack. Always find its way, like at least 4 from 5 of your matchup you will still be useful.
Yeah, well, and actually Toki make a good point. Actually, I just realized like it's one of these things that like you can see a usual pattern there. Like the burst effect is like 1 summon and 1 offense. So that means you can activate it before they attack, kind of like King's Command. Yeah. So like it makes sense, but like just another thing you can consider.
No need to worry, you have Over Chariot. Over Chariot is the yellow card, guys.
Over Chariot. Anyway,
let's go.
Let's move on.
Yeah. So next we have Oracle 16 over tower. So during set, so your deck destruction effect is +1. If you have the tower, the +1 becomes +2, and then there's flash effect during either player's attack step. By discarding this Mirage, destroy one opposing spirit or ultimate with the highest. Motomo Koston, so destroy one opposing spirit or ultimate with the highest cost, and then the main effect is draw 3, discard 2.
Another insanely good blue magic right there. Like, what can I say? Like the Mirage effect is already good enough. Like it's one or two, one or two cards doesn't seem like significant, but like considering that this is like kind of that like you kind of gradually decrease. So like in some ways it also has its uses, and then like the official also consider the point that like if you set the Mirage already, what can you do with the extra copies? Well, just use them to filter, and like so yeah, like it's not like just in terms of the main effect, it's not exactly that broken of a card because we already have Exile effect that's also cost 4 and draw 3, drop 2, but like, you don't see them used a lot of times anyway because of that one extra cost. But like combining with the Mirage effect, like basically in a mill deck, there's no reason why you don't put it in. And then obviously the second Mirage effect is also very good. You basically set it with 1 cost and you literally just destroy the highest cost.
Yes.
So there's that.
I guess this can even work in Poseidon. So basically because with the Solfiri post you can just discard 2 every time your spirit attacks.
Exactly. Like again, if you don't need it, just use it to filter.
Yes.
So
I want 3 of this now.
Like
I want 3 of this.
Yeah, so I think that's one of the cards that's just gonna like go along with the strong draw package, like that you're always gonna put it in. Yeah,
I guess all the over tarot card in this. I think over tarot in general are good, but the over tarot in this set particularly is like I want them all.
I mean, let's be honest. Have you seen anyone using the Over Emperor card? Anyone?
Brandon. Brandon.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we have Tower Break. This card in your trash is unaffected by any effect. So if you use this effect during either attack step, if your life is 3 or less, it is treated as cost 3. So just like the Dracno Flame, Flash effect, destroy ignoring the cost of Brave, destroy one opposing spirit or ultimate with cost 6 or lower. After that, if all cards in your trash are blue, during this battle, your life cannot be reduced.
Yeah, this is a. I mean, this is a pretty good card. I mean, considering that it's blue, like it's only for one battle, but I suppose a lot of time it's like it's good enough to do something. So like I won't gonna say it's bad because it's not at all. And like destroying one cost 6 or less, but knowing the Brave cost is always good.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, that's about it. Yeah.
Basically, with this one card, you can stop 2 attacks. If your life is 3 or less, it's basically free. And then this also stops effect damage, which is also a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you can put it inside your probably 2, not 3. 3 I guess is a little bit too much, but yeah, 2 I guess it's fine. Over Empress is nothing compared to Over Tower, of course. Of course. Blue defense magic, default good card. I guess though.
Well, I mean, in that sense, like Over Empress, they allow you to draw, so that's kind of like a different thing.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah. Exactly. It like the power level was going to vary, but like to be honest, I never thought that Over Empress is exactly that bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's not itself being bad. It's the other cards that are unusable.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, the problem with the Over Empress is not that that's no problem actually. It is not that Over Empress is bad. It's just Over Tower is that good.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are finally done with the common. Not the common. So basically, with anything that is Master Rare or below. So I guess it's a good time to take another toilet break. We have been doing as you have predicted, we have spent 90 minutes to do the second part as well. The third part. So yeah, as expected, I think it's a good time to take a little break. Take a little toilet break. We will be back in around 3 minutes. So yeah, stay here, guys, or you can take your stuff first. Probably some popcorns. Probably like me, if you drink coffee, get more coffee. Anyway, we will be back in 3 minutes. I am not muting the microphone, so if Ayumu returns first and he says something strange, just remind him. Okay, then
lol.
See ya, guys, in 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Oh my goodness. The mystical toilet stuff. Okay.
Wait, was that sound on my side?
Yeah, that's also yeah. Probably it's a probably a feedback.
Wait, I thought I muted. I mean, I muted my mic on
Mhm.
Discord.
So
Let me test something.
okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Correct. Yeah, I can hear you.
What? What? This is not muting at all. Bruh.
Oh my goodness.
Bruh. Okay then.
Oh well. There's that.
Bruh. Okay. Oh well.
I don't know what talkie clip, but I guess we are a VTuber now. We are VTubers now. I guess we are
What?
VTubers now. I guess.
Clip. Oh boy.
Actually, probably not
Anyway,
totally wrong. Probably not totally wrong. We are totally not real person right now.
I mean, that's kind of true, I guess. I would like an avatar, but I don't have the money. So, well, I mean, money. Well, actually, no, money isn't that much of a problem.
Mm-mm.
It's my laptop can't handle it.
Yeah. So in the end, it's money problem. Yeah,
Okay, I guess that also is a money problem. Yes.
Yeah, I guess because your laptop is also a Mac, right? So you cannot really open it and do something with it. I mean, yeah, it was kind of scary, but I ended up opening my own computer, trying to upgrade it as much as I can. It was the scary thing is because current laptops, almost everything is from plastic, right? Like it feels like every time you try to open something, you have to force it open, but at the same time, you feel like the plastic is like it's not going back. So it's like, did I just break it? Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Anyway, okay. So welcome guys. If you just got here, basically we are done with the cards that is master rare or below. So basically the main set, the one that has only number in their ID. So starting from now on, we will be talking about the higher rarity cards. So the Tensei campaign, the extra, the Tensei extra, and the double extra. Since we already know that we spent about 90 minutes for 20 cards, so I guess that means we will be here for another 90 minutes. So enjoy your stay. Hopefully you have enough snacks on your side. Stay hydrated, especially if you are in a country where where autumn and fall exist. Unfortunately, yeah, that means your body will get dry faster. So yeah, make sure you're hydrated. Okay. Anyway,
Okay. Just continue.
back to the cards. So we have the first Sword Breath campaign. So Shiten Reken Lightning Shionten. So yeah. when this brave is summoned, send 3 cards from the opposing field to the reserve. Draw 1 card. Brave condition is cost 5 or more. When brave attacks, treat the spirit's color as colorless, and then send 2 cards from the opposing spirit or ultimate to the reserve. And then, as with all the sword brave campaign, if the spirit is removed from the field, separate this brave and flip. And beside is the rebirth avatar. When the spirit rebirths, during this turn, the spirit is treated as colorless. After that, in addition, send 3 cards from the opposite spirit or ultimate to the reserve. For each depleted spirit or ultimate, add 1 card from the void to your reserve. And then level 2-3, when the spirit attacks, treat the spirit's color as colorless. In addition, send 3 cards from the opposing field to the reserve.
Right.
That's about it.
I mean, it's good.
Yeah.
I mean, it gives colorless, so it's always good. But like the summon effect is actually particularly good because like send 3 calls from the field. So there's that, and then on the flip side, same thing, send 3 calls, and like you even gain calls yourself. Like it's just like a generally good card, but like again, that's about it.
Yeah, basically kind of works the same way with the original Lightning Sion. So if you need brave to make your deck colorless, it will be a very good option. Anyway, when it's a summon, you draw 1, so you don't lose anything. And then as with the team with this sword brave campaign, the flip side, the effect is basically inspired by Aldous Viper, which is also nice. And what else? The number of cards that is sent is like 3, 3, 3, 3. So I guess the firepower is also not to be underestimated. It's really scary actually. Purple Control might want this though. That deck would want to run Imagine more. Yeah, I guess with Purple Control you will want the Purple Demon God more. Since usually you
but like you can't really get it now, so so I mean like Lightning Sion is still a good choice. So I mean the thing is like because with Lightning Sion like unless they got some kind of immunity, which I mean in this case it's there have to be depletion immunity because armor isn't going to work.
Yes.
So like they can't really remove your your brave spirit. So unless they allow you to send 3 more calls. So there's that.
And then actually also most protection only doesn't protect you from brave effect, which anything that tries to stop your spirit or nexus effect, you can just remove it with the brave and summon effect, which is I just realized that is also the nice part.
Well, actually, no. Even if you're direct brave, because it still counts as a brave effect, so it still works.
No. I mean,
I mean, the summon effect rebirth is a complete spirit effect. So.
No. So when it's a summon, if it's direct brave, then it's still brave effect, right? Yeah, I mean, it cannot be prevented by a spirit or nexus effect. So if usually those spirit that gives all of this family is unaffected by opposing spirit or nexus effect. Because this is a brave effect, you can remove that spirit first with the wind summon effect, and then with the when the spirit attacks, when this brave spirit attacks effect, you can remove all the other one that you previously cannot touch. So actually probably you probably want to use this in conjunction with the Purple Demon God. They have different functions. Purple Demon God is much easier to use, but this one has its role as well. Oh wait, I kind of forgot. Does Amethyst Dragon summon Imagine Brave specifically, or just the purple Brave? Amethyst Dragon Sonic. No, Amethyst Dragon Sonic. Summon one Brave card from your hand or trash. Okay, so yeah, you can basically use this card as well.
Gee.
Yes. So draw 2 cards. Summon Lightning Shion. Send 3 cards from the opposing spirit to the opposing field to the reserve. Attack with Amethyst Dragon Sonic. Remove another 2 from Spirit or Ultimate. And then with Amethyst Dragon Sonic's effect, you send another 1. And then if it's removed, then you just rebirth, and then you remove another 3, and then attack for another 3.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, we yeah, we unexpectedly spend so much spend too much time on it. So let's move on to Crown Solar 10. So when this card is opened by the effect of your unknown or subjugator and armored machine spirit, you can add this card to your hand. After that, you discard 1 card from your hand. Brave condition is cost 5 or more. When the spirit attack or blocks, once per turn the spirit refreshes. Brave condition is always same. If this spirit is removed from the field by the opponent, separate it and flip this brave. And then when rebirth or attacks, once per turn, choose one of your spirit that is not this spirit, refresh it once per turn. During this turn, the spirit cannot be blocked. Level 2, 3, this spirit is unaffected by opposing spirit or nexus effect. And then level 3, when it attacks, return 1 opposing spirit to the bottom of the deck. And again, the design is also inspired by Ugelhorn, which is the brave spirit that uses the Crown Solar in the anime. It's just nice. It was just a nice touch.
Yeah. Okay. So like on the A side, it's pretty good that it can add itself to hand, and then attack and block effect. The good thing is that it's also the refresh is also optional. So like unlike the Crown Solar Revival with Power Carry or something like that, you can literally save the refresh for like the second or third attack. So like in some ways, like it doesn't call boost, but in terms of refresh, this is actually better. And like on the B side, sneaky Bandai. The way they worded it means that you can't use charge on it. Because
I see.
because the moment of target is literally just targeting. It's not directly refreshing 1, so you can't use charge on it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, goddamn it, Bandai. And like level 2 and 3, normal spirit and nexus refresh effect, unaffected effects. Level 3, return 1 to bottom. I mean, yeah. Well, like the highlight point is probably still the refresh part. Yeah. Generally, it's quite a good card. Like, it's kind of like different element to Crown Solar 10. Well, not 10. I mean, like the revival one. So like, you can't really say which one is better or worse. I would say.
Yeah, I guess.
They
both have their niche.
Yeah, it depends on which deck you put them in. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay. So I guess we just move on to the last sword brave of the set, which is Twilight Fantasia 10. Directly to the brave condition is cost 5 or higher. When the spirit attacks during this turn, choose one opposing spirit or ultimate. It cannot block. If this spirit is blocked, add 1 card from the void to your life. The rebirth condition is always same. When the spirit is removed or revealed by the opponent, separate the brave and flip. Okay, and then the B side, when the spirit rebirths, refresh the spirit, add 1 card from the void to your life. When the spirit attacks, If it is blocked, refresh it. If it is blocked, refresh it. If it is not blocked, add 1 core from the void to your life.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
people saying like this is kind of the worst version.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
again, I would say it depends on where you use it.
mm-mm.
Because like it can't really, it doesn't really make sense if like the effect kind of overlap with like
Yeah, with
angelic
the old
feather.
one, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so like I mean, again, it's all right. I mean, it's a campaign promo card. Like, what do you expect? To be honest, yeah, you can see like I'm getting tired. Yeah, I can't even think of anything to say.
Yeah. Same. I was like,
Okay, yeah, and then
Yeah.
on the B side, like the B side, like the good thing is that like the effect applied to spirit, so that means you can brave anything else on it.
Yeah.
and you still get the Twilight Fantasy effect. So I think like that's a good part about it. Yeah.
Well, I guess, yeah. Well, the art is pretty, so at least we can use it somewhere else.
Yeah, the
okay.
art is just really good. Like I really like the style. Like I wonder. Let's see who drew it. Ailey. Okay, so Yoshioka Ailey. Yeah. That's for the B side. Yeah, the A side is completely different people because it's an old art. Yeah.
We need to look for him later. But yeah, it's a really nice touch. They try to combine between Amarelo, which uses the deck, and the Chaos Pegasaurus, which is the brave.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, it looks so nice. Yeah. I like the purple here.
Yeah, because that black outfit is basically because Chaos Pegasaurus has a black mane and then his golden wing as well. Yeah, it's a really nice touch. Okay, and then really good card actually to put as your deck sleeve. If only they release this as a sleeve, yeah, probably. Yeah, actually, if they just put all of the campaign brave as sleeves, it would be pretty nice, I guess. Yeah, I guess they're all. Well, probably not the first 3.
Yeah, if you have enough money to put it as your sleeves, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
it's still a campaign promo, so it's gonna be a bit expensive.
Yeah, I remember people said it was Uma Musume. Oh, I got lucky. I mean, technically they are not wrong. Technically,
like the game is actually going down. Like if you read the statistics, it's not doing well actually. Like it kind of like got the initial hype, but like that's about it.
Yeah, I mean it's quite hard because it's not RPG, right? You cannot just add new enemy. Race will not change, so it's quite hard. And then you don't have much to control, so it's quite hard. So if they can somehow add new things to them, yeah, props to the developer. It's going to be a real challenge. Yeah, but yeah, I guess it's like games. They will find a way.
Yeah, they probably will. To be honest, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, moving on to Ryoryu. So Thunder Emperor Dragon, Silkworm Nova, Silkworm 10. Silkworm 10. So level 1 to 3.
Well, I mean, the B side is Silkworm Nova, so you're not wrong.
Yeah. Well, technically, yes. So yeah, it has Ultra Clash. When Spirit attacks your opposing spirit or it's Ultra Clash, so opposing spirit ultimate needs to block. This effect cannot be prevented. And then the rebirth condition is when your spirit when the spirit is blocked, you can flip it. And then during the start of your attack step at level 2 and 3, during this turn, all of your spirit from all of your red and green spirit from the family unknown, subjugator, and astral dragon gains ultra clash. And on the B side, we have the one that I said earlier, Joshin Seiryu. What is Joshin Seiryu again? So yeah, Sigmund Nova 10. When it rebirths, add course from the void to your life until you have 5. In addition, if the spirit is blocked, when the spirit is blocked, send 2 course from the opposing life to the trash. This effect can only be activated once per game. It's a hard once per game. And then level 2, 3, when the spirit attacks, once per turn, you can refresh the spirit. When you do so, destroy any number of opposing spirit or ultimate up to the total of BP of 15,000. Yeah.
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 I mean, Sasuga Jikuwan Nova.
Exactly.
Yeah, so like, I mean, A-side is pretty good. Like people been saying like, I think like the red green deck is missing some Ultra Clash actually, but like, yeah, they probably expect you to use Jigwam Nova or Jigwam 10 to apply the Ultra Clash, and they're doing it in quite a smart way because like like usually these kind of effects are like kind of permanent effects. So like like during your attack step, your spirits get Ultra Clash, but like instead with this one, it's a decoration effect. So like you have to declare at the start of the attack step, and during that turn, like your spirits will get Ultra Clash. And like this is actually smart. Like I've been thinking about it why they did that, but then I realized it's because you're going to flip Jigwam 10.
Yeah.
So if it's a permanent effect, after you flip it, the others will lose the Ultra Clash. So it does it this way. So even after the flips, your other spirits still get that Ultra Clash.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And then like B side is also done really well because like the reborn effect, I believe as long as you don't use any of the effects in the reborn effect, won't waste the once per game. So like you can just flip whatever copy of Jigwam you have when you think you need to recover your life, I guess. And level 2 effect. What can I say? Refresh destruction as usual, and then like you still got Soleil, 2 life burns. So yeah, it's a very good combo right there. Yeah.
I mean, for Sigmund Nova 10, the block, if the spirit is block part is also so Sarani.
Yeah, they also have the yeah.
Sarete Itat. Oh, so if it is blocked when it rebirths, then you shoot 2, right away.
Well, you can shoot 2, but like, yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, but like if you want to, yeah, that's the option right there.
Yeah. I mean, I am still struggling to fit the translation into my head. So because Broku Sarete Itatoki. So basically, if I want to use the effect when it rebirths, since it rebirths when it is blocked, I will shoot 2 directly at that very moment, right?
Yeah. So that's like another strong point there. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was thinking of do I need to refresh it with the effect first and then attack again and then got it blocked and then I can shoot 2. I mean it's arguably still good, but yeah.
Well, I can't. Well, yeah, I can't really see the grammatical difference there. But like I mean, just like depend on like I mean, if you read the effect, then you know that it's when it's already blocked. Because like, how do you flip it and then getting blocked? You don't have that time. So like it's pretty clear right there. Yeah.
So basically, with this and Rex Soleil, you can just basically shoot 4. So if you have already shoot 2, if you already hit 1, you can basically just end the game with Sigmund Nova.
Oh wait. Actually, Soleil. Wait, can Soleil you? Oh yeah. It's also Astral Blazer. Oh, I mean Subjugator. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it can then. Yeah.
Oh, and then it's I just remembered the existence of Red World because I had none. Thank you, Toki, for reminding us. With Nova, Drexolel,
Oh.
and Red World, yeah, basically 5 damage.
Oh boy, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Gee.
Well, I mean,
Well,
if you,
if you got the grandstone already, you don't even need Redwell because it's gonna be 3 lives anyway, 3
Ah, yeah,
symbols.
3
So like
symbols.
Soleil is gonna take 3, yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Jeez. Yeah, because like this deck, I don't think you're gonna put Redwell in there because I think they also expected that. So like you can see like most of them with Ultra Clash, they're only half red.
Ah,
Yeah. So they don't want you to abuse Redwell again. So that's why, and that's why usually the ones that like doing the attack are actually the green ones this time. Yeah.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
Sneaky Bandai right there.
Yeah. That's why, Toki, if you think about using Red World again, stop. Get help.
Yeah, get some help.
Get some help.
Stop it.
Stop. Get some help. Okay. And then next we have the 7 Shogun Bells Beat 10. When the spirit is summoned, summon one Nightling or Evil God spirit from your trash with a total cost of 13. But when summon effect of spirit that is cost 4 or lower, summon cannot. When summon effect of spirit with cost 4 or lower cannot be activated. The rebirth condition is when you deplete or destroy when you deplete an opposing spirit or ultimate with your effect, the spirit can be flipped. And the B side, we have the 7 Shogun Asmodeus 10. So when the spirit rebirth, send 2 cores from all opposing spirit or ultimate to the reserve. After that, by destroying one other spirit with cost 7 or higher, you can randomly send 2 cards from your opponent's hand to the. You can randomly discard 2 of your opponent's hand. And then level 3, when the spirit attacks, send 2 cards from the opposing spirit or ultimate to the void.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like people have been complaining. Wait, why isn't this summoning Ogre Wizard card? It's obvious enough. They don't want you to loop it, for God's sake. And like, it's not like everything. Like its family, its name, stuff like that. It's literally just for reference. Yes, we all know it's an Ogre Wizard, but like. They're not expecting you to put in the Ogre Wizard deck. So as you can see, Nightling is like the reason purple deck, so it makes sense. And then Evil Deity is just like the common families between the 7 shoguns. So that's why it's made that way. And then can activate summon if I cost 4 less. Makes sense. Yeah, you don't want to like summon like 4 cost 3 right there and like
and then
open search 4 times, for God's sake. No. Especially nothing. Go on.
Especially now that you have the no. We don't have things like the one that I imagined. So yeah, go on.
Oh no.
No.
And then like another point is like to summon the Spellmeon, which is also good enough. But the B side, okay, send 2 calls to reserve, makes sense. The hand discard one is it's an interesting one to destroy a cost 7 or more. It's partly to reference
the original Asmodeus
tribute. Tribute or Effluent. Both of them. Effluent was also referenced in the tribute one anyway. Which kind of makes sense, but like at the same time, it is a bit costly, I would say.
Yeah.
But like, I suppose another way, if you consider that like it's in the purple deck, so you can kind of loop Build a Beat in some other ways. I mean, for example, summoning it with the revival Build a Beat. So like if you do it this way, then like you can literally discard hand every time you flip it. So I mean, yeah, it makes sense that I have such a high condition, and like people been comparing it with Gallo, which I think is like they're in like completely different situations. So yeah, I do agree. Like cost 7 or more, it might be a little bit too high cost, but like, I mean, hey, it's printed already. So like, just find some ways. It's still useful. And level 3 effect. Yeah, I mean 6 cost isn't easy, but sending 2 costs to void is something, I guess. Yeah.
Well, we have Sexy Bazooka. As usual.
Well, true. Yeah, you have that. Yeah.
When in doubt, just use Sexy Bazooka. Well, if you really need to, I guess. But I guess yeah. Even the Japanese who have found ways to use spells a bit, they also emphasize more on spells a bit. So in FCG they actually uses Grosskreutz and they just summon Grosskreutz and Shenron, the revival one. So Shenron just when it's summoned.
Yeah. I've seen that video too. Yeah. That one's they've done the loop pretty well. Yeah.
So actually,
I really like that one. Yeah.
So actually, you don't really need to flip to Asmodeus at all. Like even if you want to flip to Asmodeus, I guess what they expected is that you will summon Bradford and then use the Mirage Drain, gain some core, and then you flip to Asmodeus.
Yeah, because most of the time you don't really need Bradford after summon effect.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You are done. So you can basically become the true villain.
That's true. Yeah, I really love Asmodeus design. Like I literally love everything of the 7 Shoguns. But the design is so good. But like the most I really love is still which one was it? The second one. The one after Desperado, what's the name? I can't remember.
I also forgot. It's like
it's been too long ago, I know.
Yeah, it's like BS2 or BS3.
Death Lord. There we go.
Death Lord.
Yeah, I really like that creepy design. Like it's like they're wearing a mask, but then like it's like they're trying to pretend to be a human, but like they're not. And they just sound like big devils. I really like that design, but like too bad they don't do that anymore now. Like they kind of still reference it when they were doing the Makai cards, but like it doesn't look as intimidating as the ones in the past. Like especially like with the kind that like it's kind of like a little bit of a bad CGI. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
actually, the bad CGI part actually gives the old cards like a kind of unnerving. It's like it looks like a doll, right? And I don't know what it is like. If you bring a blank doll, it's just creepy on its own. I don't know why.
Yeah, exactly. Like so, I really like that they really sort of kept the design just for purple, but like maybe they've like changed the workers or something like that.
Yeah, they are more like more now. They almost any color they are aiming more like for the cool feeling, right?
Yeah, and even for the white cards, like talking about this, like the Ice Princess card, like how they were drawn in the past. Like, I actually really like the design too, but like I mean the artist is still around because like he's actually been drawing for the recent Ice Princess, but like only like 1 or 2. But like I actually like I mean I like to simp for anime girls, but then like the recent Ice Princess, it's just like it lost kind of like the elegance that they had in the past. Because they all look so anime right now. But like oh well.
It is the business after all. We will need to move on with whatever is the most selling at the moment. Sadly.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, it's It's like why
Let's move on.
it's like why we
Quit being.
it's like why we spam Ayumu's mocking voice. Yeah, because he has been a British inside.
I mean, to be fair, I really don't think British can do any kind of sarcasm. Like there's many times that I spoke very sarcastically, and then my British friends. I mean, that was back in high school, and then my British friends just couldn't understand at all.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little bit too bad. Oh well, anyway, moving on to the Kenjuo Byakugaro 10. So when spirit attacks, heavy exhaust to opposing spirit, ultimate or nexus or grandwalker nexus.
Jesus Christ, go on.
When you heavy exhaust, add 2 cards from the void to this spirit. And then what else? Yeah, the rest is just the explanation text for heavy exhaust. Level 1, 2, when the spirit attacks, flip it. And then level 2 effect, when the spirit attacks, if the opponent's life reduces, your opponent discard 1 card from their hand. And on the B side, Byakugaro
Getsuka.
Getsuka. There is an art to say sarcasm, get behind me. Yes, there is an art to sarcasm, of course. Sarcasm is like an elegant way of slander. Well, not really. It's an elegant way to have fun.
Yeah. Oh well. I mean, have fun by yourself. I don't think the other side would like that much fun, but
well, I guess so. Okay, so anyway, when the spirit rebirths, okay, for each of your opponent's exhausted spirit, ultimate nexus or grandwalker nexus, your opponent discard 1 card from their hand. Maximum is 2. Oh yeah, so on the flip side, on the A side also, the opponent chooses which card they discard. And then level 2, when spirit attacks, when opposing life is decreased, return 1 opposing spirit or ultimate to the hand. When you do so, send 1 card from the void. Send 1 card from the opposing life to the void. This effect can only be activated once per turn.
Yeah, so like we've been saying that like its effects are kind of contradictory, because like on the A side, like you got to hand this card and like you don't really want to flip it. But like I don't know. I guess it depends on situation, really. Maybe like you really want to bounce on the B side, and I suppose you can flip it. But I think what they're trying to do is to like you're not supposed to flip it until you're going for the kill. Yeah, but like Jesus Christ, heavy exhaust. That part is crazy.
Yeah.
Like to hand this card, like it's also very good, but like because like it's really tempting, like your opponent to try to remove it. I mean, which they can easily do so because only 9k. But like again, there's also this thing called the Solar Emperor Demon God.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god.
So yeah. So I suppose like it's also fine if you like just never flip it. Yeah, but like on the B side, this card too. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's good. And then like the level 2 effect is also really good. Like especially since like first of all it's 17k, there's already hard range to remove it. So like imagine like every time you attack, you send 1 life to void. Because the thing is like it's not this spirit's attack to reducing the opposing life. It's only when the opposing life reduces.
Yeah.
So like let's say you're not brave into Solar Emperor, you're brave into something like Be a Wolf, or like or actually, like this is where they expect you to set down Jack Solio as like the Mirage, and like just do the life burn, and you can still like send life to void or discard, whichever side you're on. Yeah, so like this card, it kind of expects you to do some combo, but like it's a campaign promo, so it's expected. But like by itself, it's also good enough. Have exhaust to it and then bump 2 cores. Yeah.
Yeah, and then at the course, have exhaust too, and then in Green Ram, like basically, you can just find ways to refresh this, I guess. Like, or with Green Ram, usually your opponent wants to stop you from attacking from the first time anyway, so usually only get to attack once. But basically, instead of with Mani Bralis, where you only get 2 cores and then done with the refresh period, this time you get an exhausted spirit, but your opponent has 1 less than.
Yeah.
Or if you're really confident that your opponent has a burst wall in their hand, you just flip it to Getsuga, and then you just directly discard 2, and then see what your opponent.
You make them discuss something else. Yeah.
And then because after that, if it's also threatening them, if they have any other blocker, they would want to block it, because if it goes through, then they would lose another life to the void, which is generally not good. It's basically about maximizing the damage you can do with that one attack.
Yeah, which is what Byakugalo has always been doing.
Yeah, I can see why Amamiya was like, when this card is revealed, he was like, he won't shut up about it.
Like, is he saying it's bad?
I know that this thing is too good for him.
Okay, it makes sense. Yeah, it's actually really good. Yeah,
because he's always playing Green Ram mostly now, right? So it's like when he said this new toy.
and you know that Bandai has actually been making this game better and better, because like back in like the Athens era, and like they they revive Byakugalo just for the sake of reviving it. But then like you realize it doesn't really do that well in the Hermes deck, because like for Hermes, like you're kind of expecting kind of like 1-turn kill with or the saber anyway. But like this time, when they release the campaign promos, they aren't exactly by themselves. Like you see their builds a beat, they expect you to put it in Nightling, Sequem Nova, Byakugalo, they expect you to put it in the new red green deck. So it really gives these cards a lot more utility than just being promo cards. Which is a really good thing. But like at the same time, you better ready some money, because their price is gonna rise.
Exactly. Because this promo, you probably are going to get like 1 per box, and then we have 6 different promos. So yeah, good luck, guys.
Oh, Jesus Christ! It's not even 6; it's 9 of them, isn't it?
Yep. Exactly. I don't know. I think they always separated the sword from the other campaign.
Oh really? Well, I haven't got the recent box. Oh, actually, true. I got the source from the packs. Yeah. Actually, no, wait. No. All of them are in the packs.
Yeah, all of them are in the packs, but you can in the box you will get 3 extras. One of the sword campaign, and then one of the normal campaign.
That's true. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh my god, I don't want to think about it. I mean, I'm glad I'm only building Pafati.
Well, anyway, I guess the only one that I am really looking for is only Sophia's, I guess. Even if I don't get it from my cash, my cartoon sharing, I guess there's plenty of chances to get her, hopefully.
Okay, let's go. Let's move on.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on is Tekio Yggdrasil 10. So this is when summon, return all cost 5 or lower opposing spirit to the bottom of the deck. And then level 1 to 3, when the spirit attacks, flip it. Level 2, 3, all of your white unknown and subjugator spirit gets red and white heavy armor. Okay, and then on the flip side, we have the Yokushin yaitu Grand Warden 10. When the spirit rebirths or attacks, you can either return one opposing spirit to the bottom of the deck or one opposing burst. Destroy one opposing burst. And then level 2, 3 during your turn, when your opponent activates, when your opponent uses a card from their hand outside of the flash timing, by exhausting one of your spirits from the family armored machine, negate that effect.
Yeah, so Jesus Christ, you got this one to negate the burst 4, and then you got the revive a Grand Warden to negate anything in flash timing, for God's sake.
Yes.
This is actually crazy. I mean, what else can I say? Well, the way you use it is like it's basically just summon a Yggdrasil right there, and then you kind of stall in some ways. Well, not really stall, but like you wait for a good chance until you attack, and then you flip to Grand Warden 10. Because like obviously, if you're not trying to remove anything, then flipping it really does nothing there. And you're also losing your armor right there. But yeah, all I can say is this card is crazy.
Exactly.
Yeah, but well, I suppose the other thing is that you can also put in the Machine Beast stack right now, because like it gives the armor to the general families, but then like the B side is kind of completely useless in some ways. So yeah.
Well, I guess.
I can see why. Yeah, I can see why people saying this isn't like the best card. But like in some ways, if you think about it, like the negating effect is already good enough. Like especially since you still have to revive a Grand Warden around. So yeah, what can I say?
I guess so. I mean, like you can even just exhaust itself. So if your concept, if you want to use it with other.
Oh yeah, you can exhaust yourself actually. I didn't realize that, because like the usual Grand Warden tags, so like you need to exhaust the other ones.
Yeah, but the only problem is you have to attack with Yggdrasil, so it's already exhausted.
Oh yeah, that's true actually.
That is also that problem.
They didn't do that. Yeah, but like, can I just talk about the art? Like Grand Warden 10, like, do you think it looks like it's like the pose? It's like a little girl dreaming that she's flying in the air and like just throwing her hands up, like
Yes.
Does it look like it?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. It looks really weird, and like kind of like some people argue that like they're trying to show the elegance of like Grand Warden, but like I think the original art is better, to be honest.
I mean with that render, I mean the pose can kill it, but the render kind of kill it.
Yeah, the rendering. I guess. Yeah. I mean, all the cool arts went to the SD decks.
Yeah, I think the Onsama from Masao. Hello Masao. I do think the on-summon effect is really nice, while Grand Warden 10 is an amazing. Wing Mirage could make this interesting to use. Oh yeah, actually, you can just you can just use Wing Mirage, refresh this card, and then when your Watu attacks, and it is unblockable, you can just when your opponent play Burst Wall or Bloodshed Blade, you just negate it by exhausting your Grand Warden, I guess.
Yeah, well, actually, we were just talking that how like we won't really use Wing Mirage in it, because like it feels like there are better ways to refresh your spirits. Because like if you're not refreshing Alpha or Grand Warden, you're paying full cost, which is like still more expensive than any kind of white magic that you can refresh. Like White Potion, it's literally one cost. So I guess it depends on how you build your deck, but like I mean, it is you still make sense. Yeah, Wing Mirage can like just like pair with this, and like now that I think about it, I think we have enough Grand Warden to make a deck by itself. To be honest,
Yeah, exactly.
not like all of them being Grand Warden, but like kind of like a Grand Warden archetype.
Yeah, I think we have 3
Yeah.
Grand Warden so far, right? So the original Grand Warden 10, and then the Grand Warden Choi.
Yeah, these 3, yeah.
And Ultimate Grand Warden.
I mean, technically, we still have the Twinkle Warden from BS40.
Yeah.
But I think that one is spelled. I think that one's spelled in a different way. I don't know.
Yeah, that one is Ward because the translation becomes Warden. So I guess it's different.
Yeah. Actually, let me have a quick check. Yeah, I think Warden, and this is War. Oh yeah, it's different. Oh well.
Oh well.
Oh
Okay.
well.
Yeah. Time to address the best girl. So Tenshi Sophia 10. When spirit is summoned, I was kind of distracted by Toki's message, so I'm going to read that first and get it out of my mind. We said the same thing about Arthur. Oh yeah, we can. Yeah. You can
a whole alpha deck. Okay, that's definitely possible.
Yeah, that's definitely possible.
I think you can. I think at this point you can even make 40 alpha cards in one deck. I think. I don't know. Okay, the three original alphas. So that's 9 copies. The green one 12, and got the new one 15. You got the original one 18. I can't remember if there's any more alphas in there. I mean, at least there's half a deck there. There's still a lot.
Exactly. Okay, now back to the best girl. Sophia 10. When the spirit is summoned, return 1 yellow spirit or magic card to your hand. And then you can summon 1 divine spirit or imaginary beast from your hand without paying the cost. This effect can only be activated once per turn. And then the rebirth on level 2-3, when your divine spirit or imaginary beast spirit attacks, flip the spirit. Then on the B side, it becomes the Daitenshi Show at Sophia 10. When rebirth, add 1 card from the void to your life. After that, during this turn, all opposing cost 4 or higher spirit or ultimate cannot block. Level 2-3. During your attack step, when your divine spirit or imaginary beast spirit attacks, your opponent cannot end the attack step by effect.
Yeah, okay. I just realized one thing. I think you didn't realize that any sentence that ends with Selu is also optional. Except the exhaust one, because the Saselu is like different verbs. Yeah. I'm at worst Japanese, so I'm not gonna say that much, but yeah. This one, it kind of solved the problem that Prequel had. I mean, for one, literally summoning Sophia 10 is lower cost. Well, kind of. I mean, if you include the 1 card to pull on her, it's just a little bit more. But I mean, you can always retrieve. I mean, you can always retrieve your Prequel or even like a magic card with the Mirage effect, like so that you don't really have to set up your hand that much. And then it can flip when Prequel attacks. So like the prevent and attack step there, like you can literally activate it at the same time as Prequel when Prequel attacks, instead of like another card from the last set, which she has to attack first to flip it, and then to get the end attack step, can't end attack step effect. So this is actually really good, and obviously the reborn effect during this turn, like opposite spirits and ultimates can't block. It also creates a powerful Prequel for her attacks. So like this is like literally the perfect upgrade for Prequel right there. Yeah, that's all I can say. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let me process it one by one. Because I am still I after I read the text, I focused on the top part. I didn't focus on the bottom part anymore, so I kind of have to reread everything now. Okay, so basically, yeah, because it doesn't have to attack by itself. So even if your opponent controls it with green card, even if it is exhausted or heavy exhausted, you can still rebirth. Uh, the healing one, you can use it all the time, so it's still good. I'm probably going to be, as you know, I'm going to use it in my deck which has my other best girl. Of course, I'm going to use it on my Minuel deck. Oh my god, just my best girl, and for a second there I forgot her name. God damn it. Well, anyway,
Bruh.
yeah, the only bad part I think is the level 2 cost, which needs 3 cores. Well, we can probably manage it somehow, but
Yeah, but if you try to center it like between well, I mean, I'm still thinking of prequel, especially because like if you're doing the like the kind of the primal cards, origin cards, like they won't have core boost anyway. But like for this one, they're kind of still expecting you to have core boost. So I think like the deck doesn't even have to be like the whole Angel Mirage deck anymore. You can literally just stuff 3 Sophia 10, 3 3 or 2 or 3 prequel there, and then like better choice Yellow Demon God, but if not, like just any Brave with 1 symbol also works. Preferably the next candidate is like Angelic Feather. But if you worry that you don't have enough cores, there's also this one Ninja Gal Brave. There's only 1 cost, but gives 1 symbol.
yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one. So like if you're really short on cores, that's also your choice. And so you know, you attack with prequel, you flip Sophia 10, and then like can't attack step, opponent cannot block, and then you use 1 magic plus 1 symbol, Mirage Flash plus 1 symbol, and probably just using a low cost magic like Magical Cure or something like that. 5 symbols right there. So yeah. So and then like the rest of the deck can just focus on like drawing your cards, which is what yellow can do anyway. And then core boost, you got to play inside to do it for you. So yeah. So yeah, like I actually like last set when I saw prequel, I literally gave it up. But like now that I see this, maybe you can think about it again. I guess, yeah.
I guess I will need 6 now, but that's beside the point.
Yeah. Well, we still have to test it. Like in theory, it should be fixed. Yeah.
Well, I guess I don't need 6. I need 9 now. I need I need 1 to be frame. I need 1, at least 8. So 3 for spare in my Divine Spirit deck, 3 for the spare in my Divine Spirit deck, 1 to frame, and then 1 to put inside the album. Yeah. Oh, actually, I need to. I need another 1 in the album so I can put 1 of the A side and then 1 of the B side. Yeah. Perfect match, man. Perfect match.
Bruh.
I know, right? Anyway. Yes, Toki, let's go.
It doesn't need 1 more to frame the A side and B side.
Oh yeah. So now I need 10.
Yeah, you need 10. For God's sake. For God's sake, yo.
Yeah. we can, I mean, probably my first salary after graduating will be spent on buying 10 Sophia.
Bruh.
Probably I will not regret that. Hopefully.
I still have the most original Sophia. And it's even the Hong Kong version.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it got a lot of collective value right there.
Yeah, I only have like the original Sophia, but like the original Sophia, I have the origin. I am probably only missing the secret version for the revival Sophia.
Yeah. Bruh, someone's trying to be clackly, I see.
Yeah. I mean, why not?
Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on to Alexander 10. It has assault 2. So twice per turn you can exhaust your nexus and the spirit refreshes. And then the rebirth condition is when the spirit refreshes during the attack step. And then level 2 effect, ignoring the when the spirit attacks, ignoring the cost of Braves, destroy one opposing cost 5 or lower spirit or ultimate. And this is an optional effect.
Mm.
Yeah. And then beside, when the spirit rebirths or attacks, destroy one opposing spirit or ultimate with the highest cost. For each cost of the destroyed spirit or ultimate, discard one card from the top of your opponent's deck. And then level 2 flash effect, exhaust one of your nexus. When you do so, the spirit refreshes. During this battle, the spirit's symbol is fixed at 2.
Yes, okay, so this is a really good card comparing to Byakugaro. Like, there isn't really a contradiction right there, because like it does have assault too, and then you may wonder, hey, if you flip it right, if you flip on the first attack, you're gonna waste the second time. But like, no, because like, you know, on the B side, it can also refresh by exhausting your nexus, and it's unlimited, so like that's even better. And then like the level 2 effect is also optional, meaning that you can literally save the spirits to destroy on the B side, so you can also mill them. So this is like, and then so this is like a really complete card, and like I can see people trying to build, like literally trying to build just Alexander deck, and I think it can work. Like, it's just kind of like how people were using, you know, the dinosaur back in
Gun
the days. Gun dinos, yeah, back in the days. I mean, it was a literal meta deck. So like, I think Alexander has also the potential. Like, obviously, right now I can't think of a complete deck list and say, slam, here it is, meta deck. But like, I mean, if people like going to try out, like you can probably try to make Alexander meta, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see how it's really interesting, and then it has subjugator, so you can use sexy bazooka as always.
Yeah, that's also that. Yeah, but yeah, well, I think for Alexander, like it's just like the can't end the test step, if that's what it needs really. Like if they use like diamond wall some sort, like if they have enough. I mean, if they have enough spirit, just keep destroying their meal, I guess. That also works, yeah. So yeah. I mean, overall, it's just a really good card, and the art is cool too. Oh, I love Alexander.
Now that I heard from you, I see it in a new light, especially with the sun over there. But it's just simple and strong. You can just since it can refresh all the time. Until you run out of nexus, you can just combo it with stuff. I guess you can use the Suzuri Grand Walker as well if you want.
Yeah. Well, but I suppose like they're putting this now is exactly because it's a nexus destroying meta right now. So like it can be a bit unstable, and like blue especially, they don't have any kind of protection at all. Well, I mean, they kind of do, but it's from spirits, and they can literally remove the spirit first before they destroy the nexuses. So you might have to find some other ways to get around setting up your nexuses, I guess. It really depends on how many spirits your opponent has. But like at the very least, it can kind of solidify your Siegfried Abyss deck actually, because like instead of like using Abyss as just like one win condition, which like doesn't work now because if the opponent blocks it, then like that's it, you're done. You literally just clear your own fields for one attack and they just block it. They literally just have to remove Siegfried Abyss and you're done. So like people now can go for the choice of like just attacking with Alexander first, and then when they realize like, you know, it's the right timing, then just Abyss onto it, and like that also works.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Ah,
So yeah. And also I believe, if I haven't got the ruling wrong, because Abyss effects activate later,
Mhm.
so even if right now it's treated as two symbols during the battle,
Mhm.
because like G3 Abyss activate timing is later, so it's gonna overcome the fixed two symbols.
Mm.
I
Ah.
believe. Actually, no wait. Okay,
Yeah.
no, sorry, my bad. Just remember, because Abyss is gaining symbols and not fixing it. Yeah. Oh well. I guess it just is. Let's just see how people make it. Yeah.
Well, anyway, you can just not refresh it. I mean, if you think you can finish with
Yeah,
Abyss,
you can just not refresh it. Yeah, but it gave less flexibility right there. But I mean, it still works in some ways, I guess. Yeah.
yeah. Well, okay, moving on. We have our first rebirth extract. So Balmas ke Grand Duke Segerba, Segebra. When the spirit is summoned, send to correspond opposing spirit or ultimate to the reserve. After that, by discarding one Nightling card in your hand, send all cores from your opposing reserve to the trash. After that, send the opposing soul core to the reserve. Then level 1 to 3, the rebirth is when during either player's attack step by paying 1 cost, flip the spirit. When you do so, yeah. Or if the spirit leaves the field by opposing effects, you can flip it. Okay, and then the B side, okay, say matai. So yeah. So the
We
second
just call it like the holy devil form. Yeah.
say matai, yeah, because I was like say is holy, holy, ma is the evil. So like what the yeah. And then I remember this is Japan. Yeah, they always like yeah this is a power of type A, this is a power of type E. If you combine it, then you have power. You have the both power. So yeah, that works
Okay.
that way. Okay. So yeah. Anyway, when the spirit rebirths or attacks, send the opposing soul core to the trash. After that, during this turn, uh, yeah. After that, during this turn, if your opponent wants to attack or block, uh, they need to send one core to the trash, or they cannot attack or block. Level 2 and 3, people not attack step. So during your attack step, as long as your opponent's soul core is not in their reserve, all of your Balmaske spirit gains one purple symbol. This effect does not duplicate.
Yeah, I can just say the summon effect's pretty disgusting.
Yes, exactly.
But yeah, and like you can kind of loop this around with Bills a Beat,
Mm.
10.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like the B side is also really good actually.
Mm.
Because like it's literally like it can be used as a defensive. It's a defense, and then you can also use it as like an offense.
Mm.
The great thing about the rebirth is that it can flip when it simply is leaving the field by the opponent. So like even if you like block it, destroy, you can still flip
Oh
it.
yeah.
And like its BP isn't high too, so like you can literally just keep it at level 1, and then like just let it get destroyed, and you got a nice defense right there.
Mm.
But I mean, yeah, just it like I mean that's about it, I guess. Level 2 and 3 on the B side, adding one symbol, why not? I mean, cause like the Nightling deck is about swarming anyway, so like it is a good additional effect right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I read it a little bit wrongly. Yeah, on the first side, yeah, it is as long as it's left the field by the opponent, and then on the B side, yeah, actually the core need to be sent from the opposing spirit. I see. Opposing spirit to the trash, not the reserve. Not from the reserve to the trash. Just yeah. Now
Yeah,
becomes more
yeah.
and
If
more.
they're all
Yeah,
infected, that means they all can't block.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like the same situation with Xander Million right there, which is
Yeah,
like
if
so
all
like
ultimate.
you're gonna expect some use. Yeah, it's a good
Yeah.
rebirth X-ray there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah, if you play against what's it, Armored Machine Ultimate, and they're basically, yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
Yep,
Exactly.
yep. Okay, and then moving on with the Shitekiju, atau Arcpaterix. So level 1 to 3, when the spirit is summoned, destroy the opposing. You can destroy the opposing burst. After that, you can set one. You can set one mirage card from your mirage spirit card from your hand without paying the cost. Level 2 3. When the spirit attacks, if you have a machine based mirage set, flip the spirit. And then on the second and B side, it turns into human mode. When the spirit rebirths, return to opposing spirit ultimate to the bottom of the deck. After that, if your hand is less than your opponent discard cards in their hand until they have the same number of cards. If your hand is 0, instead discard one card from your instead
Discard only one left.
discard until only one left. I see. And then it has the phantom armor from red, purple, white, and blue.
That's great.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I need to rest after this. I was like, in my head, it is for katakana, so therefore it's purple. Oh no, it's when I zoom in, when I get my head closer to the monitor, it's three letters. Yeah, it's green. So red, green, white, and blue. Yeah.
Yeah. So like people have been discussing about it ever since it was leaked. I mean, especially with Artemic Temple or the Mirage before, you can literally send it out on your second and third turn, and then just swap your Mirage to something like Watu, and then bonus, if you can get Artemis to 5 cores, that's even better. Okay, you don't even need Watu in that case actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, people have been saying you don't even need to brave anything, because even on the B side, I already had 4 kinds of armor. So and then because of the armor, it can't be blocked anyway. But with Artemis, at least you give it one more symbol. So and then if you have Watu, Watu to refresh it. Yeah. So you attack, flip it, refresh, just 6 symbols, 2 attacks.
Yeah.
So it's a very good finisher for Machine Beast, and of course it's Machine Beast. Just when you thought they're gonna leave a shit like that, no, here's the Rebirth X-Ray, and then have fun with it.
Yeah. Finally, let's go. Machine Beast Tier 1.
Literally, and the discard hand part is just disgusting.
Yeah. Oh yeah, God.
What can I
Yeah,
say?
it will happen. It will happen. You return to opponent spirit or ultimate at the bottom of the deck, and then discard your opponent's hand. Yeah, this is really disgusting.
Yeah.
And then you do it at once, right? So even if you have when your hand is 5 or less, it is unaffected by opposing effects. But since you have 6, you now have to discard it until you have only 1 left. Yeah. Isn't life beautiful? Yeah. And then we have the final Rebirth Extra for the set. So I think she's the throne, right?
Yeah. Tenshi-cho.
Yeah, Gigi Tenshi-cho. So Chef of the Thrones, Savakiel. So this card is also treated as a magic card. In your hand, it is unaffected by opposing effect. Flash. Choose two opposing spirit or ultimate to get minus 12,000. If they become 0, it is destroyed. After this effect activates, you can summon it without paying the cost. Level 1 rebirth condition is this spirit attacks, or if it is summoned by its own effect. So this spirit, if this spirit is summoned by its own effect or it's attacking, you can flip it. And then on the B side, the Savak Yell of Honey Wheel. When this spirit rebirths, if you have a yellow only magic mirage set, if it is the attack step, you can draw 2 cards from the bottom of your deck. And then level 2-3, during either player's attack step, flash effect once per turn. By discarding 1 card in your hand, you can refresh one of your other spirit from the family subjugator or unknown or subjugator and divine spirit.
Yeah, so it's a pretty nice magic in general, actually.
Yes.
And then there's not much to say, to be honest. It's definitely a good card for pre-crow again, especially with the draw to, especially with the draw to effect. Like if you don't have enough magic, like just draw it, I guess. And and like the refresh is also good because like right now, like kind of the Mirage deck itself doesn't have any kind of refresh. So people either like put yellow recovery in it or just like do a OTK. But like now that you have Sophia, which can't end the attack step, and this one to refresh, like your pre-crow can literally just attack 2 times, and like that's it. And like considering that you can even send out Jafkielu like from your hand because like pre-crow is going to use the magic effect without paying the cost. And so I mean there's that interesting fact. The B side, the angel in general is actually a reference to an angel from the Bible called Ophaniel. And the angel actually has a throne, so that's why the throne angel master, whatever, I can't remember the English name, great angel, something like that, archangel. And then it is said that like it's also in what's the word, it's in control of the wheel of the moon. So like like how the sun and the moon, they move from the sky, and like probably like the people writing the Bible thought that like one of the angels is turning the moon every day. So like that's the angel Ophaniel. So that's the reference there. But yeah, I mean it's a good card, but like that's about it.
I mean, I'm really happy. It's another toy. So if Amamiya is always happy if he can find stuff for his green ram, I'm always happy to find stuff for my yellow control. So this one targets ultimate. My minus 12 is also fine since we have 2 targets. It is unaffected while in your hand, so it helps to protect against Great Thunder and Charybdis. Stuff like that.
That's one perk too, actually. Yeah, true.
And then if you use it during the attack step, most likely you will have either Angel Aura Trio or a Magical Cure set anyway, so you should be able to draw 2. So preferably during your opponent's attack step, so you can use it. Otherwise, what is that angel from the first? That Master Rare Angel? Afiel? Yeah, basically, that's also, that Master Rare Angel. I forgot her name. That Miko Angel.
Miko Angel. What?
Yeah.
What Miko Angel?
The Master Rare one. So the one that can negate Nexus effect.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Basically, since Zafkiel draws during your attack step. Yeah, basically if you draw her at that time, if you still have enough core and your opponent has something that really threatens you, you can just use it and then be safe for the turn.
Well, if you have the cost, that is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, true. I mean, drawing 2 gives you a lot of options anyway. Yeah.
Okay, then yeah. We're finally done with the 10 day extra, so we are in the extra. So we have the 10, yeah. Is it 10 or 9? I think we have 9 extra and then 2 double extra, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we are almost done. We are almost 6 hours in, so I guess it's going to end in 6 hours and 30 minutes.
It's already 6 hours. We're almost 7 hours in, actually.
Yeah. We can do 7.
Go on.
And then, so yeah. So yeah, we have the Sun Astral Dragon, Drake Soleil. So Mirage with 4 cost, 2 red reduction, 1 green reduction. During your attack step, when the subjugated red or green spirit is blocked at the end of the battle, for each of the spirit symbol, send one opposing life to the reserve. And then when spirit summon or attacks, destroy one opposing spirit. You can destroy one opposing spirit ultimate with 12,000 BP or lower. And then green rush. If you have a green symbol, add 1 core from the void to the spirit. You can add 1 core from the void to the spirit, which is important because if you know your opponent has Piranha, why would you do that?
Yeah. Yeah, so like, I mean, like we've been literally talking about the whole stream how useful this Mirage effect is. So like, nothing much more to say.
Yeah.
But the summon and attack effect is also, I mean, pretty good in itself for a cost 5 card. So but like I suppose most of the time you just set it as a Mirage. But like again, it's one of those situations where if you have an extra copy, then I guess you can like just summon it and attack.
Yeah. Summon.
But like, to be honest, like
yeah, I guess it's fine.
To be honest, like besides the Mirage effect, like the rest are just like good, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but yeah, well, yeah, the Mirage effect, like it also does targets anything red and green. I mean, obviously in Subjugator, so like, but like that also means you can put it in, Blade Insect, Machine Dragon, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, so like it's still quite versatile, at least for this era. Yeah.
Especially since Astral Dragon has 2 symbols anyway. That's like whether you block it or not. As long as you cannot remove Astral Dragon, and yeah, basically. Yeah, basically that's what will happen.
Yeah.
Yep. And then
come on, Toki. People already made that joke a lot of times already. It's not even funny anymore.
Toki no Sora no Kanat by the end.
Yeah, that's the literal name for BS59.
I see. And then we have another red extra. We have the Drachnosian, so Drachnose True Dragon. Okay. When your life is 3 or less, this card in your hand becomes cost 4, which is why. And then when this spirit summon or attacks, you can destroy 2 opposing nexus. The effect of the destroyed nexus does not activate. And then level 2-3, counter break infinity. So when the spirit attacks at level 2 and 3, change your so make your core 0. Make your counter 0. When you do so, for each core you send to the void, destroy 1 opposing spirit or ultimate. Counter break can only be activated once per game.
Yeah, you know, I bet Bandai's thinking, hey, we got Gaia Sura 10 anyway, so why not count break infinity? But yeah, like, to be honest, like, that's not even the strong point. Like, I mean, yes, it's strong by itself, like, because it's literally unconditional destruction right there. But I suppose, like, the best part is still being cost 4 with double symbol.
Yeah.
And then, like, as usual, it got the Nexus Destruction there. Like even better is like it's also activates on when attack, so
Yeah.
you won't get like summon lock or anything like that. Which I've encountered before. I've been using Dreadnought, and then like, I was thinking, I mean Nexus Destruction, I'll be safe. And then like they deploy Bone Shark and Swallowtail. It's like fuck. And
Yeah.
so yeah. So there's that. Like I mean
Yeah.
I mean, on first sight, it does look like a bad idea, but like at the same time, it's like it just. I believe it's just really a big beat stick, and like that's about it.
Yeah.
You know. Well, I suppose in some ways it's still quite versatile because like none of its effects is limiting to anything. So as long as your deck is using Rebirth, your red deck is using Rebirth. Well, it doesn't even have to be red deck too, because like even like in green deck, if you corpus enough and like, oh, I need the count break, boom, Dreadnought, Shinryu, and like destroy Nessus, destroy Spirit, Ultimates, all without condition.
Oh yeah,
Jeez.
actually I read it a little bit wrongly. So it is not when your life is 3 or lower, but it's when the opposing life is 3 or lower.
Oh yeah, when the opposing level. Okay, yeah, that's even better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically
Yeah,
rewards you to
I
attack
also
early.
remember that. Yeah, just keep attacking. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I think
thing,
And then another strong points of Dracno. Of this card is basically it has the Dracno name. Yeah, I mean Huanglong also have the Spirit Beast name, but
yeah,
Dracno is much larger as a family, so I think it's much stronger in that sense by the name alone.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, it depends on how you see it. Like, to be honest, I think this can be on par with Gamma Shot. Like people be saying, but like Gamma Shot can send 8 costs to Void, but like I mean that's true, but in the same time, Gamma Shot is a little bit less versatile because it's gonna be it's gonna be raw 8 costs if you're outside of a red deck. But like for this one, you can literally throw it into any non-red decks, and like as long as the opposite life is 3 or less, boom, Dreadnought Shinryu, clear your field. You know, so like I mean, like that's one consideration you can make right there. So yeah, like I won't say which one's better, but like I would say they're like roughly on the same level, just for different uses.
Yeah. I guess Oh yeah. I am exhausted, so let's go on.
Come on, okay. Come on.
So next we have the Phantom Magia Hermit Ritter Basha Dares. Yeah, anyway. This set card cannot be discarded by the opponent. It has 2 burst conditions. So the first one is when your opponent activates when the spirit or brave is summoned effect. And the second one is when your life is reduced. And the burst effect is destroy one opposing spirit or ultimate with 3 or less cost. When you destroy with this effect, draw 2 cards. After that, you can summon the spirit without paying the cost. Level 2-3, when it attacks, destroy one opposing spirit or ultimate with 3 or more cores. In addition, if you have a mirage set, this spirit is treated as colorless.
Yeah, just another really versatile burst right there. It's because of the drawing part. Like if I have to compare again, it's probably around the same level as you know that one burst in CB18.
Yeah, Falduram. Yeah, no, Falduram. Which one?
Yeah.
CB18?
No, CB18. Yeah. Yeah, like around that and Falduram. Yeah. It's like it's just because of the drawing part. And so like especially because of like the 2 burst conditions, so like it does work roughly the same as Falduram. Like you know, you either it's like you can like trigger it kind of like in like more convenient times, and so like that's good enough. And like the attack effect is a little bit mediocre, but again, I mean, looking at the burst effect, like it makes sense. It can't be too good, especially since you can throw it in other kinds of decks. Yeah. So
Okay.
that's my comments.
Yep.
And like obviously can't be discarded is also another thing. So like it's even better than Feldrum in some ways.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I've been eyeing this card for my again for my yellow deck because it is cost 6 or higher purple card, which means you can advent of Animon Folder mode on top of it and recycle it for next turn, and then you draw 2.
Oh, true.
So basically, you can just summon this card with the burst, draw 2. So hopefully you can draw a Funimon and you advent a Funimon on top of it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just really quite crazy too. Yeah. Yeah, but like too bad it's not worth summoning. But like the purple effects that you usually use in like the deck that is in, which is Hermits in this case, or like just Evil Shadow in general.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well. Okay, let's move on to the Oracle. Oracle 21 something. Number 5. The Hierophant. So when the spirit is summoned, add 5 cards from the void to this spirit. You can add 5 cards from the void to this spirit. When spirit attacks during this turn, your opponent cannot activate burst effect. And then rush with 1 red symbol. Draw cards from your deck until you have 5 cards in your hand. This is an optional effect. And then if you have 3 red symbol during this battle, this spirit symbol is fixed at 2 red and 2 green.
Yeah, wow. People have been discussing about it, like saying like, oh no, it's not a Ragnarok and stuff like that. Which I totally agree with them. It's literally another green ramp toy right there. Like you can literally fit this in Nova control actually. Because like it gives the symbols there. Yeah, like I mean, I don't really know what to say about this. I mean, yeah, obviously there's the burst effect lock, there's the draw, and then it has the fixed symbols, which like, you know, if you pair it up with the Drag Solio again, there's 4 lives on block, and then again, I would suggest Beowulf. So I don't know.
It is. I mean, it is as strong as simple and as it is actually in the lore. So in the lore, he is just basically
literally muscle.
It's just How do you solve this? As long as you have a strong muscle, you can solve anything. Well, thank you. Well, thank you, sir. I guess if I need to quote Amamiya, so first of all, when summon Corpus 5, so basically you got the second Ragnarok. When attack, the burst lock is already strong because it is during this turn, so even if it's removed, when your other spirit attacks, the burst lock still stays. After that, I guess in Green Ram, you can manage to slip in at least 1 red symbol somehow. Even with only that, usually the problem with Green Ram is you rely on Tepo Nanafoshi or Polokan Caster for the draw, so this gives you another the red rush gives you another alternative to fill in your hand.
Well, in a green deck by itself, you can always use the Ninja Gale cards actually.
Exactly.
So because like they treat themselves red and they give the color boost, so like you can, I suppose you can get this out pretty quickly. And like another thing to remind is that like it's because like the fixed symbol is during this turn, so literally you just have to trigger it on attack, and like if you need to, you can just add something else onto it, and it still keeps the 4 symbols right there. So it does have a bit of potential there, but like again, Green Ramp new toy. That's it.
Long story short, Green Ram new toy.
Okay,
and then we have the Oracle 21 pillar, the number 7, the Chariot. When the spirit is summoned or attacks, return one opposing spirit, nexus, or burst to the bottom of the deck. After that, rush with 2 purple and 2 white. During this turn, your opponent cannot declare block. And then level 2/3 flash effect during either player's attack step. By exhausting one of your purple or white unknown or subjugator spirit, send one core from the opposing field or reserve to the trash. Yeah.
Crazy card. Like the rush condition seems unfulfillable, but like it's actually very easy. Like remember, like it includes its own symbol.
Yes.
So like that's you basically need to fulfill two purple and 1 white. And like if you're using a purple white deck anyway, it's not that hard to do so.
Yeah.
Like you know, for one, you got stuff like what's the word? You know, the island, the floating island on the Mercury Sea. There we go.
Yeah.
And then because it's also summon effect, you also have bone dial to satisfy the condition. Like you actually got a lot of ways to activate that, and so it's actually very easy to do that. And like the level 2 and 3 effects, again, like well, like it looks like it's like for the deck of Garlet, but then this one obviously is also for Yuki right there. You exhaust them, and then like Yuki Grand Field, return one of them to bottom. Hey, you deplete one, return one to bottom. Why not value?
Exactly.
But there's that. This is like quite an interesting card. Like you don't even need the core depletion effect. I mean, just the first effect is already valuable enough to be in any kind of purple and white deck, like in the past or in the future. So yeah.
And then most of the bursts in this set, their protection is they cannot be destroyed, and then this card just returns them to the bottom of the deck, which those effect does nothing.
I think like those bursts are literally for this chariot right here, just to return them to the bottom. As I said before, like why did Bandai make elusive armor? So I mean, phantom armor in your case, because then they allow the effect to pierce it because it's not heavy armor. So there's that.
I need to process it a little bit more, and then it's just a really crazy card released at the really crazy times. What more can we say?
Actually, like people been saying, like it was World of Cards that have been giving idea to Bandai. But like, I'm not gonna say if it's true or not because I don't know either. But
we don't know. We cannot approve nor disapprove of that. I only work with them. I am not their employee. I don't know anything about what's inside the company.
Oh well.
Anyway, next up we have the Shori no Shinki. So the warrior princess of victory. Durga. Okay. So this card when it is discarded by the effect of Mirage, yellow Mirage effect, it is treated as cost 4 and can be summoned. Okay. Then level 1, 2, 3 when spirit attacks, during this turn, one opposing spirit ultimate cannot block. If you have a yellow Mirage set, the target becomes 3 instead, and then level 2, 3, which is really nostalgic. We finally have released, and after I don't know how many years, we finally have released 3. When spirit attacks, return one yellow magic card from your trash to your hand. After that, by sending 3 cards from your Grand Walker Nexus to this spirit, this spirit symbol is fixed at 3.
Yeah, okay, just clarify some things because your translation wasn't really perfect right there. But first thing first, it's only when you summon it that it's treated as cost 4. But like if you just discard it, it's still cost 7. And then second, for the release, you had to move the cost from your yellow Grand Walker Nexus. But but we've been saying this you don't have to just use it in Pavati. You can literally use it in any yellow groundworker deck,
Mm.
and it's still going to be crazy.
Yeah.
So you can literally put this in Aphrodite as like a backup plan that works.
Exactly.
And then like I mean Isis, that also works.
I guess.
Like
yeah.
like it's like literally any kind of yellow ground that you can do. So yeah. Again, it's just like those kind of cards. Like I mean, at this stage for Battle Spirits, like a lot of the cards, like you see them good effects, but like that's about it because like like you've already seen quite a lot of them, and like there's really nothing much that you can comment on it except that it's good. I guess like okay, some people have been debating that like whether the level 1 effect is good or not because it is targeting the opposite spirits and ultimate. So if they're unaffected, then you can't do anything. But like on the other hand, you can only you like it's because like it's targeting the opponent so that the effects stick to them. So that means after Duga finishes her attack, when your other spirits attack, they still can't block. So I mean that's one merit there. And the other thing is that like you rarely have yellow armor, so like it's not really that big of a border anyway. So yeah, and then level 2 effect, return yellow magic card is always good.
Yeah.
Like retrieve any kind of retrieval effect is always good. And it's like also every attack. So yeah, but yeah, like that's about it. I just want to add another thing. It's like the flavor test is actually really cool. And
oh yeah.
もう一つの私、決心するが、お願い勝利をこの手に。
Yeah, exactly.
It's okay. Like, you can even use it as like your summon chant whenever you're playing cards. That also works.
Yeah, I guess that works.
But yeah, that's about it. Nice card. Yes.
Yes. Nice in all aspects. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, I guess you already said everything that I wanted to say. So yeah, let's move on to the Oracle.
Wow.
Yeah, Oracle 2021. What's that? What was it again? I remembered it, but I forgot again. Yeah, Oracle 21 pillar. The 16. The tower. So during your end step, send 3 cards from the. You can send 3 cards from the top of your opponent's deck. This effect does not duplicate. Level 1 to 3 during your opponent's turn. If this card is removed from the field by the opponent and the opposing turn, when the spirit attacks, you can you draw 5. After that, you discard 5. For each of your unknown or subjugator blue spirit, for each 2 of your blue unknown or subjugator spirit, the number of cards you discarded is -1.
Yeah, well, it depends on how you use it. The mill free is alright, I guess. Because like because it's like even without milling, it's like I suppose it's kind of like a good card for stalling because like if the opponent doesn't remove it, it just keeps milling free. But if it does, it ends the turn, so it gives you another turn. Stuff like that. And then the level 2 effect is just like it's just a really big filter basically. And like I guess it really forces you to use like kind of a full spirit deck in order to use that effectively. Because I mean most of the mill decks is kind of more like Nessus control. You just keep stalling your Nessuses and then you just send out strength, castle golem, whatever. But like for the tower, it really encourages you to kind of fill your board with spirits, even though it's a stalling deck. And whether that works or not, I guess we just have to see. But like is that a bad card? No, it's not. But like, is it really good? I don't think so either.
Yeah.
It's just like good. It's interesting, but like I mean, just for the first 2 effects, you can still use it in like kind of like the blue control kind of deck. It's kind of like Pharaoh. Like it's just another way to like delay the opponent. So yeah.
Exactly. I guess it's just fun. I mean, like, yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, like, the problem with mill decks recently, it's usually the burst damage is really big. So it's like when you play against new player, it feels like they are not playing anything. With the tower, I guess,
Yeah,
I guess it gives your opponent, if you fight against a newer player, I guess it still feels, it still makes them like, yeah, they are doing something. They are making choices that can either, whether they want to go slower or they want to go faster, can affect anything. So I guess it's a fun deck. It's a fun. It's something that it is something
it's
that's
a more
actually
fun
fun for
deck,
both players.
real deck. Yeah.
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 I guess I'm a little bit biased because I really like the concept, despite the whether of
Yeah,
it's strong
same.
or not. Yeah.
Yeah, the last time we had this concept actually, well, I mean like the deck in general, which is if you can't mill, go for the life, was already back in the sword ice era with the fighting spirits.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So it's good to see it back instead of just milling completely.
Mm.
So like, I mean, I'm sure like Bandai is also trying to test this just to see how this one goes. Because like we are having a lot of mill decks recently. Even if you don't see it in the meta chart, you know that if you've been going to tournaments, then you know you've probably like seen a lot of them anyway. Like even if they don't work, there's still a lot of mill decks.
Yeah.
So like it's a good thing that I kind of like try to go for a different way. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, and then we have the last extra of the set. Densetsu Toshin, Babel Golem. So yeah, the legendary tower god, Babel Golem, cost 3 with 2 blue reduction. So the Mirage is cost 3 with 2 blue reduction. Flash effect. During opposing attack step, you can pay 1 cost. Destroy 1 opposing spirit or ultimate with 4 or less cost, ignoring the brave cost. And then the best part is when a spirit is summoned or attacks, discard the top card the top 8 cards of your opponent's deck. After that, if you have for each of your unknown or subjugator blue spirit, send 1 more card from the opposing deck.
Yeah, so
discard 1 more.
When I see a very low Mirage cost, you know that like next set they're probably gonna do something to summon it from the Mirage, so from the burst zone. I mean, even right now we still got the burst from 2 sets ago.
Yes.
You know, one of the Nightling bursts that can like summon any Astral Blazer from your trash without playing the cost.
Oh, we have that.
Yeah, we have that. Yeah. So and like because this is a blue deck, so you can like filter it to the trash pretty easily.
Oh,
and then some people actually thinking about adding this to the Lord Dragon Mill. So if you don't know how the Lord Dragon Mill works, it's basically actually right now it goes by the name of Explode Mill because because it is mainly using Explode Dragon to flip and the mill, but then like obviously just 1 card isn't enough, and like the deck is red and blue anyway. So what they do is they also put Lord Dragon 10 so that they can activate some of the bursts to summon Explode Dragon from the trash again, or just straight up activating Cycle of Golem. So like that's the Explode Mill, and then some people actually also plan to add the Nightling and also the Babel Golem into the same deck, just like for more chances to mill, which is pretty insane as a deck concept itself. And I quite like that. It's creative for them to think about it actually. But yeah, for now, like Bandai make it really high cost just because like it's supposed to be like a late game card. It's like, you know, you calculate the opposite deck. You just look at the watch and say, it's about time. 20 cards, okay, Babel Golem, let's go. You know, stuff like that. But yeah, and I just want to say I really love the design.
Mm.
Like you know how tall the Babel Tower is, because like according to the legend, it literally pierced through the heaven.
Mm.
So like imagine this whole thing changing into golem. Can you imagine how big it is?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I really love the art. Good job, Hachi. That's the artist. Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Actually, his name is in katakana, so I just noticed that as well.
Yeah.
And then as usual, this is a green ram toy, because basically, currently, with Castle Golem, even if your next is destroyed, with Babel Golem, you can still mill 18 on itself.
Yeah, well, it depends on how you want to play it.
Mhm.
But like if it's going for green round, usually I would still go for either Castle Golem or Strength for Triania, because I think the main concern is still the summon lock. So like the Nessus isn't really that big of a concern. So Castle Golem is still pretty easy to fulfill. And then like if it's summon lock, then both of them are useless anyway. So like it's either Strength or Triania or Wisdom King. Yeah.
Yeah. Wisdom King.
So yeah, like will it replace Castle Golem? I don't think so. But can it be an alternative? Yes.
Because anyway, if you want to find Castle Golem, yeah, good luck.
Yeah, it's too hard to find anyway.
It's too hard to find. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, if you want to start a green ram, you want the mill option, you don't have a Castle Golem, yeah, this is your new toy.
Yeah. True.
Congratulations, green ram players. This set is kind of made for you guys.
Don't you know it's called the blue green ramp now?
Oh yeah, basically blue green ramp.
Yeah, green ramp has already disappeared. It's called blue green ramp.
Oh my goodness. Okay, and then we have the last. Oh yeah, actually, Babel Golem is not the last extra of the set. I didn't say that actually. Yeah. So we are at the last extra of the set, Grand Walker Parvati. So core charge with Hunter Beast and cost 3 or higher, and then yellow Saga Brave. Wait, it's not yellow Saga Brave. It's yellow and Divine Armament, and then with Rebirth Nexus. Okay, and then yeah, as with the other origin Inida goddess, because she is the wife of Shiva, she is also treated as purple, and her symbol is also treated as yellow. Then she has a Grand Force 2, which activates during either player's attack step. But the catch is that she cannot refresh. And then level 2, Grand Field during your main step. When you set yellow Mirage, you draw 2 from the bottom of your deck. Yeah, you can draw 2 cards from the bottom of your deck. This effect activates only once per turn.
Ah yes, the art. Pelo.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, it's like, I mean, Parvati is more like you just want to call her mommy and just let her pet your head.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
But like, I mean, there's nothing much to say. Everyone knows what she does. She's been with you for a very long time. Well, I suppose the downside is that it's like being cost 4, but like it can't be held. Like when it's released from in this era, you still got like Bone Shark and Swallowtail going around. So it's fine. Like, I mean, at least like the Temple and like the other cards are called low cost enough. So like you got the reduction there. And like it's also a good thing that like she doesn't rely on cost that much. So like assuming you're gonna like summon like 1 or 2 spirit every turn, like you literally just need 3 costs on it, and you can like Grand Forces it, or like some other effects that move the cost on from her, like release, or like the cow thing. So like it's a pretty tame card, but that's exactly why it's good. Because you don't need a lot of requirements to make her good. Yeah,
just simple and clean, just like her art.
Yeah, Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Exactly, Haru.
Exactly, Haru. Yeah, you understand too. I guess we all won. We all won today, guys. We all won.
We all want to have pets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean you can just yeah, as long as you set a mirage, whatever it is, you can draw two from the bottom of your deck. It is a blocker or attacker that an extra attacker or extra blocker that unless your opponent plays Pihak Garo, almost your opponent cannot stop. What else? It is a purple card. Okay.
Yeah, but like that's literally just for flavor, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, it might be something. I don't know. Anyway, if you have a purple world, you can just set your purple world. All your nexus are purple, so your opponent must send one core when they attack with their spirit.
I guess.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna comment on that. Go
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, I'm really happy with how they handled Parvati here. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, it does look like a solid deck right now. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah. And then Toki, I'm just excited in her brave. No, Toki, you need to be excited about her too.
The brave.
Yeah.
I'm definitely getting a brave.
Yeah.
For my roller child.
Yes. The support helps counter a bunch of effects that prevent her from being relevant. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
A bunch of it. Okay. Yeah. I guess. Yeah.
Like it's like even the zero cost like we discussed earlier. There's the weird synergy with between Parvati and the zero cost, right? So basically, if you are stuck with 3 of the zero cost and 1 Parvati in your hand, you can just gamble, summon 2 of the zero cost, deploy Parvati. Deploy Parvati if you get 3 of the core charges. You deploy the last bird, and then you draw 2 from the bottom of your deck. So at least you move your deck a bit. It is possible. It is nothing. It is not something that you need to do. Now I'm telling you all, we already have Parvati's avatar. Well, yeah, you're not wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, Ayumu is turning into a baby.
No. I mean, I'm trying to be a crowd, but okay, go on.
Okay. So yeah. Okay, so finally we're in the double extra, so we are almost done. We have the future dragon cut, Nebur and Nebur Flare. So during your attack step, when your red, unknown or subjugator spirit is attacking, if your opponent activates end the attack step effect by discarding one red only unknown card, send 2 cards from the opposing left to the reserve. Then level 2-3, when the spirit is removed from the field by the opposing effect, by discarding one of your set card, it stays on the field in the same position.
This is one of those which like it looks really useful, but like you kind of doubt when can you use the effect properly. But like I mean, in any kinds of ways, I suppose you can always just put 2 in it, because like let's be honest, like there's gonna be attack step ending effects in your opposing deck, and so like either way, it's like a really good card to prevent that. And I don't think Machine Dragons has anything to prevent their end attack step yet, or do they? I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But yeah, but in Machine Dragon, this pairs with Astro Dragon perfectly, because Astro Dragon sends 3 lives, and this one gonna send 2. So like basically opponent can't end the attack step. Actually no, I just remember. Yeah, Opera Emperor does that.
Yeah, Opera Emperor does that. Yeah, I was checking.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually there is.
Yeah.
There is in Machine Dragon Opera Emperor. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I mean, this isn't just for Machine Dragon, so like depends on how you use it, I guess. And like also the good thing is like it discard unknown and instead of subjugator, so your sacrifice isn't big there.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to sacrifice like your finisher, so like main supporters just for the life burn.
Yeah.
So yeah, but like actually now that I realize it, I don't know when does the life burn occurs because that's the moment when you declare the effect and the moment when the effect actually activates. So yeah, so let's have a quick chat with that, shall we? Red.
Okay, and then baby standpoint, yes.
Of course, Bandai doesn't say anything about it. Good job, Bandai.
Good job. They know that we will not use this card. only strange YouTuber like us would use this card in our video, and then it came out, and then everybody's confused. Yeah, we are all confused together.
Yeah. Literally.
Community. You guys are already at the final stretch, so yeah, we have one card left. Yeah, we have one card left, and then we are still below 7 hours. This is the new record. This is a good display of self-control. I guess we can commend ourselves. I will celebrate. I don't think the Turkish restaurant will still be open after this, but yeah, if it's still open, I'll consider going there.
KFC.
Yeah,
I'm too lazy.
Yeah. I mean, the KFC and the Turkish restaurant is basically same distance from my house. So yeah, I'm going to eat either one.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I want to order KFC now, I also have to pay the delivery fee. So
I will probably need to go to the actual KFC and use my coupon so I can get 6 chicken for 6 chicken and 2 large fries for €10. Which is what when I went to Berlin to meet Amamiya, that is what he bought me. So he said, I will treat you to a Berlin meal.
Nice.
Yes. Yes, and by that he means KFC. Yeah. Would have loved to have been here for the earlier discussions. Yeah, we would have loved to have you earlier as well. But yeah, sadly, because we know that this is going to take like 6-7 hours, we need to start a little bit earlier. It's like almost 3 a.m. now. Well, yeah. It's 3 a.m. and yeah, I guess basically anywhere. For us already 8:30. For me it's 8:30. For Ayumu it's 7:30. So basically, it's close to the closing time for almost all restaurants. Yeah. Or probably I should just buy.
Well, not the fast food restaurant, I guess.
I guess fast food restaurant. Doner probably closes at 10.
Yeah, something like that. Anyway,
back to the last card. Yeah, and we can discuss more about the restaurant after this last card. So yeah, I think it's the future cursed god, Gorna Garuma. When the spirit is summoned, for each of your set card, draw 2 cards from your deck. You can draw 2 cards from your deck, so it's optional. You don't have to if you don't want to. Level 2-3. If you summon purple, when you summon a purple unknown or subjugator spirit other than this spirit, by discarding your Mirage, if you do so, you can discard your Mirage. If you do so, for each of the cost of the discarded card, send 1 card from the opposing spirit or ultimate to the reserve.
Well, yeah. On hindsight, it looks like a good card, but like because of the summon cost, like I really doubt like anyone will really use it. Because like let's say you use it for the draw, there's literally a better card called Galvados.
Yes.
And like it's literally you just did 5 purple cards in trash and you draw 5, and it's 5 costs with 3 reductions.
Yeah.
So that's even lower cost, and then the level 2 and 3 effect, I suppose is kinda alright, but like it depends on like how you want to play it. But like some people have been saying that they're trying to meme it with Babel Golem right there, just so they can send 11 calls to reserve.
Oh my god. Why are people like this? Well, I mean they're
But
not
yeah, in
wrong.
terms of
Yeah.
in terms of utility, I honestly can't see any use with this one, unfortunately.
Mm.
I mean, at least the red one, you can use it in some ways, but
Mm.
this one is really kind of unusable.
Yeah.
Unless you want to mesh the family, but if not, Death Gal Phaedos is always better. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Also, yeah, the bad part about the double X is always the family. Yeah, if it has like at least Nightling, probably it can see some. Yeah, if it has Nightling, then it is actually not that bad. You can use you
Oh
can
yeah,
use,
that's true. With the Nightling, yeah, but like it's not going to be.
Yeah.
So.
It's not going to be.
And Haru, yes, I've been in the UK since the mid-September. Yeah.
Yeah. So we are basically in the same time zone now. So basically, I can chat with Ayumu until late at night. The content is secret. Yeah. The content is secret. Well, I guess that is all. There's not much to say. Yeah, but then the thing with Bubble Golem is actually pretty interesting. But yeah, other than that, yeah, it's kind of the card is kind of hard because it doesn't have any other family than the future deity and the unknown. So yeah, quite hard.
Yeah, like that's what they do with the double X rares, because like they never give specific families.
Yeah.
Like or else like kind of like that specific family got a really huge buff.
Yeah.
Because like as you said, if these ones like actually have a specific family, then like it can be really strong. But like it's exactly because it's not. It's because like it's fake enough, which is interesting.
Yeah.
That's why like you don't really see any use in it, because like the decks that they're making now encourage you to be specific. So yeah. Interesting card designs. Yeah.
I don't know. I am staring at the card and it feels like it is sucking me in. I don't know. The art is strangely nice.
Yeah. The art is really good too. Yeah. And like the artist also released Sosuke. Yeah, he released like one with the background, like the full art with background. So you can have a look at that. Yeah.
Oh. I see.
But yeah. That's it for today, I guess.
That's it for today. Finally, we are done with the set reading.
To read Dracula for my life.
After this probably either I will need to take a nap or I'll just need to go through. But basically, I still have some videos to edit tonight. Yeah. Anyway, I still wish Rafael was the Divine Spirit. I do to Haru. Actually, her being Divine Spirit doesn't really help her, but yeah.
Well, it kind of does, I would say, but yeah.
I mean, Divine Spirit is too large, so it's like it's too large that it being in the member of it doesn't really feel like anything. I don't know. And then if it is actually a Divine Spirit, then the effect also I think already overlaps somewhat. But yeah, now with Sophia, probably we can do something with it, I guess. Yeah, back then there's no Sophia. Back then there's no Sophia, so I guess it was unfair to judge it by the standard of the previous age. Okay. Well. Okay. So now, as we talk about random stuff, we are done with the set reading. So now, while we talk about random stuff, let's look at the art for Ragnarok 10 just to appreciate how good it is. It's probably going to be cut a bit since my setup for the card is actually larger than the one in the official site. at least would make her form for viable than it is now. Yeah, I guess with the Mirage effect. So with with magical cure and rejection feather, I think you can basically make her a little bit stays on the field a little bit longer.
Oh yeah, now that I'm thinking, like I actually decided maybe I'll buy one of the Halloween box. Because if you're gonna sell 2 copies to me anyway, I don't mind getting one because like the cards are actually really beautiful. So like I don't mind getting one just for collection, and the rest maybe I can buy from here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Business.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, business. The art of
oh geez, like, someone actually just said people on Facebook are resettling the price of Nova TCP at 300 Hong Kong dollars.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, it is
like, I don't think it's that good. So like even right now, I mean the double X rare is only around. I give them at most 250 Hong Kong dollars. So this one can't be over. This one can't be over that. I'll give it like at most 200. So yeah.
Okay, so we are done with the stat reading. So we will just be talking about random stuff until we are actually tired or we want to go. Oh wait, what is this? Bojo, give me a Halloween set.
I will do cokes. I mean, we can just talk on chat later, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I actually need to coke.
Okay, then yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ayumu, for joining us today. It has been as usual a very pleasant stream. This time we had a little bit better self-control, so it didn't get past 7 hours, thankfully.
I mean, if we keep talking, it's gonna be past that. So
yeah. I mean, there's still 15 minutes left if we want to pass 7 hours. Do we really want to?
Oh,
yeah, I don't think so, right? Eat. Yeah, I want to eat as well because it's already 9. It's soon going to be 9. But yeah, anyway, Haru, this is the secret deal between the both of us. So basically, it's about the whole Halloween set, of course. So yeah, sadly, I don't know how I will be able to share with you. Because I even don't know how I would get it to me in the first place. I'll just buy it, but yeah, probably collect it in like 2 years or so. Hopefully. So yeah, anyway, thank you for all the people joining the stream today. Whether you join from the beginning or you join once in a while or in the end, I still enjoy your guys' company. If you guys missed the first half of the stream, anyway, any part of the stream, you guys can watch the archive later. I will not archive it, I guess. The set breakdown is usually really fun, so I didn't archive them anyway. So yeah, what else do I need to say? Yeah, if you want to play with me and Ayumu, you can visit the Battle Spirits Battle Club in the link below. If you want to support the channel, there's all the link below. You can use any single one that is most comfortable for you. And then speaking of the battle club, we have the team tournament coming up next week. So yeah, if you want to join, I will probably be joining. Ayumu probably would be joining as well. So yeah, if you want, please to join. All the details also in the battle club. So if you join the battle club, you can find the details for the online tournament as well. And then lastly, since this is my channel, our main content, Battle Spirits World Clash, will be coming out next week. I'm trying to push it to come out on next Thursday. So hopefully we can do everything on time. And yeah, see you on the Battle Spirit World Clash and on the future streams and the future videos. Yeah. Other than this, we with Ayumu, usually I do this set reading stream every 3 months. So at least for the main set. And yeah, because this 7-hour stream is not something we regularly do. So yeah, we just do it once in a while we enjoy it. we try not to force ourselves to do it for every single set. Yeah, at least the main set, since at least we can talk about the lore, I guess. Yeah.
Maybe for next time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why also we don't. The SD is also introduced today, but yeah, that's why we don't talk about the SD as well. Because yeah, as we all know, SD will have really lots of cards where it is focused for you to start, so it might not be as interesting to talk about info for more intermediate players. So yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, and then I have another boyfriend basically. Not boyfriend, yeah. Basically, I have another partner. So with Amamiya, usually I play Battle Spirits on stream. So yeah, if you want to catch that as well, do subscribe. Give this video a like. Give the stream a like. Comment below if you want to. Yeah, if you find anything interesting, if you want, because we basically just throw ideas that we have at the moment. If you have any other ideas you want to throw as well, you can discuss in the comment below. What else? Yeah, I guess I've already promoted World Clash, already promoted the server. So yeah, and then yeah, Ayumu also, yeah, the Battle Spirit English Wiki also has a server, the Rewa server, so you can check them out as well.
Yep.
So yeah, I guess that's been all from us. And then yeah, Haru, my Demeter is still 2 years in KL, left, never pick up. Yeah, I understand that, Haru. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I bought the chocolate operation, the premium Bandai for the Valentine's one, and it is still stuck in my sister's place. I don't know when I will be picking it up. I hope I can pick it up soon because people have been egging me since I don't have that Valentine Cycloneum inside my Grand Siesta deck. Yeah. Yes, that is all. Thank you guys once again for joining. And if you catch it from the archive, also, yeah, thank you for watching this part as well. I guess we will see you guys again soon, somewhere, sometime. And yeah, that has been everything from me, Theodore Lu from Time Gaming, and my friend Ayumu from the Battle Spirits English Wiki. And yeah, yeah, guys, bye bye.
Bye bye.
So Haru never bought chocolate operation and he is trying to cry. It's okay, Haru. You are not alone. I was able to buy only one at that time. So yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You are not alone.
I only bought the summer one. I didn't buy the chocolate one too. Yeah.
Yeah. Too bad.
Yeah, the school festival one. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, too bad. That one I also bought 3. So yeah. Well, I guess we can always have the nice things in life. So yeah. Yeah. Good night.